Welcome back, everybody, to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. This is more FF14 Heavensward. Okay, so I've been busy. Let me show you what I've been busy with. Let me show you. Well, first of all, we've got the XLE tribe maxed out. Or the XL tribe maxed out. So now we can complete that storyline and do the Intersocietal quest. But I went and I grinded every Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land class to 50 and above. So we have a lot of quest lines to catch up on in all of these. It's going to be a lot of quest line catching up, but everything is comfortably in Heavensward levels. I know I probably technically only needed one of them to be level 50, but they were all trending close enough in that direction. And my inventory is a mess, but it's a mess from Tuesday when we had all these Sky Builders material that we gathered. So I just went and started crafting it, and that took me to 50 basically. So, well, you're ahead of me now with those little. Mine are all still a disaster. I mean, the inventory is like, dude, the inventory is like a problem where I'm fighting for my life with the inventory. Okay, but that was the price I paid, but we made it. Okay. So there's just a couple housekeeping things I'm going to do real quick before we get started on the main thrust of the stream. But the main thrust of the stream will be ARR Intersocietal quest, finding the Moogles, unlocking the Moogle quests, and then once we're like kind of, and then, any other like side quests that need to get activated now. And then doubling back and catching up on all the damn story. So, it's a mess because you're not a far wanderer. I don't know what that is. And gather job quests, all of the above. But I'll probably start. I think we'll just start with the gather ones, because don't you get something for that? The gather ones are the most important because one of them is very much so IRL time restricted. Okay. We'll see what that's all about. I'm just going to check one thing because I'll tell you a funny story. I learned the hard way about the dailies and their time limits. I was crafting several weapons and pieces of armor yesterday, and I had company over. I had some company come over, and they left at around 2:08 p.m. my time, and it turns out 2 p.m. my time was the cutoff for when the supply and provisioning missions turn over. So I like had crafted all this like extra equipment for nothing. But I did notice that one of the things I crafted still applied, like so the missions refreshed, but they like, and they were all different except for one of them. So I was like, well, maybe I should hold on to this bullshit that I crafted. So I just want to check and see if we have anything to turn it. Wait, is it not 2 yet? Okay, all right. Well, let me wait 1 minute, and then it'll become 2. Oh no, I know where you're going with this. This happened to me. Crafting things to turn in, and it swapped in the middle. Did it? Yeah, it did. So we're just gonna sit here and wait for 1 minute, I guess. I don't know why I thought it was sooner, but yeah, there's that's going on. I also picked up a couple side quests that unlocked for me, like this one. Just tooling around could theoretically get done today. I'm not sure though, to be honest. I have to show like a crafter's primary tool that's item level 50 or higher. I might straight up have the mats to craft that for blacksmith, but I don't know what he wants. It was this sharp-eyed guiding star. Guiding star wants that, and then there was this inscrutable taste mission. Apparently, there's a new collectibles fad, and it goes into Revenant's Toll. So I don't know if any of that is that you need to do. Okay, yeah. So I picked that up. Okay, now it should be 2 p.m. my time. So let's see. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing. There's nothing there. Okay. That is extremely important. All right. Okay, so there's just nothing there. So just FML on that. The only other place we could maybe check is the Ixaly daily turn-in that I don't really need anymore. It's just for XP that's becoming less and less impactful. So, okay, I'll go to Mordona and complete this, I guess. I just want to see what this is. So we can do that. And then we'll go to the Ixal tribe. And I'll be like, do you want my fucking, anybody who want my Demiloon Bouge? Who want my horn staff? Who want my F stake? Who want my Archaeo skin codex? Anyone? Anyone? So let's see. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you this day? Hey, Jeff. Yeah? Very well. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. As you're doubtless aware, check Discord. You need to get this marked point in 4 minutes. Why? For fucking what? You didn't even mark it. So you can gather the item for the level 50 botanist quest, or you have to wait an hour for another chance? Oh, it's going to be another hour. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items, but who would rather pay others to procure them. Rowena's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. To supply these collectibles, we turn to men and women such as you who possess the talents to craft or procure them. Compensation will be commensurate to the collectability of items provided and paid in scripts, which can be exchanged for all manner of fine wares. You may sell these items to the house at any of our branch offices, including those in Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Please be advised that these terms are not negotiable, sir. Okay. Collectible action. Rowena's House of Splendors is now accepting scripts. You can now craft and gather collectibles. Collectibles can be traded for... What are these actions I'm learning? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can be traded for crafter and gather scripts by speaking with appraisers employed by Rowena's House of Splendors. These scripts can be exchanged for items using Disciples of the Land or Hand. Speak with Lidirona. What the fuck? Oh. All right, I need to be level 55. Rarefied chestnut branch. Gathering method? Oh, is this for Heavensward? Where were those actions? They don't need to be on your bar? Okay. Oh, and then there's crafting methods. What is it? Cedar lumber, mithrite nugget. Oh, these are doable, probably. Well, okay, we're gonna need to, okay, all right, wow. This looks like I could level up really fast if I just go out and gather the right stuff. I bought some jadeite already. Okay. Okay. Wow. The level 52 crafts give 290k XP. Yeah, that's really good. That's going to be really helpful for these 50s. Being in the 50s and stuff. Oh god, let's see how this is. Porcini. And I can, wait, I just saw I can like, oops, hold on. I just saw that's like a level, where is that? Level 51. The Churning Mists. Aha, okay. Yeah, all right, so we're in Heavensward if we want to be. But we do gotta catch up all the quest lines. So, today is the day of quests, is basically what we're doing. So, I guess for now, let me mute this. And we're gonna go to the Ixali land. That note is up for 8 minutes, so you can grab it if you want. Okay. What region is this? I can't quite read the title. It looks like Shroud. Kurthus Central Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for the tip. I'll grab that now. Hold on. Let me. I guess I'll just toss this all back over here. My poor. We'll get rid of these one day. My poor fucking inventory, dude. Oh, God. Okay. So it is, let me look where yours is. Okay. Okay. There. I'm botanist, right? Yeah. Use your Truth of Forest skill to make a show on the mini map. Truth of Forest. Oh, yeah. I gotta get... Hold on. I don't know. I put both of them on here. Yeah. Oh! Unspoiled mature tree. Spruce log? Three spruce logs? Well, I guess they come in threes. Dark matter cluster. I didn't realize the spruce logs were hidden. All right, I got 15 of them. Oh, and it turns into spruce lumber. I think I bought this on the marketplace. And it turns into treated spruce lumber. Oh my god. Whoa, wait. It's used for like every level 50 weapon. Or I don't know if this is oh dear. Okay. So unspoiled nodes are timed gathering nodes. They're available at specific times of day Eorzean time. You do want one dark matter cluster for your gathering log, but you can get it later. I got it. I got it. I used it. I snuck it in there. I don't know if you saw. In the case of ARR nodes, they're every 70 minutes. In the case of Heavenswards, they're every 30. Heavensward onwards, they're every 35 minutes on IRL time. Okay, that's not too bad. But thank you for the heads up. So, okay. So now we will. I'm gonna change into botanist gear. Looks a little goofy right now. I'm gonna change to. Who needs leveling? You know what? I'll keep it on botanist, actually. The botanist is the lowest level. Never mind. Yeah. It doesn't matter if we're looking goofy. But yeah, let's go. Let's close out this XLE quest line and then see about the Intersocietal quest. Check your gathering log in the starred bag section for collectibles. Oh. Wow. Oh wait, hold on. Rarefied Mithril Katzbanger. Yeah, I don't have any of these mats yet. That's the only thing. I don't have any of these materials yet. I'm gonna be honest though, like if I just keep doing the crafting off stream, look, I don't know if you can see how many of these Sky Builders materials I have. It'd be a little tedious, but I'm getting like 90,000 XP for each thing I craft from what I was seeing of the Sky Builders collectibles. And like, dude, like I gotta get rid of this somehow. So this is the crafting log. Did you say gathering log? Oh. Rarefied chestnut sap. Smoldering wastes. Avalonia Fallen. Oh shit, that jumped into we haven't been there. Isari. Shoal Rock. Dome. I didn't see that. I didn't see we're going to Doma. I guess I already saw we're going to Doma in the trailer for Stormblood. Notice how there's a little sparkling marker on the area name? Yes. Oh, okay. I just moused over. Unspoiled node. Oh, so the collectibles are unspoiled nodes as well. Time of appearance. From 10 to 12. From 10 to 12. Oh. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, I gotta just put this in my schedule, I guess. What the fuck? From 10 to 12. From 10 to 12. Yeah, but like, what if I just keep turning in firmament collectibles and get to level 60 that way, though? What if I just do that, though? Because we grinded so hard to get to... we took our crafters or our gatherers from like level 25 and 30 to level 50. Look at all these mats. Maybe I'll get all the way to 60. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Virgil's Revenge. Oh, W supporter. Thank you so much. Gifted 5 subs. You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Eorzea time, though. In the settings, you can set the clock in the corner to show Eorzea time and your time. Oh, that's what... Oh, okay. Eorzea time's faster. That's an option as well, but there's rewards for scripts that you might want. Like what? You're so very welcome. I appreciate it, man. It really helps me out. How's your day going? How's your day going? How's your FF14 journey going? Are you doing some kind of grind? Or maybe watching the event that I'm sheltering myself. I'm sheltering myself from the FF14 event so I don't get spoiled on anything. You need to know how to do both types of collectibles for that. Oh, for the rewards for the scripts? Scripts are the crafter gatherer equivalent of tombstones. Okay. Okay. Well, we can look at it, but remember, I started all this to try intersocietal quests up through Heavensward. So I think once I get them to 60, I'm kind of good to like hold on that until after we beat. I think we said we would resume crafting arc after base game Stormblood. So we can look at it a little bit, but I don't know if they're like a super amazing items or something, but you know, that's kind of that'll be the stopping point. But I do want to get all the quests caught up before we move on to other things too. So we're gonna be in this for a little bit, but we can. I'll check that out too. I'll at least check it out, see what we're missing out on. Oh, I forgot. You know what? I forgot. Let me see. Do we want to check and see if this is do we want to check and see if we have these, or if any of these items that I have? Hold on, let me put these back in here. Oh my god, my poor inventory. Do I really need all these crafting materia? Let me just put this right here real quick and see. Do you want any of this stuff I crafted? Oh! Oh! This is why we check. Okay. And everything else is, no. I don't have. Okay. All right. Well, I got rid of one thing. We'll hide that for now. Virgil's Revenge says, my journey is going great. I made it to Dawn Trail. Then I started leveling my Thaumaturge up to level 11. Got my Reaper to 75. Nice. Nice. How are you liking Dawn Trail so far? That's a ways away from me, but I hear a lot of different things about Dawn Trail. And Thaumaturge, damn, you got to get it. Damn, you're all the way. Wow. Yeah, see, that's what I get nervous about is if I ever go back and like want to level a class, it's going to be like Oh man, I'm gonna be in the 70s or 80s or something. I gotta start over. That's okay. Nothing wrong with a good grind every now and then. Okay. So we can continue. We'll finish the Ixal arc now. Spread your wings and soar. Cecil has one last task he would have you perform. The crafting portion of this quest is recommended for disciples of the hand level 18 and above. And the battle portion, disciples of war, magic level 49 and above. Oh, there's going to be a interesting battle. Squawk! Day to be remembered this is. At last, at long last. So you guys will remember we got Tataramu back from his evil dad who kidnapped him, and then the bad Ixal found the camp, and they're coming back. They're going to come back and try and trash the camp and ruin everything. So I'm guessing we're going to try and achieve liftoff before they do that. At last, at long last, complete Dezel Quailon we will. Rejoice, cry, soil self in excitement. Caw, caw, caw. Matter of attaching and calibrating final components it is. Then up into the sky before Nadalon fanatics arrive. Task for Jeff Cecil has. Final task to craft finishing component. Take these materials to Foggord Float. Jeff must expect Jeff's finest work, Cecil does. All right. Let's do it. What's one that I've only got at level 50? But that's close. You know, let's do armor. Oh, and let me eat my food. Quick, Jeff. Soiling yourself in excitement is an important step to completion. I suppose it is for some people. I suppose, you know, let's not yuck anyone's yum, I guess. I suppose it is for some people. It's not too bad, but since I'm just starting slow, also trying to get as much of my Aether Currents as I can so I can start flying in the region. Ah, yes. Yeah, the Aether Current collection. Yeah, I'm glad I've been through that process once, so I understand it. I know to expect it for Stormblood now. Hildeyard. Hello there, adventurer. Come now. I can hardly hear you. I said, hello there. Ah, I see you're seeking to craft your final airship component. I recognize the materials, but I would not dream of attempting the synthesis myself. I'm certain that you will have no trouble, of course. Here are your materials back. The facility is yours. All right. Oh, one last time. One last time we gotta equip this pain in the ass. All right. I don't even need to do all this, but I've kind of been doing it for the collectibles. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. Whoops. That's kind of interesting. So, like, they were saying you should be at least level 18 for the crafting, but then the combat is going to be level 49. So I guess, like, even in ARR, they were like, well, you don't need to get out of control for these on the crafting side. Like, I guess they were expecting people to lag behind with the crafting levels or something. Lucky for you, they never have special gloves you need ever again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you also have to remember AR crafting was an entirely different beast. Oh, okay. Did they sync it all up or something in the expansions? Hey, Lightning Gnat, welcome. How's your journey going so far? I'm definitely excited to see you start Shadowbringers when you get into it. Yeah, so it's going really well. This is my first MMO as well, so I'm more here for the Final Fantasy than the MMO, but I'm using it as an opportunity to learn and understand how to play an MMO. And it's really interesting how they blend the storytelling with the multiplayer experience and stuff. So Heavensward has been my first expansion. And I've basically just kind of been living in it longer than I first meant to, but it's because I did the main story quest very quickly, and then I realized there's all this side content to do, and then there's even more side content that has its roots in ARR that I wanted to do. So we've kind of been spending the summer just falling down rabbit holes of like other content, like for example, like the raids in Heavensward and the Alliance raids, like those are really cool. Like the Warring Triad stuff, like that was really cool. And then Sky Pirates was the Alliance raids, right? So that was all really cool stuff, and I'm like, oh, this was just optional content? What other optional content? And then I started getting more into the Beast Tribes, like the Society quest. I was like, oh, this is kind of a cool concept, actually. I don't like the daily, quests are like a slog. They're kind of that you have to do. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's kind of cool that they each have their own little story, and it's like you're doing coalition building. It's like you're building out a political coalition with all these beast tribes to like kind of influence them to be good, to behave. And then in the middle of that, I realized, they have an intersocietal quest where you complete all of them. And then you can do this quest where they're all interconnected with each other. That's going to be cool. And then I realized, or I was told, I was like, oh, but that includes the crafting beast tribe. And I was like, oh, I've never done crafting. So then I started pulling on the crafting thread, and now we've fallen down all the way down the crafting rabbit hole. But it's all in service of like trying this beast tribe stuff in ARR, and then soon to be Heavensward. So it's been a big grind that we've been on the last few weeks, getting the crafters and gatherers caught up. But it's also very addicting as well, and it's kind of its own separate game. It's really interesting. So, I've just been way down these rabbit holes. Some of it's like leftover ARR content that I didn't bother with, that I didn't realize how much of it they were going to build on it in the expansions. But I think going into Stormblood and then Shadowbringers, I have a better idea of how I'm going to play the game, play each expansion. I'm not going to go so hard on the main story quest every time. I'm maybe going to progress the main story quest until I clear out an area and get like my Aether Currents so I can fly, and then maybe I'm going to pause and do like some side content, progress like some of the like the class quests that I have for my classes, maybe do a little fates or whatever else they throw at you. And then maybe after base game, I'll pick up crafting again, and I'll, as we find these other beast tribes, I'll be like incorporating them in parallel to my playthrough. And any side content that comes up, I'm gonna like try and jump on it as soon as I can and go more like horizontal rather than like MSQ, and then picking up and then just doing everything afterwards. So that probably means I won't start Shadowbringers until next year. But I think I'm gonna enjoy it more. I think it'll be more satisfying experience. So I have a little recommendation for you. Do content as it unlocks job quests as they come up on the leveling, and then the post-patch content as it was released. Yeah, I'm trying to bring all that in alignment. Like these crafting quests are going to be probably the last time where we're binging a job's quest or whatever. Because that was the other thing I learned is I thought maybe if I like grinded the job quest, because I added several more classes that I liked to like try out, and I maxed them all out in Heavensward, but I like did it off stream because I thought it'd be more convenient to just like binge back to back the job quest, and that's actually not that fun. I kind of got burned out pretty fast, even on stream, even on the interesting ones. So for Stormblood in particular, like I've got 10 what are they called? Disciples of War classes that I'm going in with, and several of them are already in the mid 60s. So I think what I'm gonna do is just match the MSQ level and do the job quests. So once we get to a stopping point for MSQ level 60, we're part way in, I'm going to just double back and hit all the 60s on my, all the level 60 job quests for my jobs and stuff like that. So, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at in general. Virgil's Revenge says, this is my second MMO. I actually started in WoW due to a friend, but eventually moved to Final Fantasy XIV because I'm more into the Final Fantasy realm. Oh, sick. Yeah, definitely do some side content because some of the side bosses are pretty cool. Yeah, Warring Triad blew my mind, man. I think I'm gonna like dedicate a video slot to it, like a small one. It doesn't seem like people post their Warring Triad playthroughs, but I liked those bosses a lot, so I want to like put a point on that. Did you find Odin Trial Quest in A Realm Reborn? Yes, I did. That was cool. Not to mention you learn incredibly bad habits and horrible button placements due to getting actions out of order. I think he has it, but hasn't done it. Odin? I did Odin. Oh, one thing we're missing, though, is Extreme Trials. We skipped... Well, we farmed the extremes in ARR for the mounts, but we didn't do like any kind of we didn't like mine the extremes. So I'm gonna mine some of the Heavensward extremes at the very end, right before we go into Stormblood. But it also sounds like Stormblood is where there's a lot more, you get a lot more combat experience. So I must have missed it. Yeah. But yeah, all your Heavensward job actions are locked behind job quests. If you don't get them before you hit level 62, you start learning Stormblood actions. Yeah. We should do Odin and the rest of the extreme mines someday, trademark. Look, if it goes well, I want to start with the Heavensward because I like the Heavensward ones enough. If it goes well, we're going to just have to see what my skill level is. Like, if I'm struggling on the Bismarck, then we got a problem. Or if I'm struggling on, I don't know. Like if we can make it through like, that'd be a good video. Sprout beats Final Steps of Fate. If we can, and then we could like go back and try the other ones. So I don't know. Someday is always the answer. Did you get all the Heavensward extreme mounts? I don't think you have yet. Oh yeah, you want to sync them, lol. Okay, but like wherever my limit is, once we hit my limit, then we can go get all the mounts too. So it will become very apparent. All right, it'll become very apparent. Like whatever, it's just gonna be to test where my skill level maxes out at. Not like right now. Like if I went in and did an extreme right now, I'd be shit because I haven't touched anything that I mained for like 2 months because of like the crafting and stuff, or a month. But like you'll see there'll be a point, like anyone that's seen my Monster Hunter streams, they'll know there's like a point where I hit where it's like, oh, that's it, he's done for the day. Like he would literally need to go sleep on it and come back to get any better. So but it's flexible. Like it could fail multiple times, and And I could fail multiple times and then like make it through one, and then fail multiple times, make it through another one, and then there'll be a wall where I just die. Like I'm done, and then I'm done. And then it's like, okay, we gotta, you know, there's his limit for the day. It's like reps till failure in the gym. That's how it works in Monster Hunter for me, at least. So, something you'll need to learn for Bismarck. When the whale starts to shake, get off it. Yeah. You don't have to worry about it in busy normal, but for EX, especially EX mine, yeah, you die, lol. It'll be good practice for me too, because I haven't synced an EX successfully yet either, lol. Okay, well, yeah, we can do it together, Waddle. We will find your 14 Alatreon. Yeah, Alatreon was like that. I literally needed like a year of recovery. If we're being honest, those of you who were there and who have stayed since Alatreon, just be honest. I'm pretty sure I was burned out. I had soft burnout on Monster Hunter for a year afterwards from Alatreon. Like, I did it, I beat it, and I just wasn't the same for like a whole year at least. Because we did Fatalis, and I had you guys carry me because we were running out of time. And then we started Rise, and I was like, give me something fun. Give me Dual Blades. And then I just stuck with Dual Blades for all of Wilds. Like Alatreon, like, genuinely, like, did a number on me. And then I was just done. Your limit, Jeff, is harrowing hell. I don't know what that is. Or which one that is, but... I've actually done all the extremes in ARR and Heavensward saved Titan and Nidhogg in mine. I just ended up missing them. Oh. All right. Anyways. Jeff, quickly now. Jeff, quickly. Have that final component. We must. Yes, exactly what we need this is. Final piece of Desolquelon. Chief Totolok, terrible news there is. Walk! Squawk! Sorry, that was a walk, not a squawk. Squawk! News? What news? Heard from our little bird in Nadalon we have. War balloon pilots have begun priming air stones, Tuzal says. Uh-oh. Priming air stones? That sounds ominous. Yes, seek to harness blessings of Garuda, they do. Stones provide propulsion for balloons. Signal preparations for coming sortie, this does. Or sortie, this does. It's especially like, it feels like especially demonic that it's like, oh, how do we power the air balloon? We use stones. Oh, but I don't understand. Stones normally weigh you down. Oh, but we pray to Garuda, and Garuda makes the stones make it fly. It's like, that's like particularly like, it almost feels like demonic or sinister. Like it's like with her power, the opposite thing becomes, you know, what propels their engines. It's all backwards. Rock! Sent details of assaults Tuzal has. Fly here to Eketal and destroy Desolquelon. Balloon Squadron will. Squawk, squawk! Thick-skulled zealots. Obey goddess or face annihilation, they say. Shriveled and dead their souls are. The Eketal 9 is a gathering of crafters, not warriors. And this camp is defenseless against attacks from the air. We're doomed, aren't we? Speak truth, little no feathers does. Speak truth, little no feathers does. Everything we have worked for, go up and smoke it will. Cease your screeching, fledgling. Need to think. Cripple this attack somehow we must. Well, I'm like the top-ranked dragoon in the land, so I could just jump on their ships. Jeff, not so final was final task. Ask one more boon of Jeff, says a wood. A dangerous mission for one true warrior among us. Stop war balloons from ever taking off, Jeff must. But swiftly now, swiftly. Once they are airborne, soon float beyond our reach they will. Make haste for Nadalan in snowy Kurthus. Make contact with Tuzal Tolton. Know how to sabotage assault he will. Jeff handles fanatics. Rest of Eketal 9 continue with preparations for maiden flight. Huddle and nest and wait to die, we will not. My first at EX fight was Stormblood EX3. I quit doing EX fights after that until Shadowbringer's Post. Oh man. Yeah, I hope they're not too hard. I also have to decide like what I should main for those. Like, I don't know if I'm better off as DPS or as tank. It's one thing for dungeons. Like, I like tank in dungeons now. But for extremes or like these really tough trials or whatever, I don't know. I don't know what the optimal experience would be. Or what or more importantly, what I would just be good at. So I may just like stick to the old goon, the old dragoon for the extremes, but I'm not sure. Sticking with gooning? Yeah, sticking with gooning. Sticking with gooning in midair. Featherless One is reinforcements promised by Ekatal. Shh. Keep voice down you must. Wish to attract attention to these vicious air skulls, we do not. Thank your gods, balloon squadron has not yet left ground. Flotation bladders are filled and ready, but take much time. Preparation of air stones does. Charged by power of vortex array, stones are. Once stones are fully primed, load them onto balloons and take off. Air skulls will. Before that happens, disable vortex array we must. No power means no propulsion. Simple enough, yes? Tools for sabotage Tuzal has. Corrupted crystal shards. Insert these into turrets of vortex array and disperse elemental wind currents they will. But begin with primary turret you cannot. Disable secondary turrets first. Very important. Delicate and dangerous work disrupting flow of elemental power is. Look, Featherless One, see this glowing device? One of 3 secondary vortex turrets it is. Try inserting shard, yes? Okay. Good, very good. Understand how it is done now, Featherless One does, yes? Within Natalan, 2 more of these you will find. Sabotage both remaining secondary devices, then seek out primary turret. Once main turret is down, cease feeding power to air stones. Vortex array will. Then hurry back to Ekatal and witness trial flight we can. All right, let's go. Oh, is it just like, they're not even going to attack me because I'm too high level. And I could fly over them. Whee! Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, I'm going to stop. And what are you going to do about it, bitch? Yeah, I flew right by you. But you can sense my level 65 aura, can't you, bitch? What are you gonna do about it? What the fuck are you gonna do about what I just did, bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Where's the other one? I'm just gonna fly right in front of your dumbass. You're not gonna do shit. You're scared. Pussy ass bitch. Yeah, and what about it? What about it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, nothing. That's what it's about. Nothing. I'm running out of ways to shit talk. All right, well, thanks for letting me do that and just sitting there like little pussies. I'm on my way back now. Rod balloons and propulsions featherless one has. But sense something amiss, Tuzal does. Report to Chief Totalok, Tuzal will. Remain in Nadaland and keep eye on air skulls, featherless one. Call them plucked chickens, yeah. Not even good enough to be fried nice and crispy. No, they taste like shit. No, better option there is. From top of Observatorium. Ooh, observe both lands of Kurthus and Blackshroud at the same time featherless one can. Send small featherless one to join you, Tuzal will. Welcoming of sneaky Ixal at tower they are not. Squawk! Oh, okay, we're gonna go to the Observatorium. Are we gonna catch a ride from the Observatorium, maybe? Oh, damn it, that's right, there's no warp point to that. I will say I did take a sneak peek on the timeline for FF14. I'm kind of jealous. I'm kind of seething that the FF7 remake raid is all the way at Evercold. I'm kind of seething about that. I haven't even made it to the damn Monster Hunter raids yet. But I can't believe they put that there. And someone just said they have a FF12 later on. I think we got to start playing these FF games in parallel with the FF14. We got to do it one way or another. Cope, seethe, mauled. I am coping, seething, and maulding. Is this? No. Hold on. That's start the Dragoon quest. Good for me, because now I can actually play the 7 games before I get to it. That's what I'm thinking. Is that what I should do? We should just go on a run of 1 through 7 and then jump to the remakes. And then by the time we get through all that, maybe we'll be in Evercold. Maybe I'll be in Evercold. We do 1 through 7. Then do 7 remake, 7 rebirth. And maybe we'll be done in time for 7 reincarnation or whatever the third one's called. I've played 7 Remake, but I haven't played it after playing the first one. So, or the original one. I should warn you, 12 as long as there's a lot of side content you'll want to do. We may just have to get to 8, 9, 10, 11, well, and 12 afterwards. 11, I don't know what we're going to do about 11. Gotta love the first Icastral Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. Yeah. Yeah, you do gotta love it. 12 also has a very unique chest and loot system. Yeah, my friend, a good friend of mine, used to be co-host of the show, actually. You guys haven't met him. He regards 12 as one of his favorite Final Fantasy games, so... He was the one who put me on to Tales of Symphonia and wants me to play Tales of the Abyss. So he has some particular but good taste. So I trust it's good. I trust I'll like it. Plus, it's Evilise, and I'm a tactics guy. So, would you rather watch Tales of the Abyss? Because there's a 52-episode anime? What the fuck? No, I want to play it. I just don't know how to... I just have to figure out, like, how to play it. Like, emulate it or something. Where have you been, Jeff? Have you not heard? There was another of those vortex turret devices hidden in a ravine in the Nadaland. 'Twould seem in a ravine in Nadaland. 'Twould seem the Ixaly air skulls were craftier than Tuzal gave them credit for. Let us continue to the roof and see what we can see. Oh, no. There was only the one war balloon that managed to prime its airstone, but I'm afraid one is all those zealots will need. Without ballistas or even archers, the Echotal 9 can do naught to prevent their fanatic kin from dropping explosive munitions right into the camp. Ah, over there. Oh no. It's heading south towards the 12's Wood. blast and bother it all. I feel so helpless. Why must fate be so cruel? Walk! Bring balloon directly over unbelievers' dung heap. Smash and burn their little toy, we will. Bro's got nothing to do all day. Bro has got nothing to do all day but simp for his big titty goddess and ruin our fun. We're just trying to go to space. We're trying to go to Ixaly space. And these backwater redneck bastards just won't leave us alone. Chieftain, alone up here we are not. Oh? Oh, do they see us? Come on. Do something. Jump! What's happening? Oh, shoot. Oh, good gods, it's the blackjack. I know my father's ship anywhere. Father, what madness are you planning? Oh, it's his dad's going for it. That boy's whims will be the death of me. Base dad coming around. He's like, these ones are not the good ones. These ones we could be mean to. That was the face of a man. That was the face of a man who identified which ones were not the good ones in the other tribe. He did it. Like, fine, son, you're right. Not all Ixaly are brutes, but these ones. Ha ha ha, what did I tell you? Sturdy Skyways construction. That Beastman blimp never stood a chance. Please, Chairman, you endanger yourself and the company's future both. Ugh, I believe I shall be sick. Oh, pipe down, will you? I haven't felt this alive in years. And besides, Highwind Skyways has a more than competent successor. Let us arrange a meeting with him now, shall we? But what of your appointments? The Syndicate awaits our arrival in Nulda, and following that you will have an engagement with Master Gigeruju in Costa del Sol. Oh, really? Have we seen him in Costa del Sol? I feel like he looks a little familiar. Cancel them. All of them. What? But sir, canceling the plans? He's using the signal lamp. Meet at Ixaly Camp. Do not be late. Ha! He could just use a link probe, but Father would insist on doing things the hard way. Come on, Jeff, let us be off. Watching earned you a drop. What is this? Oh, I got a Moogle badge in my chat. I guess just streaming in FF14 is giving drops today because of the event, huh? Hey, Van Helm, what's up? Oh, Waddle said FF7 raid yet. I'm more excited about the character customization changes. Lol. I saw we're gonna be able to customize our teleportations. and other actions, I guess. I guess the example was the teleportations. I'm excited about mid-core content for some of my more anxious sprouts. What does mid-core mean? All right. All right, let's see how this ends. Squawk! To featherless ones, this day belongs. From Tuzal about mid-air ramming, Sezzle heard. Oh, from Tuzal about mid-air ramming, Sezzle heard. Father. Coulson had a few words with me. I had thought myself too old for one of his lectures, but apparently I was wrong. I've heard that the Ixal are a people who lost their wings, a people whose greatest wish is to once more fly freely amongst the clouds, and that the invention of their balloons was a step towards reclaiming that which they once had. But perhaps we were the ones who truly lost the freedom of flight. Tataramu, when I look upon your face now, I am reminded of words I've not thought of in years. Spread your wings and soar. That was the slogan coined by our company's founder, by your grandfather. Caw, 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 caw. Stop. Split Sezzle's sides, you will. Look at that, huh? Have I said something amusing? Caw, caw, caw. Rock. Spread your wings and soar, you must. Dezoquailon's favorite saying it was. Oh, his mentor. Your mentor said that? Then it was not only your technology that Highwind Skyways borrowed, but your philosophy as well. Chief Totalak, I wish to apologize for the disrespect I have shown you. Without the contributions of the Ixal, my company would not be where it is today. My father, Tatanora, owed his success to the knowledge he learned under the tutelage of Dezoquailon. On behalf of Highwind Skyways, I extend my fullest gratitude to you and your people. Squawk! Enough! Make Sezzle squirm in front of fledglings, Tatabaru will. Give thanks too, Sezzle would. Brought dream within Ekatal 9's grasp, Chairman's son has. Brought Ekatal 9 within reach of Ayatlan. Tataramu, time to launch our bird into the sky. Into sky, yes? Yes, sir. Commencing trial flight preparations for the Dezoquailon. All crew members begin pre-flight inspections. This is a beautiful vessel. My boy was hiding some revolutionary ideas in that obsessive head of his. Like grandfather, like grandson. I believe you are owed a debt of gratitude as well, adventurer. 'Twas due in no small part to your actions that the dream of my son and his Ixali colleagues now stands to become reality. Dezel is watching even now, Sezzle thinks. Arrive on Paradise's doorstep soon enough we will. Spread our wings and soar, we shall. Oh, this one, they did a good job with this quest line. This might be the best one. I think this might be the best one out of... It's this one or... Well, Sahagin was pretty good. Sylphs was pretty funny. It might be this one. My dear Jeff, oh, the gratitude I would endlessly heap upon you. There are no words to express the joy I feel in this moment. but perhaps I am being premature. Why, the ship has yet to even leave the ground. I must focus on the task at hand and be sure that every bolt is tightened and every knot secured. There is, in actual fact, one more request I would make of you. The absolutely final one, I promise. This is a figurehead I've been working on. I'd like you to take the rest of the materials and craft the finishing component. Oh, there's one more. 'Tis only fitting that your craftsmanship binds the Questline's figurehead together. Here are the items you'll need. Pray present them to Sezzle and see that we have his blessings on the design. Got one more to do. Mischanced empty bladder Jeff has. One less wish to miss inaugural flight test Jeff does. Squawk? Figurehead component materials? Familiar design this is. When did Tataramu learn to craft traditional flying charm? Feathers of figurehead serve to remind Ixal of ancestors and ward balloon against capricious nature of sky they do. Impressed with Tataramu's foresight, Sezzle is. Have Sezzle's blessings to complete figurehead Jeff does. Crafting this component is a simple matter, yes. Yes? Be sure then to pour all Jeff's skill into task. Finish part and return to Tataramu before final inspections are complete, Jeff must. See figurehead proudly attached for test flight, Sezzle would. Oh, we get to craft in here now. Nice. Speaking of bird, we also get a complete chocobo rehaul. That is going to be fun. Oh, really? That's good, because I haven't touched it that much, because it's a little opaque how that's done. You're talking about in the gold saucer with the racing? Or also with like how it levels up and stuff? I got to check and see. Is my chocobo good to level up again? I got to remember that menu and everything. Armor. And one more time, we'll put on these silly gloves. The companion one you summon, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, good. I guess a lot of these things are going to affect me immediately, right? Because it's just more improvements to existing systems I already use. Hey, Killjay, welcome. Welcome. Everyone say hi. This is the streamer we raided last night. Welcome to Gaijin Hideout. We're playing FF14. We're tying up a crafting arc here for this beast tribe. Component is complete, yes? Keep Tataramu waiting, Jeff must not. If slip and break part, Jeff does, then return to Sezzle for extra materials and serving of shame, Jeff must. Oh, who do I give it to? Oh, I give it to him. Here we go. Jeff, you've brought the last part of the figurehead. Yes, I have. Here you go. Thank you. This will do perfectly. I think I'm ready. Ready to entrust my life to the Questline and aim for the highest skies. We are all but done with the last round of inspections. 'Twould be safest if you were to withdraw several steps. Only the gods know how this will unfold. That sounds like a typical launch sequence. Oh my goodness. Finally. How many weeks did this take? This one probably only took 2 weeks, right? Or a week and a half. I did this one pretty fast. I agiled straight away, but hello, how are we today? Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing good. We're doing FF14. We're finishing up a beast tribe, a society quest line. We're helping these bird people launch their create their airship and launch it into the sky. So it's about like a week and a half's worth of work paying off into a nice little cutscene, and then we get to unlock a bunch of other cool stuff. What's he saying? Squawk! Egatal 9 arrived at long last. Moment of truth has. To Ayatlan we fly. Ignite cerulean propulsion engine. Excellent, excellent. Love the bird people. Do you play FF14? I don't remember from when we were talking last night. Have you played Final Fantasy XIV Online? Someone put the they're pretty fly if I do say so. I don't think you do, right? Someone in chat can paste the copy pasta. This is your cue. This is your cue to paste the copy pasta, Black Mage. Ignite cerulean propulsion engine. Cerulean gas primed and ready. Gah! Engine fuel pumping. Squee, squee! Air pressure and temperature favorable. Engine output is steady. Instrument readings within expected parameters. Extend the wings. Open the throttle. Caw, caw! Release moorings. Clear for takeoff. Hey, there we go. The Desoquelon is away! Ah, there it is. There's the copy pasta. Fly, it does! Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too low it flies. Something wrong there is. 'Tis the Witch's Shroud. Gods damn it, why now? Witch's Shroud? The sudden disturbance in ethereal density above the crown of trees can produce turbulent air currents, a rare phenomenon peculiar to the Black Shroud and the bane of even the most seasoned airship pilot. Oh, that's bad luck. Keep her steady, Tataramu. Ride the wind. Don't fight against it. Extend wings to full trim. Release primary and tertiary ballast. Ugh, the ship won't turn. Come now, Desoquelon. Is this all you have? Fly, damn you. We built you better than this. Fly! Fly! Fly, Tataramu, fly! Let's go! Oh, there he goes. Spotted Desoquelon from Nadalin vantage point. Tuzol has. Indicate altitude of 5,000 yalms, instruments do. Soar like bird it does. Soar like bird. Aww. Yay! We did it! Nice. I feel good. I feel good about this one. They were like good people, and we like helped them out with their problems and helped them out with the bad elements, fight off the bad elements. This one felt the most productive. Like, we got a whole airship out of it. It's pretty good stuff. Killj says, I have not played this. Currently just playing Expedition 33, Black Flag, and the PAL World, which you very kindly dropped into. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. When you get done with Expedition 33, if you're looking for, like, really in-depth story and like infinity content, that's FF14. It's a big MMO, it's a big investment, but it's got a main story that's like it's a heavy hitting fantasy story, Final Fantasy type story, and full of side content that's all story based. Like what we're doing right now is like 1,000% optional. And they're putting like plot lines and subplot lines that you never would even know about if you didn't bother to check it out. And that's all aside from the main story, which has got like it's very emotional, very powerful. So strongly recommend, and it's free. It's like a free. It's free up through the first how many expansions now? So you can be on you could probably easily put like 200, 300 hours of content into a free trial before you even have to pay for it. Because it's up through Shadowbringers, I think, which is 3 expansions in, and they're going to add a 4th one soon, right? If I'm not mistaken, thanks for the rec. I will add to my game list. Yeah, no problem. If I'm not mistaken, forests do actually do that sometimes, kinda. Not an Aether thing, obviously, and it obviously doesn't look like that or anything, lol. I mean, so where I live, it's near the rainforest. It's in the mountains. We're up near the mountains, but we're like south or off to the side of the rainforest. So there's like a rainy season, and the clouds will touch the trees in a very like sinister, ominous way right before it rains. Not like right next to where I am, but I can look up and I can see higher up in the mountains, there's trees touching clouds. And I'm like, oh, it's about to dump on us. So I can believe it's like some kind of natural, it looks similar to things, I've seen, so. Hundreds. Some players have thousands and thousands on the free trial, I'm sure. Well, yeah. Jeff, the test flight was a complete success. It was a shaky start, but the Desloquelon and I both returned unharmed. And we reached our target altitude of 5,000 yalms. That's higher than any Eorzean airship has ever flown. A new aeronautic record, unofficial though it may be. Despite its impressive performance, however, the Desloquelon still cannot achieve which Cecil dreams, to climb above and beyond the clouds and arrive on the legendary shores of Ayatlan. But we'll continue to improve and tweak our prototype, and one day we will catch a glimpse of that floating paradise. There's no record that cannot be broken. By the by, Jeff, there's something I've been meaning to ask you for the longest time. I know why I am here, but whatever brought you to the Ekatal 9's camp? Why were we here? It really was one thing led to another. I think we thought they were a threat or something. Your original mission was to respond to an Ixali threat? I do believe you've gone above and beyond and somewhere quite far to the left of the Call of Duty. Yeah, that's happened about 5 times with these beast tribes. It's been like, oh, there's a problem with this beast tribe. Go check it out. And then I come back like 4 real life weeks later to report. So you were sitting here by the Twin Adders. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I dare say the Twin Adder officer who enlisted your services is by now rather alarmed by your prolonged absence. Perhaps you should report back to Gridania and put her mind at ease. That's that's a funny way to reference how you have to do daily quests with limitations so that this takes weeks to do. That's kind of silly. They're kind of silly for that. All right. Wow, there it is. There it is, the last one done. Now we just got to report it and then I guess figure out where the Intersocietal pops up. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, yes, Jeff, what can I do for? Oh, the attack on Etat's Spire. The captain mentioned that he'd send you out to investigate further, but I'd have completely forgotten you were still, that is to say, the Ixal appear to have abandoned their plans to assault our towers. Excellent work, adventurer. We must, however, remain alert and at the ready. I guess we did kind of disable the hostile Ixal's abilities, right? In all of this, so... The thought of those war balloons drifting over the city walls is one of our citizens' greatest fears, a nightmare that we must never allow to become reality. I shall likely have need of your services in the days to come, so pray keep your skills honed and your blades sharp. Did you hear the news, by the way? There was some excitement here in Gridania while you were off trampling the underbrush. The son of Highwind Skyway's chairman Tachibaro suddenly vanished into thin air. Folk were crying foul play, though no body or blood was in evidence. He's already been found? Well, perhaps now things can return to normal. Yeah, we know all about that. We were hanging out with him. All right, you have achieved sworn reputation with the Ekatal 9. What is this? Oh, so I could just start it here. Oh, hey Jeff, check out my lamp. Where's your lamp? Oh, cool. That looks cool. Okay. What does this look like right now? All right, we've got them all maxed out. I guess we can start the Intersociety quest now. I gotta say, okay, let me see what so I think my favorite plot line was this Ixal one. Second favorite, just because it was like all engineering oriented and they were like, we want to go to the skies and, you know, these other brutes, these other guys in our tribe are, you know, backwards thinking brutes and they're just, you know, they want to keep using magic. We want to build the ship right. And the music was really good in their little area. The music that plays, it's very like nostalgic. It reminded me of like certain places in like Zelda or something. Sahagin, I think Sylphs was my second favorite just because I liked that there were stakes to the Sylphs. Like it was like, because the Sylphs primal that they pray to or that they have is Ramu, and in the main story in ARR, Ramu was like basically like, well, he's basically harmless. He's the one that's non-violent, but then the plot line of the Sylphs society quest was like, well, the tempered Sylphs are trying to get a hold of this chosen Sylph that if it hatches will give them so much power that they'll give it all to Ramu, and then Ramu will go on a rampage, and then he'll cause a problem. So it felt like there were real stakes with that one, and it was very funny how they ended that. How they ended that quest with the goofy assistant, the bumbling assistant, dressed up as a chocobo, sneaking in, distracting them. I clipped several parts of that for later. That was funny. So then third favorite I think was Sahagin, because Sahagin was a similar thing where it was like their leader of their good guys the good guy Sahagan's leader used to be the bloodthirsty killer that killed all of the slaughtered all of the Limps and Lamensin people in the past, and then he got his they went in and slaughtered his whole family, and he was like, I want to be peaceful now. And so there was that whole intertribal struggle that we helped, resolve in favor of peace. So I like that one. And then the Amalja one I liked. It was cool. It was just the other ones were just kind of better. You had the Mikote, the cat girl there. She's hot, but she had her own little vendetta and everything. That was kind of crazy that her mom ended up being tempered, actually. So I guess her mom's just cooked. That was kind of sad, actually. And I also thought it was interesting. The most interesting thing out of the Amalja quest lines was one of the missions they had you do was that they were researching how to stop people from being tempered. So you were technically going around bringing tempered people near death and pouring these ashes on them for one of your daily tribe quests and or society quests, and then they were screaming it burns, and then just dying, and then going back to them, and you're reporting back there being like, okay, well, it didn't quite work, but one day we'll get it figured out. So I thought that's interesting that the tribe is someone in that tribe's researching how to cure the tempered condition, which is a big part of the main story. If someone becomes tempered to a primal, then they're just forever enslaved to worship them, and our literal policy is we have to kill them. We just put them out of their misery, basically. So that was kind of interesting. And then the kobolds were my least favorite, but they grew on me by the end. That's just a bunch of degenerate goobers. They're like scrawnier, hairier goblins or something. And the ones we're helping are super lazy. The ones that are super productive are the ones that I guess we overthrew the Andrew Tate kobold and helped the lazy doofus kobold do that. The one that was the pimp walking in with the female kobolds, and they're running the show, and they're bullying everybody. But our guy was just so lazy and goofy. But it was, so I have a low opinion of the kobold tribe, I'll say. I have some prejudices still. I feel like my prejudices against the kobolds from the main story are still valid. I think they're still valid. I think everybody else, it's more gray. It's more gray than black and white. But I do think we are on the least bad side of the kobolds, which is the lazy ones and the cowardly ones that are learning to grow a spine, and their friends who like to randomly blow things up. It's a little psychopathic, but we used it to blow up some people that were much more problematic, I guess, or something. I don't know if you can really call them a society. I feel like it's a kind of a failed society. I feel like if the Garleans come in and they start pitching the idea to just genocide all the beast tribes, that's going to be the poster child they're going to point to. They're gonna be like, look at these, look, they're all like them, and we're gonna have to be like, well, no, they're not all like them. We're working on them. We're not gonna genocide anybody. I take your point that they have problems. So I'll just say, Ixal was model beast tribe. Kobold was bottom of the barrel beast tribe. Needs improvement. Needs improvement. But it was a funny ending that they did. But just in terms of how I view them in a role-playing sense as the warrior of light, and I'm coalition building, and we're trying to work with the beast tribes and come to peaceful resolutions so they're not fighting with our allies locally, and also so that we can diffuse the temptation for the Garleans to come in and be like, we can solve your problems for you by just killing everybody. So yeah, I liked how this the actual missions are very they're very tedious, the daily missions to do, but it's I get the purpose of it. It really contextualized large parts of the world that I was skipping over. Or, no, subtle parts of the world that I was skipping over. And, you know, what were once just like mob enemies that you would fight as part of the story in a local area, I now like understand the entire backstory around them in a way that you wouldn't get in a normal RPG. Like you wouldn't get like the, oh, I'm going through a cave and I'm killing all these goblins. Well, where did they come from? Oh, did you know there's good goblins and bad goblins? And they're like, you know, the bad goblins have taken over, you know, for a long time. So that's why you see them spilling over into the cave, you know, that you were in or whatever. So it's kind of cool. So you'll see in the capstone too. Yeah, and that's what I'm most excited about is now we can do these intersocietal quests, which is apparently all of them stitched together. Now that we've gone out of our way, this has been like a 6-week endeavor just because of the daily limits and stuff to do this. But now that we've gone out of our way, we can kind of reap the rewards here and see how this goes. Is this where it starts, I guess? Call of the Wild? Would commend you for your work for the district and entreat your further aid. Okay, let me go to the restroom real quick, and then we will pick this up, because I think this is several quest lines, or several quests back to back. So, but give me one quick second. All right, and we're back. So I think this is a very conspicuous quest that appeared. So we'll just do this. Scarlet would commend you for your work among the disparate societies of Eorzea and entreat your further aid. Jeff, on behalf of the entire Order of the Twin Adder, I extend to you our highest accolades. While lasting peace with the beast tribes will not come easily, your efforts have laid the foundation upon which such a peace may one day be built. It is to you, our most accomplished ambassador, that I would entrust an assignment of the utmost importance. Lieutenant Gavin will brief you on the particulars. Godspeed, Jeff, and may the elementals watch over you. Jeff, what I'd not give to hear of your adventures with the Ixal over a flagon of mead. And yet, I fear that more pressing matters demand our attention today. When you're ready for your briefing, you need only say the word. Little Sif's lost. Gavin would enlist the services of a willing and able adventurer, to wit, you. Your zeal is most appreciated, friend. Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand. We have received a most disturbing report from our contact in Little Solace, the esteemed scholar of Sylphic mysteries by the name of Voice. Yeah, esteemed scholar, huh? I could not make much sense of his missive. I dare say I have seen chocobos with better quillmanship. But it would appear that recent events have struck the fear of the gods into the man. What few sentences I could decipher specifically asked us to contact the Maelstrom and sent for you, Jeff. It would seem that Master Voice was quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It need not be said that any threat facing our Sylph friends is potentially a threat to Gridania as well. Pray make for little solace and look into the matter that concerns Master Voice so. Okay, so we're going back. We're going back to, what is this called? Little Sylph's Lost? Oh yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, this is it. All right, so we're going back to the Sylph tribe here. Interesting. Well, he did single-handedly save the Sylph's chosen one. That's not true. I did all the work. Well, I mean, he snuck away with it until he ran out of gas. I guess he started the rescue mission by sneaking in as a chocobo. Single-handedly, though. Come on now. Come on. Here he is. Well, what's this? My copy of A Brief History of the Twelveswood has been replaced by a tome detailing 240 varieties of beastkin feces. What? Well, why, Jeff? Whatever are you doing here? I sent for you. Now that you mention it, perhaps I did. Ah ha 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 ha. What is the matter? What is the matter? What is the matter, you say? A veritable peck of podlings pilfered from Little Solace while I was taking a brief respite from my research. You must help me, friend. Why, were Elder Frixio to find out that this happened under my watch, this one would be entirely unsurprised. Oh, busted. This one is heartened by Brave One's presence. If there is one thing that can be said for Bumbling One, it is that Bumbling One has strong and trustworthy friends. Dude, imagine getting called Bumbling One by the Elder. That's rough. This one fears it is exactly as Bumbling One says. Little ones that these ones had raised with care. Little ones soon to sprout to life. Gone, every last one. As you well know, friend, podlings are young sylphs in their pre-birth state. Why, this is no mere act of theft, but sylph napping on an unprecedented level. Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there will be no one to carry on these ones' vision of peace. The touched ones are behind this, no doubt. Having failed to capture the chosen one, now they rear an entire generation of hate-filled, treacherous sylphs. We must stop them. Oh man. Let's fight for the children. And by we, I mean brave Jeff here. Oh, okay. You will venture to the Sylphlands and rescue the little ones from the hands of their would-be kidnappers, yes? Yes, you must. All right. Keep lookout at the entrance to the Sylphlands. Okay, we're going over here. The Sylphlands is a very cool area for ARR. Let's see. Let's see. He looks, but does he see? What? Oh, no, he does not. Otherwise, he would not be looking where he is looking. Is this a sylph with glam? That which you seek will not be found here, for this is not the idle mischief of malevolent sylphs. Oh, no. This is but the prelude to a dark and dastardly plot that threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core. What? My name? You could call me Sylvie. But you will have no occasion to do so, for I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns. That is, if you know what's good for you. Farewell, friend. Our paths will not cross again. I must hurry. Yes. Hurry to Lenosia before tragedy strikes again. Interesting. We got a new character and everything, huh? Report to voice. Yeah, I guess it wasn't a sylph in disguise because they were talking normally. Let's see. Voice. Ah, there you are, friend. I trust that you gave those nasty sylphs their due and returned the little ones to safety. What's that, you say? It was not the touched ones that did the deed, and 'twas a mysterious green-haired maiden that shared his knowledge. With you. Shared this knowledge with you. Sorry. Whoever could be behind this unconscionable crime? Perhaps the answer lies in one of my tomes on the medicinal properties of Gubu feces. Oh, this won't do at all. Whoa, woe is me. What happened to his? Who replaces books with books about poop, dude? What? That is so random. This guy's so randomly stupid. Clutching at straws. Voice has been thinking about the disappearance of the sylph podlings. It would appear that there is more to the disappearance of the podlings than I originally suspected, but where to turn next? Allow me to apply the scientific method to analyze the situation. What do you know about the scientific method, pal? The girl Sylvie said the touched ones were not responsible for the crime. As the sylphs of Little Solace would have no reason to kidnap their own, we can safely deduce that the perpetrator is not a sylph at all. Do you follow me thus far? You also say that the girl mentioned Lenosia and that she must travel there before tragedy strikes again. Good gods, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Pirates! Yes, pirates have stolen the podlings to sell in the black markets. Those scurvy, thieving scoundrels. Fortunately for us all, I just so happen to have an acquaintance in the area. A colleague, I should say. He is a naturalist specializing in marine life. He goes by the name Guston. Primarily, I suspect, because that is his actual name. Okay, man. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying. You'll likely find him at the Drowning Wench. He often said his ideas flow most readily after a pint of Baderon's Best. All right, we're going to Limsa. Hey, we're going to Limsa. That's got good music too. Where is he? That looks like Aft Castle. Oh, by the way, guys, I learned the glories. I finally tried the Universalis website like you guys told me to. I just couldn't context switch midstream to think about it. But I realized off stream, I was like, oh, I can use Universalis and then I can just quickly server hop from the main crystal as long as I'm on the same DC. And that's amazing. That's amazing. You can just how fast you can. I didn't realize how fast it was to go from one server or from one world. Sorry, one world to another, like that. To find the cheapest crafting materials and stuff. It's awesome. Gustan. The seas are angry today, friend. The waves 10 spars high if they were a foam. You'll be staying in port if you know what's. Not a sailor, but an adventurer, you say. Sent by voice, you say. Oh God, how do you say this again? Limland take me. I journeyed halfway across the realm in the hopes of ridding myself of that barnacle-brained lubber. Okay, he hates him. Oh, we all hate that guy. Fortunately for you and your bungling friend, you've caught old Gustan in a good mood. So entertain me. What's that bloody fool gotten himself into this time? Well, here's a letter. Is this supposed to tell me something? This letter looks like it was penned by a half-drunk chocobo. If you'd be so kind, spare me the headache and give me the details yourself. Why does he write stupid? That's so funny. A mass kidnap and a baby sylphs, and that bloody Afflet thinks it was the pirates what done the deed? Blah ha 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 ha. That sounds just crazy enough to be true. I was at the docks not a few bells ago when I spied an unfamiliar face. The man had just acquired a vessel, it seemed, and if my ears are true, was looking to sail for Afstone amidst a fierce fog. A scholar with a face like mine ain't gonna be one to judge by appearances. But I didn't like the cut of this man's jib, if you gather me meaning. Mind ye, I didn't speak to the blighter myself. Me son Robin had a few words with him, though, and didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. If you'd speak with him for yourself, you'll find him at the docks. Seems his adventure under the sea hasn't dampened his passion to follow in his old man's footsteps. Speak with Robin at Fisherman's Bottom. Okay, that's back at the Aether Crystal. The main Aetherite Crystal. Alright. Alright. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe there was one closer. Fisherman's Guild. Robin. This look, he looks familiar. Hey, I remember you. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fishman for me. Oh, this is what kicked off the Sahagin Beast Tribe Society quest line. Oh, right. Okay. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fishman for me. You did return it, didn't you? They were so nice to me after all. I just had to do something nice for them too. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What's that you say? Father told you about some strange man at the docks? Oh, so they're all connected. Voice's friend is his dad. Or, friend is his dad. I saw him, I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. At least I hope it was a mask. It looked more like a part of his face. Full circle, yeah. He said he had a score to settle with Nov. Nov? Nov. Of course, I didn't remember it until I saw your face, but the nice fishmen that saved me, one of them was named Nov. I'm sure of it. Are the nice fishmen in danger? But please tell me you'll go and make sure they're safe. And bring them this. Tell them it's a thank you gift from Robin. Oh, no. Not Nav. Oh, wait. Can I take a... I can take a ferry, can't I? We're learning. We're learning. Got to pinch every penny I can now that I've spent like almost 1 million gil on helping crafting assistance, basically. Just doing anything to get caught up with the crafters. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure we spent to like about like 1 million gil. Good job. Yeah. Thanks. We're getting there. Oh, hold on. There he is. Psh, are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Jeff returns. What brings my shore walking spawnling back to the clutch? Oh, here's an orange from that kid. Oranges? This is a true delight. Ever since the last batch you brought, my spawnlings clamor endlessly for more. A present from the finless child? This pleases me greater still. Yes, perhaps a new generation brings hope for peace between our peoples. Psh, Clutch Father, I need your counsel. Psh, do you so quickly forget, Sue? A Sahagan does not thrash against the currents. He is one with the water, flowing as it flows. Forgive me, Clutch Father, it is Bo, our youngest brother. Well, what of him? Whoa! He was spearfishing at Moonshade Isle, and then he was gone, spirited away by a shore walker. Why? All I and my spawnlings seek is to live in peace. Jeff, you were the first finless one to prove yourself a friend of my clutch. I would ask you to accompany me to Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against the shore walkers, but I shall defend my spawnlings with my life. Travel on ahead, friend. I shall swim along shortly. All right. Well, we're well acquainted with how to get to Moonshade Isle. Done this did this society quest 1 billion times. Oh, damn. Okay, so beef stew and high quality beef stew don't count as the same food, I guess. Merciless mercenary. Curious. Over there. Do you see? Curses. Well, we had our fins full with those small fry. He's fled clear out to the sea. Bo is among the youngest of us. His gills have not yet taken form, and his limbs have been bound by the finless one. If he is cast into the waters, he will drown like a shore walker. Oh, no. That's not good. What? Got a tail? Whoa! Psst, I have come for my child, finless one. That was a cool noise he made. Uh-oh. What? Menacing Mikote. So you have most impeccable timing, if I say so myself. This is wild. Save me, Clutch Father. Oh, all too easy. No! What? Clutch Father, no! What? No, dude. So much for the mighty Sahagin. For all your prideful prostrating, in the end you are naught but beasts. Know your place and spare yourself any further suffering. They just killed him like that? Psst, be strong, Clutch Father. Your son comes for you. Oh, he better not be dead. These waters are too deep for a shore walker. Leave the Clutch Father's rescue to me. Return to the nursery and tell my spawn walkers to prepare us to tend to his wounds. Oh, this is cool. Wait, this is cool. I mean, that's not cool, but it's getting cool. It's not cool that he died, or I hope he's not dead. Damn. I guess this is a Garlean agent. Kind of talks like a Garlean agent, even if he's a Mikote. Oh, he survived. Okay. All right. But still, damn. That was a brutal attack out of nowhere. Worry not, Jeff. It is but a flesh wound, and worse have I suffered. No, it is the dishonor of failing to protect my child that cuts deep, truly deep. This masked shore walker who would steal my child from me, he will answer for his crimes. Yes, I must rest for a while. So he got away with the kid too, didn't he? Damn. Nob would make a request of you, Clutch Father to son. Psh, Jeff, you may lack for gills, but you are as much my child as any of those I have spawned. It is as your Clutch Father that I would beseech your aid. I know not what that masked shorewalker means to do with Bo, but I fear for the boy's life. I would leave this moment in pursuit. But I am not young, and my wounds are slow to heal. My son, pray rescue your brother in my stead. There is a saying among our people, the shark that swallows a Sahagin will choke on its scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper might have appeared a one-sided affair, I assure you, it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at the villain's skiff with my spear. Even in my weakened state, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long if it has not already. The fiend will have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs. And there is only one suitable location in western Lanusia. Psh, you will find our man at Aleport. You can be sure of it. Go forth, O strongest of my sons. Your spawn brother's life hangs in the balance. Damn. Damn, Gramps pulled a clutch move there, huh? Old man Nav. Aleport. Aleport. Oh, he's just right over there. Okay. It's kind of risky since his son can't swim. He will not let them get away with that. Let's see. Oh, is it this? Skiff? A survey of the skiff reveals nothing unusual. You notice a small hole in the skiff's bottom, identifying it as the kidnapper's vessel. Oh. Again he comes, unaware that what he seeks has already been swept away by the tide. Oh. Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Ah, well, I suppose it matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know that our man left Aleport not bells ago, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. Damn. Damn. First he came for Sylphs, then for Sahagan. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion, and they will not stop until every beast tribe has been crushed beneath. He must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop him. Okay. Why beastmen? Why indeed? If I had an answer, it would make our search that much easier. Alas, the Ebon Claw's motives are as inscrutable as that red eye. One second here, let me get situated. If you would know more of our quarry, seek out Baderon at the Drowning Winch. I must move quickly before tragedy strikes again. What did she call him? The something? Something eye? No, Ebon Claw. Like Black Claw? We can speak with Baderon in Limsa Limensa. Oh. Oh, back to this guy. Oh, I should have... I forgot to take the ferry. Oops. Oh, it's a different guy. Okay. Well, if it ain't me favorite regular Jeff, have you come for a pint or a tail? Mayhap both? Not quite. Not quite. Bugger me with a spear and tell me you didn't just say what I think you said. I told you not to tell me that, Jeff. Aye, though just hearing those words sends a shiver up me spine. The Ebon Claw. The Ebon Claw. Naza Job. Though I'd suggest you avoid speaking that name if you prefer your head attached to your body. One of the 5 deadliest sellswords in Eorzea by my measure. Really? Not that you're like to have heard of him. Prefers to keep to the shadows, you see. Smuggling, assassination, extortion. The dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Believe it or not, he started out as an adventurer not unlike yourself. Some reckoned he'd be just the hero the realm was looking for. But doing good didn't seem to satisfy him none, and it didn't take him long to turn to the dark side. You're as strong and sure a lad as I know, and that's why I give you this advice. Keep a wide berth of that man. I'd hate to see it end up like... Which reminds me, Jeff, someone stopped by the Wench not long ago, asking if I'd seen you about. An officer of the Maelstrom, no less. I believe he said his name was Trackriet. The burly bloke didn't share any details, but it seemed a matter of some urgency. You'd best get along to Maelstrom Command and see what the fuss is. All right. These were the guys that sent me to the kobolds. Thank the navigator, just the man I was looking to see. You remember Lieutenant Scatswise, no doubt. Aye, she leaves quite an impression. And it would seem you left quite an impression on her as well. Oh, did I? She asked for you specifically by name. It would seem there's another storm brewing at the 789th Order dig, and she reckons she needs your steady hand to navigate through. As for the nature of the storm, that you'll have to hear straight from her. All right. We're off to Outer Lenacia. Jeff, I thought you'd never come. We've got a crisis on our hands here. And I ain't just talking about this oversized bilge rat's aversion to anything resembling honest work. I tell ye, after all you and I did to end Zogar's reign of terror, you'd think he'd make the slightest effort to raise his order from the arson to Kobold Society, wouldn't he? Well, you'd be wrong. Well, great. You see what I mean? When I was talking all that crap about him earlier? But that's neither here nor there. The reason I wanted you goes beyond this lot of loungers. We've got a catastrophe facing all of Kobold kind. I tell you, these days it's out of the bomb's nest into the cauldron. You're blonde? I guess she is blonde, isn't she? What sort of crisis, you ask? Scores of kobolds from the mines just up and disappearing. Aye, one moment they're there, and the next they're gone. Who or what could possibly be responsible for this? A serial beastman kidnapper. Aye, the rumors from the Shroud and Lenacia haven't escaped me ears. Beastmen spirited away from their homes. But one question remains, why? From the sound of it, you've already done some investigating of your own. I'll see what I can get out of Gigu and the rest of these laggards. What say you survey the scene of the crime? Word has it that an inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right from the heart of the Kobold dig. The 175th's a friendly lot. You remember BB, no doubt. Oh, okay. I reckon they won't be stingy with information. Your type, I mean. Yeah, but she's like, I don't know, she's a little, it's not just blonde, it's a little, I don't know if I'm into the Rogadan women thing. It's a little mannish. Little mannish for me, I don't know. More of a here guy. Maybe a Makote here and there. Let's see. I saw it all. Yes, I did. Or yes, I did. He grabbed BB with one arm, pressed steel against her neck. It was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was scared. Yes, too cowardly to come out of hiding. But the Overdweller girl, yes, the girl with green hair, she chased him, followed him, pursued him, chased him to the south. Oh, shoot. What's going on? Oh, it's fate. Oh, there's more kobolds to talk to. Rough on the edges. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. BB. Where did he take BB? Where? Okay. Where's this last guy? Oh, this is a different guy? It stings, burns, sears, stings. I set my strongest bombs against him, but they could do nothing. No, nothing. Oh. Bummer. Track down the kidnapper at the Kobold Dig. The Kobold Dig. Sylvie. Uh-oh. Damn. Damn, he got her. Curses. He's too... Ugh. So don't touch me. I can stand on my own. My deductions were flawless. I knew the kobolds were next. I waited to strike, and yet I could do nothing. Naza's job, the Ebon Claw. I should have known I would be no match for that monster. My strength wanes. At this rate, I shall be. I must go. Oh damn, she's just ghosting me again. Report to Scatswat. Yeah, I guess that's all I can do. Wow, it really does take you... I didn't think it would be like you're chasing a kidnapper. I didn't think that would be the Intersocietal quest. What a twist. And it's I didn't think they would add their own characters. So protagonist and an antagonist. Oh! She made it back here. Oh, who is this Overdweller girl? What is she doing here? And where can Gigu go to nap in peace? Quiet, silence, peace. You lazy bum. Ugh, how in the bloody hell should I know? Now quit your blathering. The poor lass is wounded. Worry not for me, please. You must stop him. Naza Job, the Ebon Claw, sword to the underworld. And yet he is but a blade for hire. No, another pulls strings. That was my wheeze. Was Enough, lass. Save your strength. He must be stopped. Ixal, Amalja, no beastman is safe. Is she dead? Expired? Perished? Dead? Oh no, no, this cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Gigu shall give the Overdweller girl a proper burial. Fool, she's not dead, but you will be if you don't stop your bloody whining. The girl still lives, but she'll need an Eilers and a clean bed, neither of which she'll find here. I'll see her to Camp Overlook. Does the Overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gigu takes umbrage at your remark. Offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gigu took a bath just last year. Yes, he did. Ugh. Ugh. Worry not for the girl. She'll be safe at Camp Overlook. Our priority now should be rescuing Bibi from her kidnapper. My beloved Bibi was kidnapped? Why, yes. Why did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Gigu has 2 chunks of ore and a handful of sulfur. Somehow I don't think that'll be enough. Besides, I have a feeling it ain't just riches our man is after. It would seem poor Bibi's life is at stake again. We'll need to move quickly, Jeff. I need you to share with me anything and everything you know of the man. We'll get to the bottom of this together. Sketchwise has been thinking about the kidnapper and his escape. If we're to have any hope of saving poor Bibi, we have to move quickly. Let's put our minds together, Jeff. What can we deduce about the kidnapper's means of escape? You found poor Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face with no way out. You found Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face with no way out save that by which ye came. 'Twas there that the scoundrel's footprints led ye, and it was there that they ended. There's only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up. Which leads us to our next question. Just how? I've got my theory, but what about you? By airship. It's the most logical conclusion. Access to an airship would have afforded our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicious vessels took off from the Cobalt dig, I can promise you it wouldn't escape the eye of Commander Bloyden. To Camp Overlook, Jeff, and quickly. While you're there, might ye pay a visit to that last Sylvie as well? Loath as I am to disturb her rest, I reckon she too might have some knowledge to share. Okay, oh, it's right here. Let's see. Well, look who the tide's brought in. Let me guess. Skatswise has got you running her errands, has she? I figured as much. She's never been one to pay much mind to the convenience of others. Why, not long ago she came rushing in here with a poor lass who looked like she was on her last legs. Does this look like an infirmary? Or like an infirmary? I've barely enough beds for my own wounded. She's lucky we had an empty tent. She's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier, but she's been refusing all visitors. A shy one, I reckon. But she's not going to heal if she doesn't eat. And we can't keep her here forever. A suspicious airship? Come to think of it, one of my lookouts did say something about an unidentified vessel taken to the sky. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew off to the east, over the Strait of Merlthor toward Aldenard. As for its final destination, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so they did see an airship fly away. Sylvie speaks from within the tent, her voice faint. Please, no one must enter. No one. Jeff, is that you? Do not worry, my wounds already heal. Forgive me. When first we met, I dismissed your aid. I was a fool. Where I am weak, you are strong, but it is more than strength. Your heart is full of acceptance and understanding. It is this that has won you the trust of beastmen the realm over. Yes, there can be no doubt now. You are the champion we seek, the champion we need. We are no match for the Ebon Claw, but you are. You must put an end to his plot before everything is lost. He will strike at the Ixal next. I am certain of it. You must hurry. Hurry to Ekatal and lend Chief Totalok your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me, that I have not even told you who I am. I am sorry, Jeff. There are some secrets a girl must keep, but I promise you one thing. I am a friend. I shall share the truth with you before long, I promise. For now, I beg of you, please trust me. Help me. Okay, I think she's a sylph then. I think she's a sylph that's in a glamour disguise. That's gonna be my guess. Alright, speak with Cecil. Our good friend Cecil. Sylvie? Yeah, I think she might be a... Oh. Yeah, I think she might be a sylph or something. Who is this, Cecil wonders. And then Cecil sees. Return to us, Jeff does. Enjoy does Cecil squawk. Rock! Now there's a sight for sore eyes and tired hands. What brings you back to the humble environs of Ekatal? Keen to get back to the forge, are you? As you know, an engineer's work is never done. Even though the Dizzle Quaylon is yet breaking her own records, I'd still wager my latest propulsion designs will send her higher still. Squawk, Cecil. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Too squawky your squawkings are. Settle down you must. What ruffles your feathers so? Tell Cecil you must. Attacked we were. At our logging grounds, airship struck. By featherless nuker, it was helmed. Nuker. Rock! An attack, but we have done nothing to incur such aggression. Bravely we fought. To distant skies, featherless one's airship fled. Black smoke and flames it spewed. Squawk in joy and triumph we did. Rock! Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless nuker was. Peeping and prying and peeping. Drive him back we did. Squawk! A raid on Ixaly logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the God's Quiver responsible, but I've known them to come by. But I've not known them to come by sky. But if not the Gridanians, then who? The abductor of the Beastmen. Did I hear you right, Jeff? You're in pursuit of a dangerous criminal who has been traveling the realm, abducting Beastmen wherever he goes? Abductions, you say? Rock! By featherless nuker, proud Ixali wings bound? Pay for this dishonor he will. Rock! Our first step is to find the kidnapper, a process in which my expertise should serve us well. The rogue airship was damaged in battle, yes? If you could recover even the smallest fragment from the vessel, Jeff, I am quite confident I could use it to track our foe. Rock! Not far from Hirschmill battle was fought. Any nuker droppings you will find there. Pluck nuker's hair feathers one by one we will. Squawk! Search for signs of an airship around Hirschmill. Let's see. Got the fragment. What news, Jeff? Were you able to find aught of the assailant's vessel? Well, hello. What have we here? A piece of an airship's outer hull, is it? Let me take a closer look. One second. Most uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. Ah, but of course. Why, this is a Garland Ironworks model 15692. Fine vessels, though most will go their lives without seeing one. Only a few were ever manufactured. Uh-oh. Ha ha ha, you needn't act too impressed, Jeff. When your father is the chairman of Highwind Skyways, you'd have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few tidbits of airship minutiae. I will put in an inquiry with Advisor Coulson. A quick perusal of the record should serve to identify the rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Jeff. It is but a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is revealed for the scoundrel he is. That this kidnapper you pursue pilots his own personal airship, and a Garland Fireworks 15692 at that, is fascinating and more than a bit frightening. It hardly needs to be said that such a vessel would be beyond the purchasing power of all but the wealthiest Eorzeans. Your quarry, or whoever is paying for his services, likely has nigh limitless riches at his disposal. Uh-oh. But have faith, Jeff. Some of the most capable men in the employ of the Highwind Skyways are tracking the rogue vessel as we speak. Whoever's behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I've arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Whatever knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime, it will be yours. Your foe is backed by the power of coin, but you have something much stronger on your side, the power of justice. Safe travels, and may you serve that beastman napping scoundrel his due. I wonder if it's Lolo Rito or someone of his caliber. One of his peers. Give me one quick second here, guys. I gotta go grab something. Okay. Speak with Coulson at the airship landing in Ul'dah. There he is. Ah, 'tis a pleasure to see you again, lad. Master Tataramu told me you would be coming. I am pleased to inform you that we were able to retrieve the records requested by the young master with a minimum of trouble. I have taken the liberty of compiling the relevant findings. Yes, the Garland Ironworks Model 1592. According to the records, only 4 were ever produced. A shame, really. It was a marvel of airship design. Unfortunately, unrelenting attacks from Garlean forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. But I digress. At the time, 2 of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, while the other 2 entered Highwind Skyway's own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, one remains in operation to this day, but the other, this is where the records take an odd turn. The records claim that it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages, then sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemists. As the ship was heavily damaged, it was sold under the condition that it would be stripped for parts. Yet this was but a verbal agreement. We have no proof that the Laughing Alchemists carried out their end of the bargain. Service with a smile and prices so low the traders will be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemist for a hilariously good deal. Such are their words. I cannot be certain, but there is something about this transaction that does not sit well with me. The fugitive has been sighted in the vicinity of Emerald Avenue. Bloody hells, seal the gates and block off all entrances to the hustling strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces until the beast is in chains. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, what happened? What's this? A fugitive in the streets? You there! We've received reports that a beastman has breached the city gates and prowls the streets thirsting for blood. All civilians are encouraged to seek shelter indoors until we bring the fugitive to justice. Venture outside at your own peril. A beastman rampaging unchecked within the city walls? That is a frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I have shared all that I have to share and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young master my regards and tell him I would be most interested in having a look at that new airship of yours. Search for the escaped beastmen in the streets of Ul'dah. Let's see. Where should we go? Looks like Adventurers Guild works. Oh, you get a dance from this one? I didn't even see this. Well, maybe it's this one. Oh no, I'm just supposed to look, right? Search for the escaped beastmen in the streets of Ul'dah. Would it be an Amalja? We've seen Amalja somewhere. Ruby Road exchange all clear. The fugitive has been identified as Amalja. I repeat, the fugitive is Amalja. Okay. Fugitive was last sighted fleeing down Emerald Avenue. Be on your guard. He's known to be armed. Wait, Emerald Avenue. Oh, this. Beastman? I haven't seen no Beastman. I reckon he's scared of me. Am I blind? Fleeing down Emerald Avenue like this way? Amalja run. Oh, there he is. Have I been found at last? It gives me no pleasure to crush the life from your bones, but you leave me no choice. Say farewell to your loved ones, slavering cur, for your next breath shall be your... Oh! Do my eyes see true? Yes, they do. Honored ally, I am beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Do not look so perplexed. It is I, your brother and comrade in arms, Yadov Ga. I can see the doubt in your eyes. You wonder what brings me so far from the Ring of Ash. I can assure you that I meant no harm to your kind. This I swear. Far from it. No, it is my own brothers that are in danger. Mere hatchlings stolen from us by a faceless foe. A sniveling cur too cowardly to meet us on the field of battle. I pursued him here to Ul'dah, and this was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than they called me a fugitive, criminal, or worse. They claim I visit violence on innocents, when in truth I have not heard a flee. But they will not listen to reason, and I have no means of escape. Gah! Have I no recourse but to become the murderer they would have me be? No, you must not say such things. Who are you to tell me so? It seems you've been busy since we last met, Jeff. Do not worry for me. My wounds have healed. I cannot tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. You have no desire to harm innocents. This I know. You must follow me. I know a way out of the city walls. Though we have just met, I sense honesty and courage in your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. The fates have reunited us for a reason, honored ally. There can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again. All right. The plot thickens. Off to Little Alamigo. That took a while. I just got done with the 3rd Shadowbringer Alliance raid. I queued up for AR Roulette. Didn't expect to get the longest raid. Damn. I'll get to Shadowbringers one day. We should take bets on if I get into it before or after if I start it in 2026 or 2027. That's the real question. It's as wide as I'm planning on going with Stormblood, I wonder. We've got all these different things we do now for expansion. But I'm also more organized, so maybe it'll go smoother. Honored ally, the fates smile on us today. You return to the Ring of Ash from afar, and we are stronger for your presence. For your presence. I have heard from Yadav Ga how you and your friend saved his life in Ul'dah. I fear that the fault in sending him to such unwelcoming environs was my own. The Brotherhood is in your debt once more. When the threat of our mortal foe, the Flame Fangs, was quenched by your hand, Zanrak regained a measure of peace. And yet I fear that these Halcyon days were short-lived. Not so long ago, an uninvited guest came to the Ring of Ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions. Fighting with a fury that belied his slight frame, he quickly subdued the strongest of our kin and absconded with a bevy of hatchlings. The shame, the dishonor. Have the proud Amalja fallen so far that they allow their young to be stolen from them like a sack of pulpitos? My kin are shocked and shamed by this loss, but we are still Amalja. Unlike Ifrit's addled slaves, we have not forgotten how to fight for ourselves. The Brotherhood of Ash are warriors, and warriors do not abandon their sons. Yadav God tells me that you too pursue this same man. Join us in battle once more, honored ally, that the craven whelp will answer for his dishonorable acts and feel the rage of 1,000 fists crushing his bones to dust. Oh, look at this. Friends forever. Hamujga would make a plea to a fellow seeker of absolute martial perfection. We of the Brotherhood devote our lives to the pursuit of true martial perfection, as you well know. Yet is it enough for a single Amalja to achieve the limits of his strength? Yeah, I definitely like the Brotherhood of Ash. Yeah, I forgot the way of speaking, it goes pretty hard. It's pretty tough. Yeah, is it enough for a single Amalja to achieve the limits of his strength? No, the martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son. So does our strength grow through generations. Those that follow, reaching heights of puissance their forefathers never knew. Puissance? How do we say? Oh my god, I already forgot how to say this. Puissance. 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 It's just French. It's just a French word that they use in English, I guess. I think I like Ixal and Sahagan's storyline a bit more, but Amalja's really good. Yeah, I'm basically the same way. This sniveling cur, it's just the storyline didn't hit the same way. That's all for Amalja. But this sniveling cur that would break this chain does us the ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and he will answer in blood. Honored ally, you and Yadav God must go forth and find this wretch. Go forth in courage, and know that when the time comes, your war leader will fight at your side, and our foe will be as one. A towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe. Honored ally, I am in your debt. The Ul'dah's hatred for our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass blades found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do terrible things. You have spoken with the war leader. Every moment the hatchlings remain in their abductor's clutches, our dishonor grows. We must take the fight to him, and do so with speed. And yet, we know not where he has fled. But perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left you a message. She would speak with you in Ul'dah, where I fear my kind are not welcome. You will go and hear her tale, yes? And here I thought you one of us, Jeff. Oh. Running off without so much as a word? Is that how you treat a friend and ally? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. I overheard your talk with the war leader. You pursue a foe the likes of which we have never seen, a man who embodies the essence of martial perfection for which we strive. Only a fool would pursue him alone. On my honor as a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash, I, Lunga, would face him with you. What is this madness, Lunga? The fiercest of our kin were bested easily by this man. If he has reached the peak of martial perfection, you have only begun your journey up the mountain. And how will I ever reach my potential save by trying my skills against a worthy foe? Besides, Jeff travels to Ul'dah, does he not? You said it yourself, but you would not be welcome there. But I, Amalja within, but Mikote without, can move freely among its people. I will hear no further challenges. Let us be off, Jeff. This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease. But oh shit, I didn't read the rest of that. Lunga's passion I will not deny, but her wisdom is often lacking. The war leader would not be pleased to hear of her true intentions. I shall devise a suitable justification for her absence. Still, when that one has steeled her will, few, if any, in the Brotherhood can stop her. See that she does not come to harm, honored ally. Your friend awaits you at the gate of Nald. What did she say at the end there? This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle that awaits us stirs the passions deep within my soul. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Oh boy. Amalja LARPer. Mikote LARPing as Amalja GF is an interesting proposal. Interesting hypothetical. Oh, okay. Thank you for the ruling on if she's smashable. Yeah. What is she looking for? You come and you bring a strong ally. This is inspiriting indeed. The Sylphs, the Sahagin, the Kobolds, the Ixal, and now the Amalja. Our best efforts could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of Eorze's beast tribes, and yet all is not lost. For with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals our villains is lifted. Naja Jab, the Ebon Claw, the Laughing Alchemists, the mastermind behind this dark plot will elude us no longer. But first, Jeff, there's something I must tell you, and someone you must meet. When you are ready, come to the Gate of Thal. Where's the Gate of Thal? Going the right way. Yeah, I am. Oops. Oops. There she is. Jeff, doubtless you wonder what this place is, who I am. Finally, the time has come that I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to The head offices of the Ash Crown Consortium, Eorzea's greatest purveyor of all things crystal. Huh? Shanga Mishanga. I have the pleasure of being Shanga Mishanga, chairman and president of said consortium, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. 'Tis rare that I am so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvia has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between Eorzeans and the 5 beast tribes, an admirable aim and one I share. The beastmen may be fearsome of appearance and eccentric in character, but are they truly so different from you and I? This is why I founded the consortium. In purchasing crystals from amiable tribes in return for vital resources they require, I aim to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. Oh, this is the guy that's economically developing them. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It does not hurt that this arrangement has proved quite profitable as well. If I perform these acts simply out of the goodness of my heart, I'm like to see my old Don's citizenship revoked. All jesting aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, and so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask that you keep all that I have told you in the closest of confidence. Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Jeff. As a humble assistant to Master Shanga, I did not feel it was my place to speak of the consortium's true aims. A bit too humble, I say. Though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks only recently, she has shown a remarkable commitment to the ideals we espouse. I consider her amongst the consortium's most valuable members. She has proven particularly capable in the investigation of the Beastmen abductions. If you would know the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The consortium has been investigating similar reports from beast tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time, they grew more frequent, more bold. I will never forgive them. Never. Jeff, was it? You are a rare man, one that Sylph, Kobold, Sahagin, Amalja, and Ixal alike will look in the eye and call friend. Far and wide has the Ash Crown Consortium searched, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we might bring this menace who would prey on innocent beastmen to justice. Without you, our cause is lost. We are lost. We are lost. She's a sylph. She's got to be a sylph. You will join us, won't you, Jeff? Thank you. Not long ago, a messenger arrived on behalf of Momodi at the quicksand. It would seem she would speak with you about an important matter. I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters little. What matters is that we are one step closer to exacting vengeance on our hated foe. Speak with Momodi at the quicksand. Okay. Okay. Adventurers Guild. Oh, hey you. I remember you. There you are, Jeff. These three have been asking all over for you. It hardens me to see you well, Jeff. I was afraid the kidnapper had stowed you away on an airship somewhere. Oh, nice. Oh, they're all three here. Lieutenant Skatesways of the Maelstrom, reporting for duty. I meant to bring Gigu along, but he gave me some excuse about having lost his walking shoes. A pleasure to see you again, good sir. I'm amazed this guy made it all the way over here without getting lost. Thinking that my academic expertise might avail you in your search for the kidnapper, I decided to make the trip to Ul'dah. Elder Frixio and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Little Solus. I fear the overwhelming sorrow and loss of my departure has driven the poor things to madness. And yet, I knew it was my calling to join you. These three will join us in battle, adventurers. Such allies are welcome indeed. Though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles. Damn. Since we last met, I did my own research into the Laughing Alchemist of whom Advisor Coulson spoke. Sadly, reliable information on this organization is not easily come by. It's the whole gang. Yeah, it is the whole gang. What would they stand to gain from a mass abduction of the realm's beastmen? Their motives are a mystery wrapped in an enigma. As are the current whereabouts of their iron blade. I've got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we've got precious little time to put a stop to it. She's all like, yo, buff Maelstrom lady, she could be handy. Yeah. Yes, it is clear that time is of the essence. In my estimation, the best course of action would be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us further clues. Would we all be in agreement? Wow, you had a good idea. I will pay a visit to the airship landing. By speaking to the deckhands and examining the records, perhaps I can ascertain the destination of the Laughing Alchemist vessel. I heard from my superiors of beastmen abductions reported last year. No one thought much of them at the time, but in light of recent events, I reckon they warrant a closer investigation. I have a friend or two at the Alchemist Guild. Oh, do you now? I hang out there from time to time. I dabble in alchemy. I dabble up to level 52 in alchemy. Perhaps they might be able to shed light on the Laughing Alchemists and their shady dealings. I shall pursue this man they call the Evon Claw. He is hiding right under my nose. I can smell it and feel it in my bones. Excellent, my friends. Whatever information we come upon, we will share with Jeff here. Now let us get to work. Our beastmen friends are counting on us. Nice. Glasses twig could be bait, maybe? Oh, maybe. Hey, Listella, welcome to the stream. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta talk to them all. Speak with Tachiramu at Airship Landing, Alchemist Guild. Okay, we gotta warp around Ul'dah a little bit here. I see. You couldn't have come at a better time. I was just perusing the arrival and departure records, and sure enough, a series of entries quickly caught my eye. To wit, numerous requests for emergency landing clearance for a vessel registered to one Memoriga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemists. These entries grow more frequent over the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely with the recent outbreak of beastmen abductions. Memoriga, I have heard the name before, and heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth, few can or are willing to say how he came by his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons. Some suggest far worse. In some circles, they even call him the Deathmonger. I think we can safely say that we found the man pulling the strings behind these beastmen abductions. But 2 questions remain. To what end, and where might we find him? Okay. Interesting. That guy sounds horrible. Okay, Alchemist Guild. Voice. Oh, adventurer. I was wondering when you might show up. I've been perusing the pages of the guild ledger for all purchases made by the Laughing Alchemists. Quite an assortment of rare and curious ingredients, I must say. 80 husks of rotted void-scent flesh. 20 bulbs of the Narcissus phantasmus. Ew. 50 ponzas of lost soul entrails. As much as this may shock you, friend, the alchemical arts fall somewhat outside my otherwise extensive area of expertise. Yeah. An alchemist acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that the sale of such items on the open market is strictly prohibited. As he told it, they have been known to be employed in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the precise nature of which he seemed unwilling to relate in detail. Okay, and yet you still sold them to them? Forbidden arts, I guess they're not the open market. Forbidden arts. Elder Frixio forbade me from ever adorning myself in chocobo feathers again. By the gods! Have the laughing alchemist devised an elixir to turn beastmen into beast birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of colossal proportions on our hands. All right, dumbass. Thank you for the report. Hall of Flames. Platinum Mirage. Okay, Hall of Flames. Through the Jeff and Janes we carry over. Isn't it we carry on? And who's Jane? It is my brain crossed two songs. There you go. All right. There you are, Jeff. You'll be happy to hear I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beastman disappearances over the past year. How, you ask? Let's just say that Scatsways has more than a few friends, and not all of them as worthless as Gigu and his sorry lot. Any road, here's one case that caught me eye, dated 6 moons ago or thereabout. An 100-odd sylph corpses unearthed in northern Thanalan, cause of death unknown. What? 100? And the bodies belong to Uldan citizens. You can bet your bottom gill this story would have graced the front page of the Mithril Eye. But beastmen? Doubtless they turned hostile and were dispatched by some well-meaning adventurers. Or so was the reasoning at the time. Oh, I guess so. But recent events put this incident in a whole new light. Sylphs in Thanalan? Aye, that's more than a mite suspicious. As was the state of the bodies. Not a single external wound. Poison, perhaps? I'm no agent of inquiry, but I'd wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent beastman abductions. We'll just have to see what clues the others turn up and work from there. An agent of inquiry. Jeff, through the twisted, tortuous streets of this city, I have tracked our quarry, and at long last I have found his lair. Within the garish chambers of this place, the Platinum Mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misbegotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demanded entrance so that I might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there had the gall to refuse me entry. We cannot confirm your membership without looking upon your face, my lady, she said. Do come back when you have removed that ridiculous costume and have dressed a bit more formally. Costume? This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into an Amalgis soldier, ever strong and proud. I would die before removing it from my face for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I own. Are they garments or are they cloth straps? Well, Jeff, you are more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this? You have spoken to all the others? Excellent. We should return to the Ash Crown Consortium and plot our next course of action. Where's that? Over there? Oh, the consortium, yeah. Okay. Jeff, the others have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. Did they share with you their findings? I see. All signs point to the Laughing Alchemist and their chairman, Master Memoriga, as being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. What's more, he has been involved in shady dealings with the Alchemist Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be used in forbidden arts. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Thanalan 6 moons past, dead most likely from poison. Since that day, Beastman abductions have been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. I hoped against hope it would not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they called the man Deathmonger. It would seem he has decided to truly earn the name. Necromancy, Jeff. The man has a mind to raise an undead army, born from the souls of our Beastmen friends. Really? We must find him at once and put a stop to his madness. You say that his hired blade is taking up lodgings at the Platinum Mirage. Fortunately for us, Master Shanga is a member in the highest of standing. He should have no trouble securing entrance for us, which leaves only the matter of Lunga and the dress code. I know not if this will meet your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I shall be along in due time. Naza Job, you will pay for your crimes against my loved ones. Hey, she's a sylph. She's totally got to be a sylph. Deliver the elegant dress? Are we putting Lunga in a sundress? Are we civilizing her into some delightful evening wear? Let's see. Is it called evening wear when it's like a dress that you wear out at night? I don't know. I don't know how clothes work. Jeff, I have been keeping close watch on the entrance to this place. The Craven Cur has yet to show his face. I suspect that he still cowers within the comforts of his chambers. Did you speak with Sylvie? Was she able to secure us passage within? The battle calls me, adventurer. I can contain my rage no longer. Oh my gosh. Elegant dress. What are these flimsy rags, and why do you show them to me? Put it on. Put it on, pretty lady. Surely you jest, Jeff. I am a warrior of the Amalja. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bone than clothe myself in these soft, supple fabrics. I truly must wear them? Many moons have I lived, yet never have I suffered such dishonor. Were the lives of my brothers not at stake, I would rend these rags in my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. What a tsundere. She's just, she's worried she's gonna like it. Very well, adventurer. I will wear these cowards' tatters, but you must swear in your life that none back at home shall hear word of this madness. Ooh la la. Must you gape at me so, as if my shame did not cut deep enough already? There had best not be anything else. There is something else, isn't there? You cannot possibly mean my face. This battle mask was bestowed to me by the war leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride. It marks me as a brother of Ash. You may just as well ask me to rip the very flesh off my face. On this I shall not yield. The battle mask stays. Gah! The shame, the indignity. Forgive me, war leader. It is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection that I subject myself to this dishonor. Hey, cutie. You are our friend, but say one word and it will be your last. Now let us go. Our fated battle with a mortal foe awaits within. Well, this is already worth it. Oh boy. This is the private club that they're all paying so much money for? Oh, I guess it's kind of big. I've never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace. What the fuck? Don't look now. Why is he... I do not recall summoning whores. Uldan customs are so crude. Oh. I guess I would be lounging around in my underwear, waiting for whores. I mean, lounging around in my underwear if I was in a nice place like this. Silence, fiend. You will pay for your crimes. Uh-oh. Whoa! Get wrecked. This is such strength. Naza Jab, we have uncovered your master's dark plot. The Deathmonger would slay beastmen en masse and raise an army of the dead, and you lend your strength to this heinous cause. Oh, that nonsense? Yes, now that you mention it, I do believe that was a silly little plot. Have you come here to stop me? Nonsense? Silly? Is the mass murder of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your type too well. You see beastmen as little more than feral savages. I do? Well, this is quite a surprise. I have always strived to maintain equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. That would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. We love an equal opportunity hater. If Master Memorigo would raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, he can have it. I seek one thing and one thing alone, an equal. An equal? I have traveled the realm 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors Eorzea has known, and yet none, not a one, can match my powers. No, it is not for fame, not for riches, not for glory I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill, the passion of facing a worthy foe on the field of battle, to smell the sweet stench of my impending death before emerging triumphant as I have always done. This is like if One Punch Man was more realistic, you know? Like, he wouldn't just get depressed and go live a normal life. He would become evil, I guess, and do whatever he wants. You would see thousands of innocents die just to satisfy your depraved thirst for thrills? If anyone here should be called beast, it is you. My poor, misguided girl, death is but the blissful terminus of the lives of the weak. Come, and I shall show you its sweet embrace. Oh. When my friends vanished 6 moons ago, I asked myself why. What had they done to deserve such a fate? With the help of Jeff and his friends, I began to put the pieces together. Beastmen, you, Memorigo, would raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that he could auction off to the highest bidder. Why, it's a veritable license to mint gil. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of Eorzeans would quickly attract unwanted attention, but beastmen, seen by so many as a scourge to the realm, yes, who would miss a beastman or two? Or 200, or 2,000? Brava, brava. Spoken with such passion. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself. This one, you, Claude one, killed this one's friends. I knew it! I knew it. Silbexio. This one will have revenge. Are my eyes to be believed? Answer me, Claude one. Where is Master one? Where can this one find this one's friends? I could tell you, but I don't think Master Memoriga would be too pleased, and he is rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger is paying you, we'll double it. Oh. No, we'll triple it. Would you prefer the payment in gil? Jewels and gemstones, perhaps? This is no mere idle bluff. I swear it on the name of my father, chairman of Highwind Skyways. Mayhap you've heard of them? Bwahaha! Gwahaha! You speak madness, but this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I have found worthy rivals after all. Master Memoriga sent forth for the invisible city. Doubtless the experiments have already begun. Good heavens, so the poor beastmen are being transformed into chocobos as we speak? We must stop them. Voice, get out of here. Go to your room, you're grounded. That is all I will say. Your offer is tempting, little man, but I have riches enough to last a lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get, and this one will be your last. Yes, yes, that's the spirit. I expect nothing less than a bloody feast for the soul and senses. Do not try to disappoint me now. I believe our business here, I believe our business is done here. Let us leave this place. Warrior of Light over there thinking, let me at him. Yeah, for real. I'll fucking body him. Are you kidding me? Forgive me, Jeff. This is the second time I have deceived you. I know. This one is a sylph of little solace. This one's true name is Silbexio. The walking one, Sylvie, is a creation of this one's skin-changing magics. I knew it. I called it. This one learned the ways and words of the walking ones. This one would walk among the walking ones and talk as walking ones talk. Now, these ones and walking ones might grow to understand each other. Oh, he's like their ambassador, kind of. Others felt as this one did. Together, these ones left little solace behind, seeking out the cities of walking ones. But these ones' journeys was cut short. Laughing ones saw through these ones' disguises. Oh, the laughing alchemists. These ones were ambushed in Thanalan. That's how they were in Thanalan. They were traveling. The sylphs slain in Thanalan. Gods, ye were one of them. Oh, fuck. Yes, this one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow. This one would bring laughing ones to justice. This one assumed the form of walking one Sylvie, came to this place, and befriended kindly one Master Shanga. Master Shanga is kindly one, but Master Shanga is still walking one. This one was afraid to reveal this one's true face. So this one toiled in secret, pursuing Claude one at every turn. The acts of these vile men would throw a spanner into all our efforts in building trust with the beastmen. Let us hurry to the invisible city and put an end to their plot once and for all. The invisible city, a desolate place home to naught but the lost souls of ages past. Why ever would this Memoriga choose such a remote place to work his dark magics? Doubtless a ghost town on the outskirts of civilization is exactly what the Laughing Alchemist had in mind. Why, just think of what would happen if something went awry from the experiment. An army of undead beast chocobos running amok in plain view of the populace? There would be a panic. Okay, all right. Yes, that sounds about right. Any road, the time for talking is through. It is time for action. We will inform the leaders of each of their respective beast tribe settlements, Jeff, and join you at the Invisible City shortly after. And yes, I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive of Sylphic make, enhanced somewhat by one Bago of the 789th Order, and then further modified for optimal throwing by the Ekatal 9. Ooh, they're working together. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all our Beastmen friends. I trust it will serve you well. Now let us go forth and put an end to Memoriga's mad plot. Jeff, I hate your spear's glam, so I'm changing it. I don't know if it's glam. I don't know. Don't I look fucking brutal? I look fucking metal as hell. You know what I just realized? This is so poetic how this is playing out. I just spent the whole summer basically allying with the beast tribes. And how did I ally with the beast tribes? Well, I helped them with their criminal element, you could say, with their evil element, their touched element, basically, their tempered element. I was helping them fight against it, and ridding them of their tempered element, reducing the bad ones of them. And now for this one, we're finding out that the beast tribes have been plagued by the bad criminal elements of Eorzea. So now we're working together to purge our side. Naturally, it takes place in Ul'dah. This is the sussiest country, of course. But it's poetic. It's come full circle. This one has been waiting for Brave One. Disguises will avail this one little here. This one will remain in this form and conserve strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of the deadliest swords in the realm, hired by Laughing One at great cost. This will not be an easy fight, not even for Brave One. Is Brave One ready to do battle? To battle! This one is ever heartened by Brave One's resolve. Quietly now, that Laughing Ones might be caught by surprise. Oh shoot, we're going right into it. Damn. Whoa! Double, toil and trouble. Yeah, ooh. Is that a bodyguard? Oh. Oh, look. Oh, look. That's Memoriga. How many times do you have to stir that pot? I'm not paying you by the hour, in case you've forgotten. Laughing Alchemist. Forgive me, Master Memoriga. It shall not be long until the reagents are fully dissolved. Then our preparations will be complete, in theory. What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize. I'm paying you to build me an army. Wahahaha! Yes, it will not be long now. An army of undead beastmen at my beck and call. The greatest military force Eorzea has ever known. Untold riches. No, even the very domination of the realm is within my grasp. Yeah, this guy looks like an evil rich guy that would be from Ul'dah. It's pretty on brand. Seasoned bodyguard. Who goes there? Memoriga, this one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here. If it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about the realm, poking her nose into my business. Or did you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises? He's got drip. I'm not going to lie. He's got some crazy drip going on. It matters not. You and your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete, and there will be nothing to stop me. Your laughably precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity. Mwahahaha! But do not mourn their fates, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all, but do try to be gentle about it. Well, what the? Treacherous fiends, purveyors of villainy. The vengeance of heaven is slow but certain. You shall answer for your treachery this day. Oh, they've all shown up. Who is this that dares oppose me? Yo, let's go. I am the flame that quenches the shadow, the fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, Hamush Ga, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams. I am Nav, the spear from the dark depths, Clutchfather first and warrior second. Rock! Sezel Totalog of Ekatal 9, I am. How to count, Ekatal 9 know not. How to fight, Ekatal 9 know well. Forfeit, your life is. This one is Frixio, elder of Little Solace. Laughing one's crimes against little ones will not be forgiven. Pikmin Gigu of 789th is here, and Gigu has forgot his line, slipped his mind, drew a blank, forgot. That sounds about right. Lock in, Gigu. Now, what does this do again? Together, we are the Beastman Alliance. Oh, this is awesome. Ye gads, those sparks almost took out Gigu's eye. Burned, blew up, took out an eye. Gigu told Bago to go easy on the saltpeter. Oh my god. Laughing ones' days of profiting and other ones' misfortune have come to an end. Return captured ones and surrender at once. Ha! As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me. You fools, seal your fate. Rock? Oh, shit. And so the stage is set. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. Oh, no. You bested me once, but this time you shall not be so fortunate. Feel my spear, Shorewalker. What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them. Kill them all. Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your riches, Memoriga. I fight, but not for you. Yes, let hatred and fear consume you. Come at me. Let me taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace. This is the distraction these ones needed. This one will go off and find the captured ones. Brave one must take Scale Bomb and destroy the cauldron. Seasoned bodyguard, you say? Yeah, that ain't. Yeah. How about seared and seasoned? How about steamed and seasoned, huh? Was that it? Okay, man. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. A nice little custom bomb. One more Beast Tribe quest action for the road. Oh, shoot! Boom! I love that all the Lollipops have the same, like deeply shocked, like, open mouth expression. Well, what have you done? Oh, that's new. Oh, that's new. Well, what have you done? That cauldron was made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it? 5,600,870,000 gil. You've ruined me. Ruined me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah ha ha ha. Yes, yes. Let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me, excite me, delight me. Okay, Emperor, what is this guy? Emperor Palpatine? Let the hate flow through you. Better, awesome, better than some anime? Oh, for sure. There's tons of anime that are way worse than this side quest. And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. Sure, Walker. I mean, this is quite the climax for a series of side quests and dailies. Damn. The battle drums pound, calling me to the fray. Lend me your strength, Elder. Oh, shoot, is she powering him up? Let's go! That's awesome, you sad fool. Oh, dude, a magic shield? That's awesome, they're working together. Now the time is. This you must take. Oh, look at the, I love the team up. And here's an extra boost, a push, a shove, a boost. Yeah! Oh, this is awesome. We've got a Beastman alliance now. This feeling. I grow weak, the world around me grows dark. I took him out. Took him out. The best in ARR, Anime Cinema Peak. This is like way better than like most of ARR, what happened in ARR for sure. Outside of maybe some MSQ stuff. Well, where do you think you're going? That's my airship, you fool. Oh, is he going to be like a recurring character in these? Ah ha ha ha. I shall remember this day, my friends. You have proven yourselves worthy rivals, but do not think that you have won. No, I shall return to have my revenge. Oh, dude, if he shows up in the next one. Oh, he's a good villain, too. He's a good villain. I mean, he's not very complex. He's just kind of a psychopath, but whatever. Like, he's cool. What's this? Gigu thought his bombs were all gone. Used up, depleted, gone. Oh, well, here goes nothing. Oh, never mind, I guess. Let's see what... Is he going to blow up the airship? Oh, no! Oh. I see this was after they'd played around with the facial expressions with the Manderville, with the Hildebrand quests. Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authorities by the Ash Crown Consortium. This one suggests Laughing One goes quietly. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing One this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on one's misdeeds as one rots in jail. My army, my fortunes, everything gone. Oh, look at this. They're all buddied up. Dude, we've got a real coalition. We've got the Eorzean Alliance Plus now. Oh, this is good. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Silvexio. Brave one. No, Brave Jeff. This one has no words to express depths of this one's gratitude. Nomexio, Flaxio, is everyone watching? Laughing ones are no more. Finally, after so long, everyone can rest in peace. This one has been watching Silvexio. Yes, watching very closely. Elder One? Elder One remembers this one? How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silvexio left Little Solus as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy, yet deep down this one knew. If anyone could survive the harsh world outside the forest and build peace with walking ones, it is Silvexio, strong of will and pure of heart. Aww. Silvexio was alone for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silvexio back to Little Solus as a hero to all sylph kind. Elder One is too kind. This one is not strong. This one is... Say no more, Silvexio. Silvexio must save strength for the journey home. Brave One. Brave One is friend not only to these ones, but to guild ones and winged ones and scaled ones and furry ones too. It is Brave One that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This one learned what can be accomplished when ones of all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. This one would return one last time to the Ashcrown Consortium. Brave One will come too, yes? Wow. Okay, speak with Sylvie in Ul'dah. That was really cool. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Let's see. We'll talk about it after we close it out. Welcome back, Jeff. I was Sylvie when we first met, and it is as Sylvie I would express my gratitude to you now. When I left Little Solace behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and heart filled with wild fancies. Your people and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, yes, it is only a matter of time before we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Memoriga's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in Ul'dah. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind. I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shanga and you. I saw man and beastmen working, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely it all came back to me. It would not be easy, but perhaps my dreams could still be achieved. Observing the battle at the Invisible City, I know now more than ever that all this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all that would look beyond their differences to join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. Perfect. Yeah, they're talking about it. They're like allied together. I know not if our paths will cross again, but I know this. Eorzea is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Jeff, and thank you. Oh, what? You get his death mask? Holy glam moment. You have achieved allied reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash, the Sylphs of Little Solus, Nov's Clutch, the 789th Order, and the Ekatal 9. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the vendors of all 5 allied societies. Through your efforts, your allies of all shapes and sizes have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to societies across the realm. Yay! Wow, we did it! Check your tribe title. All 5 have a mount and 2 minions you can buy from their shop. Oh, let's fucking go. What? Hold on. We got to get all the mounts, at least, and the minions. Hold on, I got to try this. I got to get to an inn. Wow, I mean, look, this whole interaction with the beast tribes started so like meh to begin with. Like I remember when I first found them in ARR, I was super meh on that concept. I was like, what is this, societies? Whatever. Okay, all right, moving on. And then when where's the inn here? Before you go to inn, I'm not changing my. Let me keep my thing. All right, I like it. Where's the inn? It was so meh, but and honestly, even the dailies were just such a, you know, that's kind of a nuisance to do every single day, and it's like, oh, it's like just such a whatever quest. Maybe it would have been less of a whatever quest if it had been on the same, if I'd done it like at the same level. Then it would have been like a source of grinding every day. Wouldn't have been so bad. But it was totally worth it. Like the payoff at the end was like totally worth it. Like that was well written, it was well executed. It was unexpected. I didn't expect an attack on the beast tribes, and it was coming from within, and it was like a reflection of what we'd been doing to help them. Like we were trying to sort out their problems, and now we had to look inward and sort out our problems that were causing them problems. It was great. Adventurers Guild. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it was just like in terms of like storytelling or whatever, it was good. It was very, very like mature for ARR. They did good with that. They did well. They did very well. Who do I talk to? Innkeep. Let me in here. So yeah, absolutely worth it. Very good. Let me see what would work with this. I think it should go on my Dragoon. Oh, did I not? What is this glam that I have on the Dragoon right now then? Nah, I like the crown that I have on the Dragoon. But hold on, we got to figure out what that is. Because that means I have it locally. Hold on a second. I like my crown. Can you dye things when you put them on plates? Oh, was it one of these? Is that just what I have equipped? Pathfinder's Circlet? Oh. What's the indication that I have glam on? Is it this? Oh, yeah, look, it's... Yeah. Okay, I think what I decided for this is like I'm leaving this one open so it can be whatever you currently have equipped for the head that's like the best to kind of keep it personalized while the rest of the uniform's there. I think I might keep that vibe actually. I think I just remembered what I was doing with that. Or I've just decided that that's what I'm doing right now. But let me see. Why is this one just naked? Oh, could I put? How would it look on this? How would it look on this guy? Maybe. Ooh. Subtle change. It'll be colored if you have it dyed. Heavensward societal quests are a lot less grindy in my opinion, so don't worry about it too much. Yeah. Oh, for the Moogles? Yeah, the crafting was pretty grindy. This looks kind of badass. We could put it on here. I might try it on here. You know what? I think we'll do it. I'm changing my mind. I like this. This one, I wonder if it fits with the machinist. Oh, it does. It kind of does, doesn't it? Wait, could I have dyed this different colors? Would it change the color in the... All right, I guess we're going red for now. Let me see. What happens if we do this? Dude, that could be like my thing. Nah, this guy looks kind of cool without it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't undo it forever, did I? No. Oh. It looks good on a lot of them, actually. It wouldn't make sense on the dancer. We'll leave it off the dancer. Honestly, the Dragoon armor is probably subject to change once we get into Stormblood. I'm anticipating there's going to be a lot of crazy shit, but this is pretty cool. I'll keep the red actually, because there's a lot of red in all my outfits right now, so I'm good with that. Besides this one, this is so sick, by the way. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh. Where was it? Nice. Oh, dude, look at that. That's kind of wild. It's a little too, is it a little too evil? Is it a little too evil? Not gonna lie, it looks kind of sick. You know what? I think for a Dragoon who's all about monster hunting, I think we're on the right track. We'll have other Dragoon armor for when we're doing more noble deeds, but this might be what we kill Ratha and Mr. Rathalos. I feel like you're about to go right back into the room once you exit and I give you this, lol. What are you giving me? Let me see. All right, let me see. What happened? Draw? Whoa! What is that? Okay, hold on. Let me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's the glam version of what you had. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. All right, yeah, I'll put that on. Well, honestly, I mean, it's shiny. I don't usually set the weapons. I haven't been setting weapons for my... I think I usually apply that glam locally. But... I guess we could do it for now. I'll just have to remember to change it. Have you played any healers yet? Yes, I've played Scholar. Scholar's my healer since it levels with Summoner. This is my Scholar drip that I have. This is what I would. This is how I show up to the function when it's time to heal. So, and then I'm going to probably replace it after Stormblood with Sage in Shadowbringers because Sage looks sick as hell. So I'm a big fan of Sage from what I've seen. But most of the healing I've kind of skipped. I'm not great at it, but I like the Scholar Questline in ARR. It was kind of filler in Heavensward, if I'm being honest, but it's okay. But Sage looks awesome. I'm kind of bummed like they didn't turn Sage into like in other like. Okay, I haven't played a lot of FF games where I played it as a Sage, but like I remember like in Tactics Advance, FF Tactics Advance, a Sage was like a mixture of like crazy offensive and crazy healing magic, but with like limitations on what you could, how much you could spec into each or something like that. So I kind of feel like if you're giving them guns, they should be. It could be more versatile than just a healer, But I guess they just made it a healer or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get there. But it still looks cool. So I'll do the sage. Warrior of Light going all black during wearing all black going through his emo stage. Yeah, exactly. No, dude, it's just a basic rule of law. All guys look better when they're wearing black. Like they just do. Like if you're going out on a date, you gotta wear black. If you're going out to the club, you gotta wear black. You just look better. Going to a funeral, you gotta look your best. Everyone's wearing black. You know, like not accounting for any skill points invested into fashion, into the fashion skill tree or whatever. You're going pure default, like you just take any dumbass and you're off the street and you're like, what would this guy look good in? Black, So, all right, let's go see these mounts. Let's go get these mounts and these minions, I guess. I don't know. Does that mean I have to... do you have to buy it with the... Oh, I wonder if I have enough currency for everything. Or is that how you continue to grind? Is that how they get you to keep grinding? Because I'm not going to be able to afford them just yet. Let's see. Let's see. Gil? Oh, W. Okay, sweet. Where's the, wait, where's the... I think it's below. Is it below me? I actually don't know where the... Was it upstairs? Merchant is up? Oh. Oh. Sylphic vendor. Purchase items. Lamp tree. Oh, horn. Oh, for the Gobu? Oh, wait. Oh, God, that's expensive. Whoops. Wait, can you buy it with the gold leaf exchange? Oh, we could have. Whoops. Okay. All right, let's keep that in mind for next time. What? Where'd the horn go? There it is. All right, let's see these. Where would this be? We're gonna have to get rid of a few of these. I have Kieran in here twice. Whoops. Minion guide. When did I get this? Garlic gesture. Oh, wind up sylph. Oh, it flies. Oh, look at that. Can you do the, what is it called? Beckon or something? Oh, no. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. I have my own little wind-up sylph from helping all the sylphs. Aw. Let me see here. Minion guide. Oh, and we've got the tempered version too. Oh, look at him. Yeah, that's adorable. No, I love it. I love it. And now let's see the mounts. Oh, look at this. I got the mount finally for helping the sylphs. Oh, and does it give me the vomit? Oh, it does, doesn't it? It gives me the vomit. Let's go. Oh, the sneeze. Achoo. Achoo. Oh, that's so satisfying. Here, let's get it. Let's get it one more. One more. Achoo. Nice. Very good. Why does it put the control bar on the top and the bottom like that? Let me see. Oh, now we got to go to here. Why do you think I gave you $500,000 the other day? Did you give me $500,000? Is that how I magically got $500,000 back? I didn't even realize it was you, but I did recall. I was like, oh, thank you. Here's the thing: I spent your $500,000 already on crafting, so we're kind of in dire straits. We're down to 2.6 mil. We're down like $1 million since I started this whole endeavor. A setting? Where do I set that setting? What is this? Oh, triple triad? Oh, I'll triple triad challenge you. Absolutely. Plus? What is this? When a card is played, if two or more of the sides are touching other cards in the ranks are identical to those on the sides of the card played, the other cards are flipped. Oh, brother. When a card is played, if two or more of the sides are touching other cards and the sum of the ranks of the touching cards are identical to sums on the other side, the other cards are flipped. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, god damn it. Wait, he's really strong. What the fuck? Why does he have ultimate weapon? Oh my god, I'm getting mauled. Oof. Alright, hold on. I need a better one. I think this is my good one, right? This doesn't have a gimmick. That's weird. Oh! Get flipped, bitch. Get flipped, bitch. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. But get flipped, bitch, back. Oh. Get flipped, bitch. Ha 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 ha. Oh, behemoth card. Nice. Okay. He's got 5 cards I can win. Hey, Suzaku Hide, welcome. NPCs cheat? Yeah. They sure do. That's what I'm saying. I only needed a Sid Garland card when I played him. Lol. I've been slacking on this, to be honest. I've been slacking on the triple triad. You know how addicted I was at first, but I've been disciplined about it. Silly vendor. Okay, I guess you have to purchase them. Okay, Direwolf Whistle. Wind up Desel Quailon? Oh. Oh, it's the guy. Is it the guy? Okay, first of all, I think maybe okay, hold on. Gotta put this guy in. Okay, so this is the mount that you get. Whoa! From the Ixal tribes after you do the Intersocietal quest. This thing is nasty. Look at him. Rawr, rawr. Looks like a rat wolf. That's awesome. Damn. Still have an overfull inventory, I see. No, it got worse. It got worse because I got lots of parts to craft all this Sky Builders ore that I mined on Tuesday when I brought up, and then again on Friday when I got all of the gatherers to level 50 or higher, and then I bought a bunch of items to combine with these to get all the other classes to level 50. So inventory is critically full, but everything is now at level 50 or higher. So worth it. We'll just have to keep getting rid of stuff. I see you like the mask. The mask is sick, yeah. The mask is awesome. What was the other thing? Oh. Minion guide. The last time Excel Engineer... Oh, hold on. Let me get off this guy. First, oh, this has got to go in there. This has got to go in there. For sure. Um... Let me see the minion. Or let me get off the mount. Let me see the minions. The last time Ixali engineer Questline was seen was the day he boarded his greatest creation, a war balloon thrice the size of any ever built and equipped with enough provisions to last a man a full moon in the clouds. His destination, the floating continent of Ayatlan. That's where he went? Oh, shit. Soar, once again we shall. Within Questline, our salvation lives. Sezul Totalok. Summon your wind-up Questline minion. It is said Ixali engineer Questline began crafting war dirigibles after having a vision of 99 red balloons floating over the Black Shroud. Damn. All right, let's see. Oh, he's on the ground. Oh, yeah, because they can't fly, right? Aww. Look at my little... Let me see. Look at my little wind-up Questline. My little wind-up visionary. And, let's see. The other one... Wind up Ixal. Using a mana obtained from the Goldsmith's Guild by the ever-resourceful Tataramu, the members of the Ekatal 9 have succeeded in creating an automaton of their own, who also happens to be as grounded as their brethren. Alright, and this is Wind up Ixal, which you also get for beating the Intersocietal quest. Aww. That's goofy. That's fun. Okay, Suzuku Hide redeemed. Okay, I'll do all that in a second. Well, I can do it now. Stretch. Oh, man. Hydrate, cheers. And posture check. Thank you. Okay, let's go to... So we did the two shroud ones. So now we go to, let's go here. Let's go to Aleport. This goofball. Meow, 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 meow. Vendor. My poor wallet. Oh, I get the F's. Or the Alps. All right, let's see. Let's look at the minions. Wind up Sahagin. Ever the loving clutch father, Nov had this toy crafted complete with a sharpened trident for his infant spawnlings. When wound up, it displays various thrusts and parries to prepare the spawn for battle with their enemies. Wind up Sea Devil. Ever the loving clutch father. When wound up, it displays the ferocity and cunning that was the clutch's first patriarch, the Scarlet Sea Devil. Oh, this is Nov in his prime. The white coral necklace he wore was stained perpetually red with blood. A Sahagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves. Clutch Father Nov. Alright, let's see. Look at him. Arr. Yeah, he's just running around with a little trident. That's fun. That's fun. The minions are like okay. Well, no, the Sylph minions are goated. The Sylph minions are the best ones so far, but minion guide. Where's the other one? Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Cavalry Alps. So you get this. Oh my gosh. I got so used to riding this guy for the Beast Tribe quest here, and now I have one of my own. Fish Hans. That's what he is. It's a fish horse. I like how fast he moves, or like his animations are. It tricks my brain into feeling like I'm going faster, even though I think all the mounts move the same. But cool, I finally have this guy. Nice. All right, and then we can do Amalja. Oh, I know what we're gonna get here. Oops. But yeah, we can put that one out. Hold on. Mount guide. Yeah. The kobolds were way closer. Still requires a warp. Doesn't really matter. But I'm saving the best for last. I think the kobolds might have the best mount, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Drakehorn. Wind up Founder. Wind up Amalja. Bam, bam, bam. Let's see. Oops. Minion guide. Oh, I can keep them. I can have them stacked. Amalja blacksmith Naruj Bo of the Brotherhood of Ash began dabbling in clockwork after rescuing the mammoth minion of an adventurer slain near his forges. This particular sample is the product of moons of meticulous calculations made to reproduce the telltale Amalja tail sway. My people are the Amalja, proud and strong. Lunga. What is burnt may never burn, but what rises again harder and stronger. And this is Amalja tells, wind up founder. Amalja legend tells of White Knuckle Carrig Row. Undefeated on the battlefield, he is a hero to many, including war leader Hamujga. The champion is also father of the brawling style of martial arts used by the Beast Tribe to this day. Do you know, honored ally, what is the most distasteful to the Amalja? Fourscore and many more years ago, the Amalja founding fathers dreamed of a day when in their footsteps would walk adorable minions. That day has finally come. Let's see. Oh, they do kind of like, they hop around like boxers. Hup, 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 hup. They do like the boxer skip. All right, that's kind of cool. Hup, 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 hup. All right, the one I'm liking the most though is so far the only of the minions I'm liking the wind up sylph. The wind up sylph is kind of the W right now of the minions. Mount Guide, Cavalry Drake. Training a cavalry drake is a long and arduous process that begins the moment the scalekin hatches. Never allowed to see its mother, the creature is raised solely in the presence of a drake whisperer while being weaned on the incendiary glands of aged battle drakes to ensure it is both submissive and deadly. You are as lost as a kitten that has wandered into the drake's lair. Zagos T. Trained by the drake whisperer of the Brotherhood of Ash. All right. I finally have this. I'm gonna put this here. Nice. And he flies now. He doesn't just run across the desert doing fetch quests for me for the Amalja anymore. I've completed the Intersocietal quest, and now I have the mounts that I used for it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, you said it was in, someone said it was in character config to get rid of this. They fly now? They fly now. They fly now. Character configurations. Hotbar settings. Cross. Oh, I think there's a mount hotbar. Automatically replace cross mount hotbar with pet hotbar. Is it just that? Let me see. Never mind. What about that? Okay. Nothing changes. Is this all under cross hotbar? Oh, enable cross hotbar. Oh. I don't think this is where I want to be. Pet hotbar. What happens if I do that? Oh, that works. Perfect. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then last one is back up in Lanosia, Camp Overlook. Uncheck show both. Oh. No, it's just that, I guess. It says I have it on. It says display only pet hotbar. Is it just invisible when I don't have a pet out? Is that what that is supposed to be? I guess. Because look, when I have this enabled, it doesn't do anything. I think this is how you get rid of it. Oh, here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. Display only pet hotbar. Display only hotbar 1. Wait. So, like, will that work? Oh. Okay, display only hotbar 1, maybe? You know what? We're just gonna do I don't know why this works, but this works. The other stuff doesn't work. Automatically replace hotbar 1 with pet hotbar when mounted. This works. It gets rid of the extra one that covers it up, and it puts it down here. That works. We're just gonna roll with that. Let's see. Oh, we gotta go to Lanosia. If there are places you don't need the pet hotbar. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I unchecked the pet hotbar. This guy, thank you. Purchase items. Bomb Paladin Horde. Wind up Kobold, wind up Kobolder. Oh, rip my money, dude. I'm down below 2 million with this. Oh, brother. All right, we gotta start making money with crafting now. That's what we're gonna have to do. That I'm at 1.9 million. Brutal. Brutal, dude. Okay, all right, let's check the minions. Wind up Kobold. Oh, it's the girl. Another of 789th Order Acolyte Bago's masterpieces. This cuddly Kobold miniature, in fact, houses several ounces of highly flammable fire sand designed to ignite when outward pressure is applied, such as with a tender hug. Unsatisfied with the explosive power of his first creation, 789th Order Acolyte Bago returned to his laboratories deep within the faction dig to create the Kobolder, a name he was quite pleased with, only to see it sold for scrap by his dim-witted brethren. What does it say? Honestly, I will never understand the Kobold's sense of aesthetics. That's a nice way of putting it. With you, she will koboldly go where no kobold has gone before. Bolder than the wind-up kobold, yet not any older. Doings of small minds and grubby hands are of no interest to Bago. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's kind of silly, the way it runs around. Yeah. Nyan, 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 nyan. And la 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 la. Yeah, it's a lot cuter than the actual kobolds. Actually, it's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, he jumps around and stuff. I kind of like the wind-up kobold, if I'm being honest. Maybe we will put him in here. The little guy. Does a little backflip. Look at that. My little rat monkey friend. I'm sad it doesn't explode when you hug it. Minion guide. All right, and then mount guide. Whoa, Bomb Palanquin. Upon learning that his creations were forever lacking the power to combust, the 789th Order Acolyte Bago did what any master of explosives would. Attach the bombs to the corners of an iron bench and create a floating coach. Hack and slash and tossy boom. Bang and boom and slashy doom. A goblin ditty. Summon forth a bevy of bombs who will bear you in comfort upon a hovering palanquin. Let's see this. Oh my goodness, look at this. That's so crazy because the kobolds were like my least favorite society, just in terms of they're just a mess. And their tasks were tedious and they're just kind of stupid. But this is the coolest mount. Easily that you get. Dude, that's like really sick. Yeah, of all the intersocietal mounts, that's the best one. Wow. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, everybody. We did the intersocietal quest. We got all the exclusive mounts and minions. It was good. I say it was totally worth it. It was a lot of dailies grinding, but I see the vision. I think if I just do the daily grinding in Stormblood, like as I'm playing through Stormblood, like it won't be so bad, you know, because it can go to leveling a class or something like that. And if Heavensward's any indication, these other classes or these other tribes aren't going to be nearly as grindy. But speaking of which, we're not quite done yet. There's at least one. This went pretty late, but we're not quite done. There's another task I need to do. I need to go find this Moogle, and unlock this Moogle tribe, beast tribe, because as you will see, if we switch over here, I have maxed out the Vanu and the Vath already in Heavensward. So for this to come full circle, we started with the beast tribes, to basically get caught up from ARR up through Heavensward, because I was like, you know what, these beast tribes aren't so bad, especially after I did the Vath one. The Vath one was pretty cool. I started doing the Vanu one. I was like, yeah, these are pretty cool. And so, but we're missing the Moogle one because that's the crafter one. But since we have several that meet the requirement, we can start the what I hear is a quest chain to unlock the Moogle tribes. But so if I can unlock that before we end stream here, then we'll be in a good position. Let me see. I wonder who should we... I see several. A secret from everyone, a pebble for your thoughts, a show of devotion, something in the water. It's going to be one that requires a disciple. I have no clue where the chain begins. I would hope it starts in Mogholm. It's a long quest chain to unlock. Well, we got to do it. Mogmug? Let me see. Here, let me look it up to make sure. FF14 Moogle Society unlock. Players must complete... Oh my god. Tricks and Stones. A level 50 or higher. Tricks and Stones is only unlocked after a long chain of side quests. These side quests are marked with the yellow icon, not the MSQ or the blue feature icon. It is. It's all these. It's a pebble for your thoughts. Oh no, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a pebble for your thoughts. No, wait, what? Oh! No, wait, it's so many more. A pebble for your thoughts, spineless wadgets, far from home, a nutty inflation. That's all from Moglio. Then Moglu, protecting the palm. Save the palm guard, an urgent message, a Moogle's invitation, an uneasy feeling, trouble at Zenith. Into the mists. Next, teleport to Ishgard and talk to the unflinching Temple Knight. What the fuck? Yeah, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. Is it boring? Can I do it off stream If it's boring, I'm going to do it off stream. Like I said, I just did all the side quests in this area because I had no clue which ones were required and which ones weren't. Is it just a bunch of whatever? It's just long. Can I do it off stream? Will you get mad? Are people going to be like, no, I've missed out on the quest unlock chain? Because we got other stuff we can do. It's not that boring. It's interesting. May make you hate Moogles. Moogles. You should document your descent into madness. All right, fine. Fuck. All right, let's start with a pebble for your thoughts. Is that this guy? Oh, it's above. Pebble. No? Where the fuck? Aren't you so glad you went and got flight? I guess. Wait, why are these two together like this? Is this... A pebble for your thoughts. Mogwin. Is it because I need to be... Hold on, do I need to change my class? Where the... Looking for Moglio. Okay. And apparently it's not this. It's got to be what it was. Also, while you're doing this, I may as well actually continue my own society journey. Time to unlock. Yeah. I mean, if I don't get it done now, I'm going to be behind the clock. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me use the restroom. All right. All right, let's see what his deal is. Let's see what his fucking deal is. Moglio is... Whoa. Moglio is looking for someone to help him catch his dream. I want to know why they hid it behind such a long quest line. Like, what was the logic here? The crafting tribe, of all things. Is it because they're Moogles? Oh, fuck. That's a bad sign. That's an ill omen. Dude, my guy looks sick. He's sitting there like ready to deploy, sir. Oh, that's one thing we have to do at some point is we have to do... What is the difference between using a Fantasia and using Jandalane's ticket? Like, does a Fantasia allow me to change my facial features and skin tone and stuff? And Jandalane's ticket is just for hairstyle? What happened to the server? It got congested. I want to change my character to make him look like me. And then style him a little cooler. I want to get off of John Donne Trail before Stormblood. Yes? Okay. You there, Kupo. Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. You see, the Skylords in service to Nidhogg, while always a bit of a nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent lately. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened for our marvelous Mog home, Kupo. But we got rid of Nidhogg. What's the deal? I'm just kidding. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting them, Moogle kind will no longer have to cower in fear. There's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I am strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How about we go about proving my strength, you ask? While we shall scour the churning mist in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. I'll lend my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and the word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin. Let's see. Search for Moglio. Fantasia is just hair. Okay. Now here's a Moogle in need of my help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know, Kupo. Oh, so we're gonna help a bunch of these guys? Or is this all... It has to be somewhere around here. Is something amiss, Kupo? Why, I had recently acquired a masterfully painted pebble and wished to gaze upon it once more. But when I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Worry not, my troubled friend. I'll find this pebble for you, and soon you'll once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Kupo. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Mogholm not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Mogholm we shall go. Adventurer, that means you too. Starting a Fantasia addiction? No, I want him to look like... I want my guy to look like me a little more. And then we can do... I don't know. I think I just picked a default guy. Or something. I do hope they decide to give us a free Fanta when they unshackle aura horns from specific faces. Without Fantasia, it's just hair, I meant. Oh, okay. He's just a hair guy then. Let me see something there. Here. But how long does it take to do the side quest chain that unlocks Moogle Society in FF14? Heavensward. Let's see if Claude knows the answer. Look how long I'm going to be here tonight. Oh, Moogle is in trouble. These are some badass looking villain or enemies they had out of nowhere. Plan for about 1.5 to 2 hours if you have flying in the churning mists. Okay. Rip. Yeah, I don't got anywhere else to be honest. That was if I wasn't doing this right now, I would be like laying in my bed, kind of rotting. That seems to be what I do on Saturdays after I stream. I need to start going out or something. I need to talk to my friend. Just be like, I should go out after streaming, but tonight. Because I always think I'm going to go be productive after a Saturday stream, and then I'm zoned out. So might as well go longer. Might as well unlock the Moogles. That was close. The monster was lucky. I was so distracted by my search, or else I would have buried my blade in its scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer. We must make haste to deliver it to its warrior owner. So this other Moogle's worried about a pebble? Jeffy boy, I challenge you to play an Artonelico game. What is that? What's the audience size? How many people are watching on Twitch right now? No, I'm just kidding. What is productivity is temporary, 14 is forever. Given it's a retro PS2 game, likely very few. The series of PS2 and PS3 JRPGs with some very risque ideas. Oh, thank you so much for finding my prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Kupo nuts had I lost it. Risque as in like... such as diving into the girls, peeking into their inner thoughts to get closer to them, and an interesting music-based combat system. The great streamer dilemma, play what's popular or play what's fun. Yeah, basically. Basically. Sometimes you get lucky. Like this could have turned out to not be fun, and it works either way because I've never played an MMO, so I wanted to play an MMO, but I'm having fun with it. Pal World turned out to be fun and popular. It's good stuff. FF14 seems to be a ceiling though of like there's nothing to sell you guys out to. I don't think there's not really anything to sell you guys out to, if I'm being honest. Like, I keep playing, I'm like, it's like, I can't, it wouldn't be WoW. I can't do WoW. It's just, ugh, it looks so gross. And then like anything else that's like FF14 is either an MMO, which looks like, ew, gross, MMO, ew. You know, I only play FF14, or it's a single player game, which is only relevant during release window. So I'm just gonna keep playing FF14, and then I'm gonna beg all of you to come to my other streams where I play other Final Fantasy games. I think that might be the play. I'm gonna beg you all to come. And then that'll be good enough. That's fun. That's enough fun. WoW is fugly. It really is. Yeah, I think we are approaching a good year for gaming. Oh, 2027 is going to be insane for gaming. Like, yeah. Like, I gotta, like, there's so much I have to catch up on just for 2027. Kingdom Hearts, Persona, and like, I don't know how to do that. I can't even do that on stream. It's like physically not possible. I've played a Persona game. I played a Kingdom Hearts game. I played, what else is coming out? Resident Evil, FF7. I played Remake. I haven't played Rebirth. I can see Jeff getting into BDO's combat system, but 14 is more than enough for your MMO experiences. I can't do any more of these games where they just eat your time for no reason. I can do it if it's a Final Fantasy game and they eat my time for no reason. It's because it's Final Fantasy. I like Final Fantasy, but like, not like if it's like some nobody, you know, some nobody property, and they're like, well, gotta do your dailies so you get your Galliad or something. I'm just gonna be like, how about you go daily off a bridge or something? You know, that's probably why it's really hard for there to be new MMOs, is because it's like such a huge investment, and then it's like, who gives why do I give a fuck about this? You know, such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future Palm Guard member. Now take care not to drop the pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out also, Black Desert Online, they made the better version of their game, which is Crimson Desert, didn't they? They took an MMO, they removed the online parts, and they turned it into an action RPG. Isn't that just an upgrade? That's what Dragon's Dogma 2 did. That's what, dare I say, that's what this team did when they made Final Fantasy XVI? Is that not what they did? Although this game is outlasting and outselling Final Fantasy XVI, so I guess it did. I guess it didn't last. I guess it didn't last. It didn't have the staying power. It had the heat in the moment, but it didn't have the staying power. Well, it turns out helping Moogles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Macom will be a worry-free in a matter of days, and all thanks to us. But maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Macom. Yes, wherever a Moogle flits in frustration, Moggle will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo. That's the good thing about 14. You can drop it for years and not really miss anything since it's all linear. Oh, yeah? What do you mean, like, is that what people do? I guess most people aren't actually sustained for years by an expansion, I would guess, right? They're sustained for months, and then they drop it. Maybe. Was that it? Was that... Okay, hold on. Spineless Wadgets. You'll have to travel in between quests to find and follow him. Oh my god, it's this one. Hold on. Well, you know what? Let me just warp to... Oh. No, not to Foundation. No. Lizetto, you're going to learn tonight exactly where you went wrong and had to do every side quest. This was your mistake, Lizetto. You see, after you failed to pick the one of the 4 quests grouped in here that had to do with unlocking the Moogle Society quest, you then failed to find the one of the 6 clustered over here called Spineless Wadgets, which is where Moglio has gone off to. Well, I was going to do them all anyways. You could miss some things if you dropped it, like those 40 or so quests they cut from the ARR MSQ. Yeah, you know, like, something tells me I'm not too bummed about getting to Evercold like 6 months to a year later. You know what I mean? Based on all the changes they make, I think I'm going to be okay. I think I'm going to get the better version. Right? Or do they just set it and forget it for these new expansions? Just look at this Moogle adventurer. Have you ever seen such a distressed expression? I'm done for. There's no coming back from this, Kupo. Pray tell us of your distress, Kupo. We are here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut right through a Kupo nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild wadgets. Yeah, I'm really excited about Evolved mode. I don't know what that is. Or, is that going to just be available to everyone? Also had a hell of a time yesterday when I decided to go do all my elite hunt marks. Oh man, that sounds like a lot of work. And you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in libations whenever the opportunity presented itself. When all was said and done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. I don't recall why I brought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo. But have you ever seen a wadget? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a wadget, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friend. Soon you'll have a wadget's spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer. The wadgets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. Yeah, I bet you will, Moglio. I must have been exhausted, lol. I just woke up again. What's up? Oh, damn. Well, good morning, sunshine. Good morning, princess. Good morning, sleeping beauty. Johnny 8 hours over here. Well, I finished the Intersociety quest for ARR. They were awesome. As you can see, I finished the Intersociety quest. As you can see from the eye, I finished the Intersociety quest and the mount. It was great. And now we are unlocking, we're going down the long and lonely road to unlocking the Moogle Society. It's a button crunch. For example, your combos won't be several buttons. It will be 1 or 2 buttons that change. Oh, yeah, I watched a video of someone complaining about that. But then they also said, other people were saying that it's probably fine because you're just doing 1, 2 instead of 1, 2, 3, and it's the same difference or whatever. Yeah, it sounds good. I can see the Wadgets from here, but if I get any closer, they'll sniff me out in a second. What to do? Brilliant. See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attacking a Wadget whilst I fly in and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Kupo. I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. I feel like you're going to be far behind. I feel like I'm just going to kill the Wadget. The fuck is a Wadget, by the way? What a silly name. Oh, these things. A silly name for a silly guy, actually. See, I'm proud of you. Oh, for what? So what is Black Mage? So you have a mark in every expansion? Is it daily or weekly or something? You killed it. Too fast. I couldn't grip the Wadget's slippery spine in time. But we mustn't give up, Kupo. My paws are ready. Fight another one and I'll get it this time. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, dude. What does this do again? Crit rate. Okay. I didn't appreciate how pretty the violin in this area was. I almost had it that time. That last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Kupo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. Boom. Moglio. You did it! Never has a Moogle been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the sign from... Or that did it. Never saw even... Not even you saw me pull the spine from the wretched beast, Koopa. Well, I'll bring it right back to Ash. What I meant by drop it for years is that Square Enix is good about not getting rid of old content or making it impossible to complete. Oh, okay. Yeah. I felt like less lonely once I made it out of base game. Like, cause I saw more and more people like, oh, they're in Heavensward. Oh, yeah. You know, it was less the case in ARR. Like, it was in the main part of ARR, but like, you know, when I was doing like side stuff or like the patch content or anything, yeah, it was a little like, felt a little, I don't know, Heavensward if it feels more active still. So, were you actually able to get the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You actually did it. In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. I'll be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. He'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. Zooming Moogle. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away, but there's still much work to be done, and many more Moogles with messes to clean. It's up to us to find them. Oops. Let me put this guy on. It's Pro Rogo. Okay, now it's far from home. So the hint was helping Moogles that are like away from Mogholm. They're outside of Mogholm. That's what he said in the first quest. Boop. Look, adventurer, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. This won't do at all, Kupo. Oh, whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? Well, I came here from Asa because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I've watered them without fail, but then those discourteous dragons came in and started stamping all over them, Kupo. I could only stand their lack of manners for so long until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. But, dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I've no choice now but to go back to Asa, but the dragons are stalking the road home. All I wanted to do was take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That's quite the quandary. Aha! All I have to do is protect you on the way home, Kupo. Those dragons won't dare come near my mighty blade. Adventurer, come close. We must form our battle strategy, Kupo. Adventurer, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. But there are lots of dragons on the road to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle's no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now that our strategy has been carefully thought through, it's time to set out. Follow close behind, adventure, so that you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be like periodically, isn't it? Oh shit, wrong guy. Are we for real? Damn it. Epic fail. Aiding. The dragon almost cornered us, Kupo, but thanks to you, we've not suffered a scratch. Let's continue on our way to Asa. We got a skin. Another dragon. Go away, Kupo. I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asa. Come, adventurer. You know what? I shouldn't use this guy for this, I don't think. I think we should use... What's going on here? Why is this... Why is it saying that? Did I not already? Okay. Who's got the lowest level? I guess it's Dancer, right? All right. I know it's like the tiniest amount of XP probably, but you know, just best practice, right? We're gonna be stuck on these. Yo, Fabulous Jeff. Do you like my dancer outfit? Uno, dos, tres, allez, allez, allez. Un, deux, trois, allez, allez. I'm like a Ricky Martin dancer. Upside down, inside out, living la vida loca. Despite some hardships, we've finally completed our journey. But adventurer, I am ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Moglio. If not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asa. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid. All right, he went that way. Oh, this is giving me a lot of things to sell. That's good. Okay, a nutty initiation. Oh, there it is. It's not too far away. So many fucking quests, dude. This is the last of the first leg. So do we know why they decided to hide this one society quest behind all these optional quests like this? And do they continue to do this for other expansions? Adventurer, look, it's a Moogle from the Palm Guard and he's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? There's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo. You know, I know people say these quests make them hate Moogles, but I at least really like some of them, namely Moglio. Lol. Yeah, he's not bad. I like the Palm Guard concept. That's cute. It's less they decided to hide it and more they eventually made the quest chains leading to future societies all show up as blue unlock quests. Fuck Moogles. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What has happened to you? I was on patrol. I was caught unawares and I was attacked. You were attacked? By whom, Kupo? A tree. It was a tree. Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree? Adventure? I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts, I could pull through. It's just a bump on the head. He'll be floating about in no time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help however I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. So they just didn't... Wait, how did we unlock societies in ARR? Weren't they blue quests in ARR? Well, everyone knows moving about when you've hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You'll go and get the Kupo Nut while I stand guard? Alas, once again, I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo Nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Yeah, for whatever reason, these quests weren't made blue. Were the Vath quests made blue? And the Vanu? I feel like they were, right? Wasn't that how I found them as I was doing all the blue quests? Yep. Okay. So they just decide. Did they ever give a reason? That's just such a weird... Is it because it's Moogles? And they're like trying to make it like hidden rare. Ooh, Moogles or something. What's that? You'll go and get the Kupo Nut while I stand guard? Alas, once again, I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo Nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Yeah, getting a Kupo Nut, blah, blah, blah. You'll need to find Magu and do the Questline. Yeah, I've got the wiki up. It's a lot. It's a lot, but Claude is estimating 1.5 to 2 hours. Since I have flight. Are all of them blue quests in Stormblood? Or am I going to have something like this in Stormblood when I'm looking for... Am I going to have to keep an eye out for one of these in Stormblood? This is the early... and in Stormblood... Oh, Black Mage answered my question. It's long. Why is there so many? In Stormblood and on, they made quest chains like this all blue quests, so this is the early and only example. Tell Cloud to recalculate its estimate based on a streamer doing it rather than just someone playing it. Oh, that's a good point. Mind you, I'm doing this on stream and reading all the text aloud with some pauses to talk to chat. What's that? A palm guard in need of a Kupo Nut? It's a terrible thing for a palm guard Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quick. Better bring his nut quick. He needs that nut. That changes the math a lot, says Claude. Fuck you, Claude. The Moogle chain is one of the most dialogue-dense side quest chains in Heavensward, and reading it all aloud with chat tangents will easily 2.5 to 3x the raw time. Realistically, you're looking at 4 to 5 hours, not 2. Oh, fuck Claude and fuck Moogles. Yeah. A few stream planning thoughts. Here, let's build in public for a second here. Let's build in public. Let's be transparent and build in public here. A few stream planning thoughts. The Moogle dialogue is actually great read-aloud material. They're chatty, petty, and constantly dumping work on you, which writes its own commentary. So it's a better on-stream chain than most. If you don't want a single marathon block, the natural split is around the midpoint where the chain shifts into the rebuilding bar lee stretch. That gives you 2 to 2.5 hour sessions with a clean part 2 we finish the Moogle arc hook. And since the payoff quest unlocks the daily beast tribes, ending the stream by doing the first day of dailies makes a tidy finale. Wait, what? Is it confused? Ending this... Yeah. These people don't need hooks. These people don't need a hook, Claude. These people will watch me watch paint dry as long as it's in FF14, Claude. They don't need the hook. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's giving you stream advice. I use Claude for stream advice. I actually do. Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? And Archaeosaur was getting a little too close for comfort, so Mogli and I fled over here. We watched him craft 100 ingots. You did. You watched me for 10 hours. Just wander around the diadem. And, you know, honestly, you're real for that. You're all real for that. Oh, thank heavens, Kupo. It's so delicious and it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupopo. Ah, it's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Kupo nuts with me on my next patrol. You've saved my palm, Kupo. My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Kupo. You are too kind. All I did was flee from that Archaeosaur. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this isn't an ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Moghome and seek out Captain Moglu, Kupo. Captain Moglu? Why? Whatever for, Kupo. Oh, he's going to give him a referral. All shall be revealed in good time. Ah, yes, your companion may come along as well. He's going to give him a referral. He saved a real knight. He's going to... Moglu's going to get in. He's in, dude. He's in. I'm invested in Moglio's future personally. Me personally, I'm pretty invested in Moglio's outcome. Uh-oh. Nope. Where? I can't see. Here we go. Make way for His Majesty on his metal swing. Moglu. Oh, this guy. So, you are the daring Moglio of whom I have heard so much. I am given to understand you have been helping our troubled brethren across the land. I merely do what any upstanding Moogle would do, Kupo, though my trusted companion here deserves much more of the credit. Although you have this adventurer's hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Kupo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle, but I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard? Do not make me repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over, a brother of the Palm Guard among them. Vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Hear, hear, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it is not without courage, and courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. This is everything I've ever dreamed of. It's even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, I'm Moglio of the Palm Guard, Kupo. It's all part of the adventure. Yeah, I don't mind this. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone. Nuts. So Kupos love nuts. I'm getting a lot of things to sell. This may be how I make my money back. Okay, and then the next one is you talk to Moglu, and we do another quest chain here. Moglu requires the stout arm of an adventurer protecting the palm. Look at that picture. Uh-oh. Ah, adventurer, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray lend me your ear, for there's something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has thrown our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the Great Worm Race Fulgar obliges us Moogles to oversee upkeep of Zenith, a great spire to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Although the stalwart members of the Palm Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join us in our defense of Zenith for the sake of all the Moogles of Mogholm. My second-in-command, Mogcool, resides now at Asa. Speak with him to learn what aid he requires. Godspeed, adventurer. All right, let's go here. Here, I'll ride the dragon in the dragon area. Woo! Hup. Now fly! You see, this game is as old as WoW, but has better aesthetic. That's like the thing Square Enix is the best at, is aesthetics. Like, I don't even think they're the best at gameplay necessarily, because you can always find somebody. You can always find like plenty of JRPG fans that can point you in the direction of like, no, this game has better gameplay. This game has better gameplay. But the aesthetics, dude, that's where like Square Enix ended up crushing, just forever. No, WoW's a decade on FF14. $11 is ancient though, yeah. I think some people still actively play 11, right? Let's look. It's a Saturday night, right? Twitch.tv. Oops, that's Twitch.tv. Final Fantasy 11. Online. 343 viewers. So a lot less. But it's not totally dead. Three dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just two would have been no problem, but three? I barely escaped with my pom-pom intact. Thank you. So you were sent here by Captain Moogle. Well, we'd best return to Asa and talk there. I fear this area is no longer safe. You play 11, Listella? I switch between 11 and 14 all the time. Really? What do you like about 11? Because I want to try and play every numbered Final Fantasy game. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it for my channel. And I get real hung up on 11 because it's like the other MMO. $11 is a lot different than FF14. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's very different. Now that I think of it, I think you missed the Final Fantasy XI crossover event recently. I'm pretty sure it swings around every now and then or so. Oh, they have a crossover event with 11? You'll be able to try it for free soon? There's an analogy that 11 is like a national park and 14 is more of a theme park. Interesting. Thank you for your aid before, adventurer. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep their distance, but every day more are sighted just yalms away, Kupo. Defending Zenith has become a chore, quite a chore. Racevolgar holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred, and has tasked Moogle kind with their upkeep, but Nidhogg's brood pay our sacred covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those brutish dragons some manners, Kupo. I knew we could count on your strength. There's not much time to spare. Our operations will start henceforth. The courage of the Palm Guard shall not falter. Save the Palm Guard. Before Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of Racevolgar's holy wrath. But more and more Skylords have been sighted within yalms of the holy place, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why, they could be creeping into Zenith as we speak. That's why I require your assistance in our patrols. Let us hurry to Zenith and drive away those brutish dragons. The dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not. We shall take care of this cretin. Adventurer, hurry and find Maga, who should be patrolling to the north of here. She could be in trouble, Kupo. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. For example, if I'm not mistaken, FF11 doesn't have any form of matchmaking. True, all party forming is done manually through good old communication. Okay, well, we do communication here. And field monsters are actually dangerous. Hey, Mogcool, let's not find Maga. You don't want to go to a Maga rally, a rally where Maga is just hanging out, having fun, be patriotic, supporting Israel, having fun, waving the American flag. Pledging to send our children and grandchildren to die for Israel? You don't want to go to a MAGA rally? We're just having fun, singing YMCA. Born in the USA, Hava Nagila. That sounds like it'd be a little fun. I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need our help. Let's hurry back to Zenith. I'd rather stick my hand in the coal pit. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I'd rather cut my dick off and go to the Democrat convention and say sorry for being white. That's the other option. That's equally as painful. It's one or the other. It's I slave to Israel, or sorry, I'm a man and I'm a white guy. And here's my penis. You know, It's one or the other. They both sound like a party, you know. Maga told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free of the evil dragons. And what's more, not a hair on a Moogle's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of this area's most magnificent moments, and we can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things about, Kupo. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Also, no hotbar, just macros and menus. I still don't know what a macro is. Like, conceptually. A sacrifice to the gods? I'm going to be honest, I read all that and I didn't process any of it. Let me reread this. Maga told me of your bravery. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free of the evil dragons. What's more, not a hair. Zenith is one of the area's most magnificent monuments, and we can't have those disrespect coming in mucking things about. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith. I get nervous when they say it's sacred. You can learn them with Moogle quests. You can make the chat box larger if that makes it easier. I guess I could. I'll shrink it when we do raids again, I guess. Conceptually, it's an in-game system that allows you to make one button do multiple things. Oh, it's in-game. Okay. Oh, I meant the dick joke. A sacrifice to the gods. Yeah. Yeah. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Racefulgar, and none can be allowed to disturb it. This is the first time the brood of Nidhogg have dared come so close. I fear they may intend the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. I mean, at least it's like a chain of quests. Like we're moving. I feel like we're moving the ball down the field, literally, like down this big field. Oh, okay. Something. Moogle has lost track of Moogle's whereabouts. Zenith has been under the care of us Moogles for 1,000 years, and we won't let Nidhogg's minions defile it now. The Palm Guard shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Yeah, I really should have done this in the middle of the playthrough. It makes more sense. Like, this would have been right around the time you go to the Airy, right? The Palm Guard shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Huh? Where's Moglio? He was level 54, 55. I think that was... 55 is the vault, 54 is the Airy, right? Huh? Where's Moglio? He was sent to patrol the nearby area, but there's no sign of his green cap. I hope he didn't want... No, wait, the vault... Yeah, the vault was like 55, 56, something like that. I hope he didn't wander too far. Adventure, search for Moglio. Adventure, search for Moglio. He should be close by. Maga. Start your assigned patrols, Kupo. 55 was the area. The vault was 57. Oh, and the library was 58 or 9. Okay, it was 59. Right. There are tools out of game that will generate macros for you, like Teamcraft has a simulation tool for testing rotations, and it can make a macro for you to copy into the game. Oh, the macro is the thing you paste in chat, right? Hello. Not really? Oh, okay. Adventure, a dragon attacked So many. They've overrun Zenith. I'll be fine, Kupo. Please tell Moogle it's too dangerous. Alright, I guess you're just gonna sleep there for a little bit. Macros are what people use to make those big in-chat posts, though. Oh, okay. I think I've seen those. Why'd you go all the way back out here? Oh, look like Mako looks like he's been busy. The fiends attacked. I wager they regret it now. They regret that now. Why have they come so deep into Zenith? Pause. Who's Zenith? Pause. What? Moogle was also attacked? Kupobo? I shall go to his aid immediately. But I worry for Maga and Magok's safety. The dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurers, seek them out and tell them Zenith is more dangerous than we imagined. This does not bode well, Kupo. No, 2 slots remaining in my inventory. Excuse you? Excuse you? Get the fuck out of here. You know what's crazy is I've done enough. Dude. I've done enough crafting that I like know to hold on to this now. But like when I say that in-game crafts take me 20 plus actions to guarantee high quality results, I'm not joking or exaggerating. 23 actions for the level, 100 4-star, 45 durability items. That's brutal. That's brutal, dude. A Moogle's intuition. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's right. He's right below me. Magok is eyeing the horizon with suspicion. Oh, it's the adventurer. Nothing amiss here, Kupo. What? Nidog's minions have been spotted and Moglio injured? How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large moving across this bridge. I know what to do. I shall keep watch in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, for I'm a capable defender. Search for dragons. Un, dos, tres, allez, allez, allez. Un, deux, trois, allez, allez, allez. Da, 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 da. Na, na, na. Allez, allez, allez. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's what I was doing. God damn it. I was pressing control instead of shift. Bye. Where else? To think the servants of Nidhogg have the nerve to come all the way here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. Well, I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Kupo. An uneasy feeling. Something seems Maga from crossing this bridge. Oh, adventure! I thought you were a dragon, Kupo. What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith? We can't just let them run amok in our sacred places. In fact, I think I can hear their impudent growls from here, but dragons are so monstrous and their claws are so sharp. Just imagining the dragons fills me with dread, but you're brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross this bridge and scare away any dragons you find, Koopa? Oh my goodness. Aren't you a soldier? I probably would have quit crafting if I didn't have those macros to use. When am I going to start needing these macros then? Oh, Sasha said 20 for the level 7, for the level 100 star, 70 durability. I do them in 2 buttons. Needing never. Didn't say they were a good soldier. No, of course not. Wanting, however, is a different story. I guess when I'm sick of doing it manually. I think right now I gotta focus on upgrading my equipment a little bit first. Well, honestly, we just need to focus on whatever it takes to get to level 60 and catch all the quests up to that. And then we could probably optimize after Stormblood and the crafting arc after Stormblood. MSQ. For being honest. Have you got to Shire gear yet? For crafting? No, we're at I'm in the low 50s for everything right now for crafting. But I still have to do all their quest lines. Poetics? Yeah, I'm like kind of out of things to spend my poetics on. There were how many dragons across the bridge? Thank heavens for you, adventurer. I would have tired out of slaying just one Kupo. Well, I shall return to my patrol. Mayhap I should keep a wide berth from this area. While you're here, I would ask one more favor from you. Mogok is also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be extra alert on his patrol. We wouldn't want him to be dragon food, Kupo. Trouble at Zenith. That sounds like... Oh, is it up here? No, wait. Down here? Oh, they're all back together. Mogok and Maga have given me their reports. Adventurer, tell me what you saw while patrolling through Zenith, Kupo. Just a bunch of dragons, dude. All over. As I thought, Nidhogg's minions were already in Zenith. But if their aim was to destroy it, then why haven't they done anything more? Were they just here to attack us? Oh, Moglio's talking now. Mogul, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith, Kupo? Moglio, you've just joined the Palm Guard, so we haven't had time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when the Sky Lords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this palace to stand as a symbol of friendship. But as you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the landlords. Of the structures that the landlords built, only this palace, so loved by the great worm Racefulgar, remains. A symbol of friendship. If they can't bring down the whole tower, they must mean to destroy its most symbolic part, Kupo. Its most symbolic part. That couldn't mean... Oh no, Kupopo, they mean to destroy the spire. The spire's right above us. Magak, Maga, the two of you come with me. Baglia, you still need rest. Remain here and stay out of sight of errant dragons, Kupo. Well, wait. Oh, I feel so useless, Kupo. Well, I may not be able to help, but you're here, Kupo. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Kupo. Let's do that. Up. The spire. Whoa. Oh, so you had to unlock flying to be able to do this. I think. Whoa. Oh no! Ancient Voivier. Ancient Voiver. Ah, so you brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You've done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly as the last remnants of mankind burn before me. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. Their plan lies in a shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We've barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting, but now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Kupo? Aye, its beauty's unrivaled. Alas, time has not been kind to it. Every day, the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose, and there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Racefulgar is saddened by the sight, Kupo. Oh man, looking at these first daily quests, getting us a society money and 50 rep from one quest, it's beautiful. What are you in now? Endwalker, Black Mage? Or Dawn Trail? It is not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Heavensward Societies? You're just now doing the Heavensward Societies? Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Racefulgar. We protect his precious memories, and in return, he protects us. The great Racefulgar has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. After the ARR ones, I wanted to take a long break. Oh, Kupopopo, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies. We didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not. This isn't a time for sadness. Oh, Beachy Core, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The Palm Guard has the because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray return to Mogholm and tell Captain Moogle of our valiant deeds here. I finished the Shadow Bringer ones a few days ago. I have nothing left till after Endwalker. Oh, okay. did the Heavensward societies get unlocked? They got unlocked mid MSQ, right? Or were they staggered? I don't remember. I always unlock them afterwards, so I'm not sure. I don't remember. Oh, you come into the Vanu. You come in contact with the. I think the Vanu one. You're able to do once you get to like the Bismarck part of the story. I don't know why I didn't just warp. But okay. Moogle. A fearsome dragoon at Zenith? I dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Magok says, come what may, we will continue to honor the sacred covenant with Racefulgar, Kupo. Would that we could do more. Had we but the knowledge, we would restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do, that is, protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. Yeah, to be honest, like, this wouldn't have been a bad one to... I'm just getting rid of this. Fuck off. Fuck this. Filling my slots with shit. And to be honest, this is like, this is not so bad. Like, if I'd done this, or, you know, if I do find similar quests like this in the middle of Stormblood, for example, but if I'd done this, like, mid-MSQ, it's good for... Now that I care, now that I've played the game enough that I care about, like, a lot of the context of the area and stuff, I think I'm down for this. Okay. So that was basically the first half, honestly, from what I'm looking at. So, now we go to Ishgard. Whoa, what was that? Why did my teleport look like that? What happened? Because return? That's what return looks like? Oh. So I think it's this one. The unflinching Temple Knight seeks the aid of the adventurer who felled the mighty Nidhogg. Oh, so this unlocks after you kill Nidhogg in the area. Oh, see, you're supposed to do this as you play the game. You were supposed to hang out around Mogholm a little bit. And... while you were doing those other fetchy quests, those blue fetch quests, you were supposed to pick up that first leg of it. And then when they sent you to Zenith, you could, like, continue it. And then you kind of got the pattern of it down. And once Moglio joined, then they could, like, come back. And then this guy's right in front of your house. Kind of, sort of. This guy's right in front of you. This guy's not your house, but this guy's right in front of the Fortant Manor after you beat the Aerie, I guess. And the vault. Ah, I've been looking for you, Jeff. Commander Handaloo of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Well, I did not do that, lol. Yeah, I did not do that either, lol. Because I was still getting used to the Aether Current system, so I was just like, where's my Aether Current quest? Give me my Aether Current quest. At release, there wasn't enough EXP in the MSQ to level you all the time. Oh, they adjusted the EXP scaling and rate for leveling with Endwalker. Oh, at release, there wasn't enough XP in the MSQ to level you all the time. So more people were doing more of these then. Interesting. I've been looking for you, Jeff. Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray make your way to the congregation of our knights most heavenly and lend an ear to his request. The Forgotten Knight. Like, let me throw you a fucking loop. There was no MSQ from levels 47 to 49 originally. Oh, like an ARR? Still aren't? You'd get to Northern Thanalia and start prepping for the raid on the Praetorium. And you'd be level 46 with your next MSQ at level 50. Oh. Ah, the adventurer who felled the Dreadworm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the Churning Mist now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the Churning Mists. This now feels like when the Maelstrom or these other guys send me out to investigate something and I get caught up in a society quest. To that end, we've planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the Churning Mist. Mayan here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak to her. Ah, so you're the adventurer Jeff I've heard so much about. Well met. Well met, friend. I am Maine. A dragoonette. And I'll be leading our mission into the Churning Mists. I know Sir Handaloo has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? Aye. Si, mommy, si. I dance bachata. It is an honor you have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the Churning Mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, of the beasts dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. I see. You have my thanks, Jeff. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the Rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the Rookery, Jeff. Yeah, it's another progression series of quests. Oh, is this going to go into the parts that we didn't get to explore? Or that we never bothered to explore with the MSQ? Yeah, I flew over here myself to open the map up. I don't know if we... I guess we did to, like, gaze upon... Yeah, the MSQ took us here to look at the area. Or something. So, this is the Churning Mist. This is the first time I've set foot in the Horde's stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. You fill me with a sense of unease, but like in a good way. It's as if someone or something is watching us. 'Tis best not to pay nervous fancies any mind. Jeff, we shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. I felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if someone has been watching us. 'Twould be best for us to remain here in case any dragons should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicions. Jeff, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. I appreciate, like, the, you know, the dragon armor is very protective, but it exposes tummy as a sign of, like, friendship or something. As a sign of, like, good faith. Like, I'm on your side. Look, here's my belly button. And I'm like, I see that. I'm like, ah, you're not a bad guy. You're a good girl. Nice. Investigate the designated areas and slay any enemies that appear. Let me see. Let me see. The male version should be like the Speedo of friendliness. The Knight's Speedo of friendliness. Oh. Rookery Dire Sword. Okay, this is kind of new. This is like a new area. I think I've only kind of like been around here. Ow. I guess if I really like the vibe of an area, I should do like the yellow quests and stuff. I guess that's what I guess that would be the right move. We'll come up here as a gatherer. There's timed nodes. Oh, okay. Well, that's just me being compelled to come up here. That's a little different. I guess the MSQ would compel you to go places too. But, oops. Hold on. And I'm lost. Shit. How'd that happen? Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Oh, there you are. Boom. Boom. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the Horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with scouting as planned. Jeff, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. Jeff, we have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I've received report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize the burden must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, Jeff. Okay. Northeastern Scouting Party Dragoon. The mighty Jeff has come to our aid. Maine had sent word that she would come herself, but to have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you could help us by slaying, say, 3 of them? I'll try to keep up with you. Yeah, this is honestly... I mean, we'll see how long it takes to like level up or to do the actual society quests themselves. But this is like infinitely more interesting than the way they started the society quest in ARR, or you know, I don't know. It's not bad. The Moogle stuff was not that long. And then this other like random quest that they're having me go on is like, this is fine. This would have been cool in the context of Heavensward if I wasn't so like tunnel visioned on the MSQ. They're having you kill cool dragons. You made quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay one myself. We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. Gods damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago, and while trying to drive them off, I lost track of 2 very valuable aetherometers. We used them to measure the aether levels in the churning mists, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Jeff, help us locate them. Okay. There's my Atherometer. I guess these guys will technically attack me, huh? Because I'm not 10 levels over. Wow, it's so weird not being like in ARR content anymore. Like doing catch up for stuff. I'm so glad I'm so glad we're clawing our way out of that. Now it'll just be for like if I ever want to do continue the relic, which probably won't be till later, like way later, or try another like class that starts in ARR, which also probably won't be till way later. Don't, yeah. How goes your search for the Atherometers? Many thanks, Jeff. Let's see. Excellent. The measurements seem to still be intact. With this, the first step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these Atherometers to man? I'll remain here and continue my duties. Mayor Miss Moonlight, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Yeah, welcome to the new people watching. We are progressing. For context, I'll just give a quick update. It's been 6.5 hours. I haven't really given context since the beginning of the stream. We are on a crafting and societies, like society quests. What would you call it? Side quest, like rabbit hole. So we did the ARR Intersocietal quests today, which I was only able to do after completing the Ixali tribe, which I was only able to do after learning about crafters and gatherers. And now we are unlocking the Moogle society through this crazy series of quest lines that they have you do. But we're doing that now because I have leveled up my crafters and gatherers over the course of the last few weeks, into level 50, catching me up into Heavensward. So we're coming into the tail end of like a massive catching me up on crafting, gathering, and how it ties into the society quests, but also the society quests themselves. So I like crafting and gathering. I learned that about myself. So it's no longer just a means to the end. But I also like the end that I originally set out for this, for doing crafting and stuff for, which is the Intersocietal quests. I thought the ARR ones were really well written, so it'll be really exciting to do the crafting and gathering in Heavensward proper now. Like I'm level wise in Heavensward, and to do the Moogle stuff, and then we can do the Heavensward Intersocietal quest, because that's the last of the society quests in Heavensward that I haven't maxed out for that. And then I have about like 1 billion like crafter and gatherer story quests to still do that we're just going to do across the next few weeks, I guess. But we'll see how fast those go, because I've probably got the levels in the mats to just blow through them, but we'll see. Oh, those are fun. I haven't completed a lot of the society stuff. I'm entering Shadowbringers. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I'm at the end of Heavensward, and after I'm done with this and like a couple other things, I'm going to move into Stormblood, but that's exciting. I hear a lot about Shadowbringers. If you check the wiki, you can pre-craft the items up to level 60. What does that mean, pre-craft? Like I can, like, just once you're like level 50 and up, you can just try to craft it, make them before they're requested. Oh, if you check the wiki. Oh, just like have them queued up off stream. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I get what you're saying. So how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. So you can just make the items and turn in the quest when you get it. That's a good idea. That'll help. That's a really good idea. That would fill my inventory though. Or would it? Maybe it would use more mats. I don't know. The measurements for the aetherometers have already been completed? Let's see. Gods be good. Sir Estinian's report included mention of the area, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks, Jeff. These things take time. Yeah, this is taking time. Now it's just telling me in the mission. This is taking a while. Jeff, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think this would be ideal places to take etheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Jeff, ensure their safety whilst they perform their duties. Head to Sothon Walls first and meet with my scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. Yeah, this is mapping this whole area that like the MSQ just kind of glossed over. I never came back to. We're gonna have to really keep an eye out for like valid yellow quests in Stormblood, I think, to explore more of the area. That doesn't work come Stormblood because you have to use their special recipes and materials. Okay. Well, that's fine. Hopefully, I'll have things figured out in Stormblood by the time we get back to crafting, because we're gonna pause on the crafting until we finish the MSQ, and we're probably gonna take a while to finish the MSQ because we're gonna try and do side stuff in parallel this time. Well, I take a while compared to Heavensward, which is I think Heavensward I got the MSQ banged out in like a couple weeks. Quite fast. What the fuck? I struggle with crafting. It seems pretty complicated. Yeah, it's just something you gotta like dive all the way into. The easiest thing I can say is the crafters and the gatherers, you gotta level them all in parallel, like together, because they all hook into each other, and they'll start dropping hints about that, because like you'll just reach a point in like the story quest for one where they're like, hey, you need this, maybe you should go be a botanist and go cut down trees, or maybe you could go, you know, if you know any goldsmiths, you could craft this gem that I need you to make. That's all. That's what it really is. I guess I need all the guides I can find. I've been on a break since I finished Stormblood. Yeah. Oh, the actual crafting is just kind of a mini game. Like someone in chat said, it's not too bad. I think you know, if we have a Discord, by the way, that has the FF14 channel, and people are in there helping each other out all the time. If you want to join that and ask for help, or someone can like hop in VC with you or something like that, you know, we've got Sprouts in there, and so, because I'm a Sprout and stuff, so I'm asking questions in there. But because I guess that's how I figured it out, is they helped me out. So Jeff, man sent word of your arrival. Your strength shall prove to be a tremendous help to our work. This area is crawling with dire sores, making it impossible to set up the aetherometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up the aetherometers. If you slay 3 of them, that should provide us ample time. Even the ones without can be pretty good too. Like that guy in Eastern Thanaland who wanted to get him some Snurble blood for the hair elixir. What are we talking about? Oh, a good measure of which quests are decent storyline is by talking to the quest giver and looking at the quest panel. If it's got a preview image, odds are that it'll be a good, decent storyline. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The with the exception, so maybe yeah, because the hair one didn't have that, right? So yeah, I guess image or funny premise in the title or something. For Rogaine? Yeah, it was like for Rogaine. And then it turned out that the Snurble blood turns you into a Snurble. And someone else, I guess, had thought to get that hair elixir and turned into Snurbles or something. Something like that. That, or we saw someone like acting weird after they used it and then they turned into a Snurble. I don't even remember. One of the follow-up fates, I think, what like implied that the guy turned into a Snurble. And then Jeff turned into a Snurble and got shaved for his fur. Dude, that's a weird thing to say. That's a strange thing to put out there in the world. But that did not happen. That's not canon. That's not lore accurate. It's not lore accurate. That is not canon. There's some really amusing lore all around. I don't think it was him in particular, but yeah, those fates dropped some crazy lore. Yeah, it was like a different guy, like had tried the hair remedy and then turned into a Snurble. Which implies that the guy that we helped out is doomed to become a Snurble. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, the dire swords were no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the etherometers without incident, although I must admit it would have been a treat to see you fight for a bit longer. An unwelcome surprise. How many more of these do I got? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've done 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we're halfway through this quest line. I must wait until the etherometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party in the other battlefield? They've been dispatched to the north, and no doubt they are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray help them if they require it. Was there anything else they announced at the FanFest that is going to come to FF14 that is going to like impact me while I'm playing in Heavensward and Stormblood? What is it? It's just the emote skins, or the animation skins, and whatever they're doing to combos. Like they're making the combos like shorter or something. The new job? Well, I won't be able to get to the new job. Right? Wouldn't it be like level 90 or 80 or something? Wouldn't it unlock at level 90 or something? Some big changes coming to fields. Changes to how weekly rewards work. I've kind of been ignoring most of the stuff, so no clue. Yeah, I've been ignoring for spoilers. To avoid spoilers. I caught a glimpse of one thumbnail and it looks crazy, but I don't want to get spoiled. It's the adventurer. You've come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. And what's your highest level combat job? 65? I finished setting up my atherometers, but on the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. 25 levels isn't hard. You could be 100 in a month. That's no fun, though. I want to level with the game. That's like when you like grind your Pokemon, like a Pokemon to level 100 in, you know, before you like beat any of the gym leaders or before you beat the Elite Four. Actually, that's what made Pokemon Sword and Shield suck. Is like you just break that game in half with how fast everything leveled. I don't know if that was like that for the 3DS games too. You're just like, you know, you gotta have a little difficulty in there just to like have stakes, you know. Otherwise, it's just then you're just like you're reading text and like watching cutscenes. So you know what you do? You speed level an alt job. Oh, but I'm gonna want to use it. It's gonna be there. It's gonna feel weird that I'm not using it. I just don't want that. I don't want that open to me. And what would I use? And all that just to unlock the job, and then what? Like, I don't use the job either. Like, or I just do the job. I guess I can do the job quests. No, I probably can't because I probably don't have access to the areas where you got to do the job quests. I mean, the job won't be coming out until January anyways. And you need to buy Evergold, no? Well, I assume they give you the... I do think you're overestimating the difficulty of the MSQ and forgetting that instance duties sink you down. Oh. I'm overestimating the difficulty? Like, it's just not that hard of a game? I died against... I reviewed my footage for this this last video I put out. I died against La Habrea and Ignorum. I died against the against Ascian Prime. We died a couple times. So, were you able to find the report? Here you go. Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. Oh, shit. The Dragoonie needs someone to collect the atherometers for her. Now that my report has been completed, I continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 atherometers set up around the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, adventure, but could you collect them for me? A meter too far. Grab this. Grab this. Correct, and that was against a dungeon boss. Well, like, I got my ass kicked early on in Dravanian Forelands, you know, like, it was like forcing me to kind of like, I don't know, just grind. What I mean is that unless you're in an instance studio or a quest, the only enemies you're really going to fight in the field are field enemies. Yeah, but they were kicking my ass when they were like the same level. It was kind of nice, you know. Kind of nice to have a little challenge. You got to be careful. You're never going to face much of a threat from them unless you draw too many at once. I guess that's what was happening at the Bath Hive, right? Remember Jeff getting flattened by the Nath, I mean. When he had to go into their hive, but they do that to everyone. Yeah, but that's how, like, the whole game should be, right? You don't want to just, like, overlevel for the sake of overleveling. I don't know. Because then why have the field monsters? Why not just turn them into bushes? Like, they're just another kind of collectible at that point. Like, turn them into a mining node. You have my thanks, adventurer. Turn them into friendly monsters that hand out their scales for free. The etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the aetherometers from him as well. Once you have collected all the aetherometers, deliver them to Maine. Pray hurry, an airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. Speak with the Southern Dragoon Scouting Party. Why does it say... Oh, shit. Wow, I just about got wrecked there. Doing a level 92 Fate sinks me to level 96. Oh, yeah, I guess there's the Fates everywhere. Which are optional. Though. So, it's like... Too easy and it's not that fun. Yeah. It is good to see you again. So, you've come to collect the aetherometers? Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Maine. So bring them here before departing. Oh boy, here we go again. Dude, 2 rounds of fetch questing. All right. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, I'm stuck. They do lots of damage, and people usually aren't that well equipped at that point. At the point in the quest, lol. And there's a lot of enemies that can jump you. Yeah. Oops. Where is this? Aha! Got him. Yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory, adventurer. Or adventurer, please bring these to Maine along with the aetherometers from the Northern Scout. I like how not only did I save them from everything, I've also just done all their work for them. still kind of cool that they set up this area for something. You know. Uh-oh. Jeff, you're back. A dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news do the scouts report? I got all these readings for you. Thank the 12, they completed their measurements without incident. This land is proving to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. Ah, the pain. I can scarce stand. Jeff, pray put the thermometers into that sealed crate over there. This is beginning to get annoying. 9 more fates to finish the required amount for this area, and I need 1 more Demiatma drop. That sounds like relic bullshit. Keep that away from me for now. We'll do it later, much later. You have my thanks, Jeff. What in the 7 hells was that thing? There be dragons. Mayan's wounds seem to have healed somewhat. Jeff, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower level of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. 'Twould be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask you to slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast. Anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. All right, this is the second to last one, and then that will unlock the blue sub-quest that I'll need to switch over to Disciples of the Hand for. And that will get me into Moogle Society. So we're almost there. It was not that bad. It really was not that bad. Kind of unnecessary, kind of totally, completely unnecessary. But I like to link this to the Society quest. But I respect this quest line. Relic's always been BS until Endwalker, and then they became BS again in Dawntrail? Oh, really? Search for and slay the Rookery Master. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Oh, can we enter him down here? But they want you to grind it anyways. Yeah, I'd want you guys to grind it too. If I was making a game and I just had to like hide things on a timer from you, and dude, I don't have to design a physics engine. I don't have to, you know what I mean? Like I don't have to, I mean, I guess they still had to do all that, but you know, if you know, the more content, that's like my concern with like how base building is like becoming the new like default content padding in games. And I know we're playing Power World. I know we're loving Power World. You know, it's like if I were making a video game and I wanted to do like low effort gameplay to pad the time, stuff like base building or this relic grinding stuff, it's like knowing that works for people is like, it's like, wow, I don't have to spend hours and hours refining. I don't have to be Shigeru Miyamoto to make a video game. I can just stall you. I can just put things. I don't have to design the perfect physics to make Mario jump beautifully. I don't have to make Elden Ring. I don't have to make a lot. I can just stall you with like a loop, you know, and that'll get a lot of people in there. I don't know. It would have been fine if they'd given the quest blue markers. Oh yeah, this, yeah. Or I ignore it like I have been for every relic. True, but not everyone's ignoring it, which is interesting. Like enough people are not ignoring it that they keep putting it in. They also have a lot of other content besides relics. Yeah, but you see how it's like the relics count as content? So you're like, well, there's all this other content too. But, you know, like it's padding. That's like what it is, you know? Because now they get to say, well, we have all this other content and we have relics, you know. MMOs kind of need padding, though. It's an MMO. MMOs might just be bad. That's what I keep coming back to. Is like it might just be like a flawed genre. What did Black Mage say? I screenshotted. Black Mage had a rare... No, okay, that sounds mean to say. But Black Mage had a rare moment of clarity the other day. I screenshotted his... He was like, Jeff is an MMO hater but a 14 addict. And I think that might just be... That might just be me. I might be FF14 online, you know. Jeff thinks everything is bad. You're forgetting something. Relics and current expansions are actual gear upgrades, not glamour. Yeah. Jeff thinks everything is bad. I think nothing is perfect, which is correct, which means I'm correct. I think Elden Ring is good. I cannot in good conscience let our dragoons scout the area while that beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? Good thing they're slowly making it single player friendly for the nerds. You pulled this from the beast's corpse? This armor dates back to before any of us were born. But there could be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. This must mean that that dragon was once a heretic and drank of the dragon blood until he... The gilding on the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic? Does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Oh, did I just kill a heretic? Did I just kill something? I just like blacked out for a second. I fought something. I didn't pay attention to what it was. To a heretic, does transformation indicate transcendence? Maybe 'tis not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. I regret not learning about the heretics until so late, like the details about the heretics. So now I've learned about it here. Okay, hold on. I gotta make a note of this because I'm gonna talk about this in the review. The heretics transforming into dragons is so cool. And I would say it was like undercovered or like underemphasized, but it's more like it's been my fault that it's underemphasized. It was only underemphasized in the MSQ. But like if you played the whole game, because now I have it in, let me see. Hold on, I'm pulling up my notes. Okay. Moogles. Put thoughts here. And then note. Long quest line. Had a quest called the RB Dragons, where there was another reference to a heretic that transformed into a dragon. you found out after you killed the dragon, along with some dragoon commentary about what the heretics deal is. Okay. Yeah, so if there's like something like this that comes up in Stormblood where it's like there's some twist where there's like the Alamegans are like this or the Domans are like that and there's this faction and they're like that, I'm going to make sure I'm slowed down enough with the MSQ and pursuing side content enough that I can if I catch that, if I find something that catches my interest in the new areas or the new story, I'm going to like pursue side content around it, because they seem to really be honoring that. Because the places where I found, like, I thought the heretics transforming into dragons and like that whole process and how it would like affect like a normal Ishgard, I thought that was like just like really interesting. And the places where it's popped up has been in this here. It was in the Dark Knight quest from like level 50 to 60 in Ishgard, because the antagonist is trying to kill the girl, like her husband, the girl's father was a heretic. He transformed into a dragon, tried to kill her. That's why the antagonist is like all evil and trying to kill her own daughter. So that was cool. And then the other one's in a side quest in Firmament, of all places. And it's literally like a woman that you help, and she was married to a Ishgardian heretic who drank the dragon blood, and he wants back in. He wants back into the city. And so you let a dragon man back into the city. We still got to go do that. That's like so cool. But that's just like, oh, that's like a cool thing. They just wove in all that's there, and it's like totally like, it's part of the main quest line because you're fighting heretics, but they don't talk about this, really. But you could totally go off and like farm your own lore on it if you want. So that's cool. And I want to like, if something strikes my fancy like that, I'm going to go in on that. So, you guys talk about relics? Yeah, it's what? Whoa, Anti-Goose. Wow, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome Goose raid. A goose is raiding us? Oh my goodness. Wow, welcome in everybody. Welcome to okay, I think I learned how to do this. Do I do /shout out? Shout out Anti-Goose. Big shout out Anti-Goose. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Welcome to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. We're playing FF14. I hope your stream went well. I hope you guys had a good stream. We're in a crafting arc. I'm a sprout in FF14 Heavensward right now. And what do you guys? Hello, fellow Heavensward sprout. Hey, really? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I don't. Okay, sweet. Awesome. How are you liking Heavensward? I'm very much enjoying it. I've been here for a while because I fell down a crafting rabbit hole. Because I decided I wanted to do society quests, or do the like the beast tribes, the daily society quest, and progress those quest lines. And then I found out there's societal quests that involve all of the societies, and that required me to do the beast tribes that do the crafting. And so then I had to learn crafting and gathering, and that took me down a crazy rabbit hole. And we're kind of coming out of that rabbit hole today. We completed the ARR Society quests, and including the crafting beast tribe, and we did the intersocietal quest. And now we're pursuing the quest line that unlocks the Moogle's society quests, which is the crafting tribe, which is the last thing I have left to do for the intersocietal quest for Heavensward, if that makes sense. So I am enjoying crafting in this game too. Yeah, I didn't think I would like it. Like I don't know. I didn't know if it was going to be my thing or not. I was pursuing it as a means to an end to, like, figure out these just try out these intersocietal quests. But I got really addicted to it, like really, really addicted to it for the last couple of weeks. So I really like it. I didn't think I would be that kind of guy, that kind of gamer, but I'm totally into it. And so the means paid off, and then the ends we got to today with the intersocietal quest. I loved the writing in the ARR one. I thought it was great, and I can't. So the ends paid off. The original goal paid off too. So everything's paying off. Everything's paying. I keep getting distracted in this game, and it keeps rewarding me. So for doing that, so. It's going good. Moogle Society, the PTSD Society. Well, it's weird they hid it behind this like quest line, but I don't even hate this quest line, because this quest line, it's weird that it's a yellow quest line, but they're exploring like an area that we didn't really bother to explore in the MSQ. So, what's up, Cupid VT? Oh, Dave, look where I ended up. Late raid message. It has pulled him in so deep he can't escape. Oh, what's up, Suzaku? Suza. What's up, Suza? Good to see you again. I'm climbing out. All my crafting and gathering is in the 50s now. We're like there. We're like hands are on the rim of the hole, pulling ourselves out of the hole, So I'm really enjoying it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow, Auntie Goose. But yeah, I'm glad you're, dude. It's really hard to find like sprouts that are like in your same general department or same general area. Because I'll go to like raid. So I'm glad we found each other. Because I go to raid somebody and it's like, oh, sprout and end blocker, and it's like, fuck, I can't. I'll get spoiled immediately. So welcome in everybody. Definitely stick around. We're about to unlock it. We're finishing up this little subquest line here. So this next mission, I think this is the last one. It's the last one. Okay. Mayan has one last request for you before she returns to Ishgard. We're helping the Dragoons from Ishgard scout this area in the north. So I was so excited that I read Heavensward. Yeah. It's really good. I mean, I really enjoyed, man, it's such a step up from ARR. Even the saddlebag finished in the hole. Oh yeah, my inventory is destroyed, but you gotta admit, I got to the 50, like I upgraded my crafters pretty fast. Now we still have to run through all the quests themselves. I hate to raid and run, but I've slept for 2 hours since the keynote, so I need to rest. Fair enough, Auntie Goose. But thank you so much. I will take care of your audience for you. Stick around, everyone that came in. We're gonna do some more stuff here, but totally take care of yourself. I'll see you soon. Likewise. I'll catch you back one of these days. But thank you so much, and welcome in everybody. Okay, so Mayan is saying, well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver 2 things to Sir Handaloo at the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the therometers. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete. Then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not have been able to finish our mission without you. Okay, so we're like done and going home. Oh, we're getting it from the sealed crate. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! But yeah, but we have been on the. They really hid this this Moogle thing in an interesting way. Oh, what is this? Collect the observation log from the last scout. And he's over there? Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Yeah, so we're up in the north part here. And I only like flew up here to fill in the map. I didn't really hang out here, but I guess this is what I was talking about. What I was talking about before the raid was like this area looked like a cool area to be in, but I wasn't really in there a lot for the MSQ. And then this quest line touched on something interesting that I've only seen get touched on a few times in Heavensward, which was like they go into detail a little bit with like examples of heretics turning into dragons, and why they do it and like how that impacts them. And interesting stuff like that, you know, it's touched on, it's introduced as a concept in the MSQ, but it seems like it's really on me to like explore side quests to find more like details about interesting parts of the lore like that. So I was saying that my resolution for Stormblood was going to be, if there's something that really piques my interest, I'm going to really slow down on the MSQ. We already said that we're going to do that so we can do more side content like the job quest stuff together. But I'm also going to keep an eye out for any yellow quest or anything that just piques my interest that's tied to the lore that's like interesting. I don't know if Doma's going to be really interesting or something like that. So going to go really wide in the next expansion, and I think, and kind of take the MSQ like in phases. Take it a little slower, so I can experience everything together. I've received word from Sir Main, and I've written down detailed information of my observations. Pray bring it to Sir Handaloo at the congregation. All right. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this post and continue with our work until Main calls for us. Give Sir Handaloo our regards, adventurer. Most, if not all, the yellow quests are not tied to the lore of FF14. Oh, okay. You think so? The other thing is, Black Mage has suggested, like, if it's a picture, if the yellow quest has a picture on it, it's probably good to do. But I guess it doesn't necessarily say anything about the lore. But this quest line, straight up, it's a yellow quest line, straight up took us to this area and like had me exploring this area, and it showed like that, you know, and it had them talking a bit about the heretics, because we killed a dragon that like, and then identified him as a heretic, and then they were talking about it and stuff. Yeah, you say that, but you get some really nice lore from a lot of them. Everything is lore. Yeah, this is not like true. I don't know. It would be like local lore, I guess, like, because the heretics is like, okay, those are enemies you fight, but it's more like any details about them. It's like, I don't know what you would call that, like local lore. All the ones I've done do not tie into the lore, but they do get you to explore more. I guess that's what I'm trying to explain is like exploring more details about like people. I guess the other stuff came from Blue Quest, so that was, you know, I guess that's why you always do the Blue Quest. All right, let's report. I'm curious how this like connects back to the Moogles. So, but yeah, I stream FF14 Tuesdays and Saturdays. Tuesdays it's at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Saturdays it's at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So definitely drop a follow if you want to get notified when I go live. And I say notify when I go live, even though I just gave my schedule, because we play other games. We play a lot of Japanese games that Westerners like. Maybe they're Western equivalents sometimes. So like Pal World came out. We've been playing a ton of Pal World. And it's not been on a schedule because it's just been like blitzing through it. Like just absolute addiction, and also like my schedule's been a little hectic. So if you follow, I think I said follow. If you follow the channel, you'll get a notification when I go live for stuff like that, or other things like I'm looking at streaming Beast of Reincarnation maybe on the weekend that comes out, because we're playing Power World, and then Beast of Reincarnation's Game Freak, the guys that make Pokemon, their first game free of the Pokemon burden in a while, and it looks really good. So there's going to be a lot of like contextual events like that. And we also have a Discord with FF14. It's very active FF14 channel, and Monster Hunter, other games. We normally do Monster Hunter. It's kind of out of season though, so he's addicted to that too. I am, yes, Zeus is vouching for me. I'm addicted to that too. So thankfully that one has an end. That one has like a much closer end, ironically, than the MMO. Power World is not quite MMO. FF14 MMO, story-driven MMO tiers of addicting to where this is gonna last. This is gonna last my whole all of my the next 5 years or something. So we're rounding what's the phrase? Turning a corner on that. I think we're at endgame. So. Jeff, it seems the operation at the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? Well, we found they took a lot of logs, and they metered a lot of aether. They scanned a lot of aether. My guy just went like, I don't know, I'm just the adventurer. These aetherometers in the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Maine was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that at one time dragonkind and mankind once coexisted, yet now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become familiar with the best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we decide our next step. Estinian's report. So that little snippet right there, I guess that's not new lore even in the context of the MSQ, but it's like highlighted in a different way through different characters, like side characters. Like this Handaloop person I think was hanging around Americ. The main person may have just been in the background and not even like someone you talked with unless you did this. Yeah, so. Contain detailed information on the Moogles that inhabit that area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Oh, here it is. Okay. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Moogles that inhabit that area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Jeff, it seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them, have you not? That's true. This quest line was preceded by 2 other quest lines of me helping Moogles. I helped a Moogle join the Mog Guard, which is like the army for Moogles up there. And then I helped them all clear out that area, the Churning Mist of Dragons. I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I would be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. You got it. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favorably and to show the Moogles my proper respects. We shall depart shortly. Jeff, I shall see you at our destination. Oh, wow. Before this yellow quest even ends, it ends up back here. Wow. So it really does just connect. It does connect. The only part that's a stretch is like you would have had to have finished the. Okay, this last part is much more connected. So I guess just let me see how this works. I think they're going to close it out, and then the blue quest to like unlock the tribe is going to. I think I see what they were going for. This is the most irregular society I've come across, though. That's for sure. It sounds like it's the most irregular one in the game. Make you rich, Jeff? You can make me rich. That'd be great. That'd be great. Then we can play. We'll play FF14 in every other game all the time. Just pay my bills, man. Jeff, I see you still haven't chosen a proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask of me today? Oh, he's still negging my name, dude. To be honest, the Moogles in this game look very punchable. Yeah, this is supposed to make me hate the Moogles, but I'm not there yet. There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of this land. Very well. If you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse their request. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Moogles wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now, where can we find this Sir Handaloo? Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Palm Guard to escort him at once. Jeff, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. Speak with Moogle. Oh god, we gotta fly out there? Oh wait, but that's where the Dragoons landed. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so basically, I think the society. Oh, make the society rich. Well, that's the strategy. I like the strategy of I like the concept that you're building a coalition with all these societies and everyone's, you're integrating them, you're trying to make them rich. Like with the Vath, you got them integrate, or you're trying to make them productive. You got them integrated with the Dragon Slayers in Western Kurthus, the Western Highlands, so they can do trading with Ishgard. And you see a lot of that in ARR. They all start working together along with the Eorzeans by the end of it. And you're working with the good ones, so to speak, to help in their societies quell the fervor for worshiping these primals and becoming tempered and causing natural disasters. So I like the whole vibe of these. So, but basically the way this the way you're supposed to find if you guys don't know, the weird storyline making the unlock quest may still exist, but they learned from the Moogles to make them all blue quests. Yeah. So if you guys don't. Yeah, I mean, I can show you where's okay. So this is Mogholm, right? So there was 4 of these, and one of these was 4 of these yellow quests, and one of them was the yellow quest that kicks off this whole thing. I don't know without a guide if you know how to do that. I think Black Mage found it through his playthrough just because he does all the yellow side quests. And what it was a guy that was a Moogle guy that was I want to join the Mog Corps, the Mog Marines, the Mog Guard is what they're called. And so I want to commit acts of heroism to prove that I'm worthy to join the Mog Guard. So help me help these people in Mogholm. You do one quest helping someone here in Mogholm, and then his hint is when you close that quest out is he's I want to, the next step is there's tons of Moogles outside of Mogholm that I should help. So you're okay, I guess he's outside of Mogholm. Now he's going to go find people outside of Mogholm. The next place you would have found him is here in Asa. He was here. There was these 5 other ones. He was buried in here. So there's 6 and one of them was here. And then that kicks off a proper quest line where you're oh, there's a Moogle here. He needs help. Oh, he's done. Okay. And then he heads off in a direction. And the direction seems roughly along the lines of where the MSQ was taking you, because you end up at Zenith. And you go back and forth a bit eventually. You go back and forth between Zenith and Mogholm and some other places. And it's just him helping people, other Moogles. And then he ends it back up in Mogholm, and he's commended by the leader for going off and doing this stuff on his own, and he gets inducted into the Mog Guard. And then the second quest line starts where you you become you start helping the Mog Guard themselves with that guy in it, but just along with the commander. And they're like, well, we need to clear the dragons from Nidhogg's, crew out of Zenith. And that starts a whole quest line. You're over there, you're helping them like clear the dragons out and everything. And then that ends. And that's the biggest drop-off point, is at that point, you're done with the Moogles. And in the quest, it was like the first leg of the quest, that first quest line was level 54. Second quest line would have unlocked at level 55. So if you had done the Aerie, you could have done the first part. If you'd done the Vault, you could have doubled back and done the second part. Or maybe you've doubled back after doing the Vault and you do that. But then for the third quest line that we just finished, that guy was right outside of House Fortomp in Ishgard. So you would have like inevitably, if you had somehow had the foresight. I think nobody had the foresight, because people are like, why am I going to do one of four? Why am I going to do 4 and then 6 side quests? And they happen to be the ones that you want me to do. Like, nobody's doing that. But if you'd happened to do that, you would have walked straight into it by the time the MSQ would run you back to House Fortomp at level 56. And then you would have done this. So I think they were trying to make it like, as like a reward for exploring, the Churning Mist with all these side quests. We buried the lead of these, of this Moogle society, and it's Moogles now. It's not insect people or weird like gremlins. It's Moogles. That's your reward. And I don't think it landed, I'm guessing, but yes. Oh, thank you so much, Rex Nunu, for the follow. By the way, I was yapping there, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Like Black Mage, I only found it because I'm a completionist and do all the side quests. Well, hey, I mean, if nothing else, it's kind of cool you got rewarded for that. That must, you get rewarded for completionism. You figured this out. I had to look up a wiki because I skipped all this, and I was way worse. I came into Heavensward I was like, dragons, we're killing dragons, MSQ. I blew through the MSQ, so we're learning how this actually could be played better, and I think I'm gonna go into Stormblood with a much slower pace, a more open mind, like my head on a swivel. Like, oh, let's go get distracted here, like. Maybe when I get all the Aether Currents in an area and I can fly, it's like, let's maybe we'll do our job quests up to the same level as the MSQ. Let's do some fates. Let's look at some yellow quests. Let's mess around a little bit. So, hello, Rex Nunu. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Also remember that most people cannot see the Moogles. Is that true? Like they literally, or are the Moogles doing that consciously, or is that like is it like cursed spirits in Jujutsu Kaisen? Moogles hide themselves from them. Yes. Quite frankly, I knew it was here somewhere. I just didn't know which side quest was where it started, and I was going to do them all anyways. Yeah, exactly, Black Mage. Well, welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Moglin has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm. Where are my manners? I am Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mists. Oh, this is the first close-up I've had on this guy, and I just realized he's a guy. Whoops. Okay. That's why they called him he prior. Okay. All right. If there is aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness. Forgot to install Japanese language pack. Is that a pack like you install like the? Is that is that like how they have the Twitch emotes? That'd be funny. And you had to go to bring Connie Sen and some Moogles from Twelveswood. Remember how you first came up here and they were all invisible? Oh, yeah, they were hiding themselves with magic, yeah. Sir Handaloo, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Oh, I like that they're laying a lot of, like, groundwork for why this is going to be a society quest area. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Racefulgar that binds us to protect the Holy Tower, but after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. He did talk about that in the previous questline. Zenith is beloved by Racefulgar and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and Skylords. If we could restore its former glory maybe the bond between your two races would be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well. Although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. You are too kind, Kupo. However, there's one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Racefulgar's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can at Mogholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. Okay, this is making sense. It may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as if it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo. We're going to be the representative that they're dispatching, aren't we? I understand the Moogle's concern. I know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost. I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now, Now let us be off to Mogholm. There's so much to share with you. Is this going to be our guy that, like, hangs out here? Oh, are my items full? Oh, no. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, God. It's finally happened. Well, this is the price I pay. Okay, we have a little room. This is the price I paid for grinding so fast, so quickly to level. Do these get used in recipes? Dragon blood? Oh my God, they do. Wow. Okay. You didn't see that? We're gonna worry about that off stream. It's a problem, but it was necessary for me to very quickly catch up with the crafter levels. Retainers are like huge inventory sacks. Oh, good point, Gaijin Shrug. I guess I should start using that. Well, welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Moglin has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm. Ah, where are my manners? Wait, what's happening? I'm Commander Handaloo of the Temple Knights. We're honored to receive your guidance. Oh, it canceled the whole event because I couldn't take the item? Oh, brutal. Oh, now it's nighttime. Nighttime looks scary, by the way. Sorry, let me skip through this. We just did this. This isn't night, this is thunderstorms, I believe. Oh, okay, okay. So, Jeff, 2 questions. First, have you ever seen Soken play with his box? What? Whoa, pause? What is that? 0 slots remaining. bored much? I know, dude. It's a problem. It's a problem, but I can't get rid of it because if I a lot of this is in service of all this sky builders stuff, and if I craft more of the sky builder stuff, I could just be at level 60. In the top right corner, check the weather. Oh, you linked something. Hold on. Someone plays Lost City and kicks a box. Oh. No, I haven't seen. Does this guy do music for FF14? Little ball northeast of the compass. Oh, umbral static. Oh, it's weather. Okay. Where are we supposed to... Uh-oh, where were we supposed to go? Did that just end the quest? That completed laying the first brick. Okay, we need to do seething stonemason in the churning mists. Which should exist now? Oh. Tricks and stones? That wasn't there before, was it? Oh, seething stonemason is the guy. Tricks and stones. Okay, yep. Okay, we're here. I know where we are. All right, sweet. I need to change to crafter then. So then we'll do... Let's do blacksmith. Because I want to get my blacksmith a little out ahead of people. Yep. All right. Seething stonemason. The seething stonemason is shouting obscenities into the wind. Some weather conditions affect what enemies may appear or affect how enemies fight, is what I would like to say, but all it really does is affect what fish you catch. It actually still can affect certain enemy spawns, like S rank hunts, but then weird fucking shit affects the S ranks, like the phase of the in-game moon or what minion you have out. Oh god, I don't even know what to make of the hunts, because I have them unlocked, but are they worth doing? And I guess you have to do them together if they're like high enough level. I think that's what we had to do, right? Because you guys had me do one. You were like, hey, there's an S rank one or a something rank one. Okay. Oh, he's seething at Moogles, I just realized. Goddamned Moogles. They'd lose their bloody pom-poms if they weren't attached to their heads. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. Can't find my pebbles, Kupo. You want to know where your pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you have the same experience we all had, Mr. Stonemason? Dude, I like this guy. Exactly my thoughts. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're not one of them? Thank the gods. Finally, someone capable of sensible conversation. You see, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. Oh yeah, this is me with the kobolds. Me with the kobolds. I'm like a seething warrior of light when I'm having to help the kobolds, or when I was. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with menial tasks, and before long, I found myself traipsing aimlessly across the turning mists. I'll endure it no longer. It's time I bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Sir, I'm loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but could you inform the one named Moogle that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself, lest my temper get the best of me. Oh, good. So we're subbing in. Great. He was so mad he walked off into thin air. He stormed off into thin air there. That's how pissed off he was. All right, I'm getting... Yep, we're in here. Well met, adventurer. The Palm Guard remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Mogholm? A sudden craving for Koopo nuts? Well... Another stonemason has gone home, Koopo? At least this one bothered to inform me, in a manner of speaking. Another? There's been multiple occurrences. Oh, no. Who knew the Moogles were going to be the hardest tribe to, like, integrate into civilization here? I suppose you can't blame him for leaving. He was only trying to help us repair Zenith. They're sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Moogles are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick than who can build the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice. It's just an impulse, like breathing or hiding. They're the trickster archetype, the deceiver. Moogle, the deceiver. But the Ishgardians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. Guys, what are we doing? I fear Sir Handaloop may be regretting his decision to help. As a representative of Mogholm, I must offer him an apology and an explanation. Adventurer, will you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend this situation? Oh my gosh, we gotta go. We gotta solve a political crisis here before we can even like get the society missions going. What a relief, Koopo. I tend to get terribly lost when traveling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete. Excellent, then let us be off. Oh my god. All right, I guess we're going to... Wow. It's so... Think about this. It's so bad, the Moogle is going to Ishgard this time. That might be the first time this has happened. That's bad. That's bad. Who knew? The Gridanians knew. The Pajal were aware. Was this what the Garleans were talking about when they were like, we could just kill all of them for you? I thought it was the Kobolds. I thought they were like, look at these are not. This is not a society. They're praying to whatever. They're like bringing about natural disasters. The Moogles did summon Moogle King Moggle. Were the Garleans like pointing at the Moogles the whole time? Like, this is why we want to kill them all. Okay, you should just let us kill them all. I think it might be. This might have been their excuse. That's so funny. That's so funny. I agree. Eradicate the Moogles. All right, we're back on Team Garlia. We were defending the Kobolds. We were like, give them a second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh chance. Moogles though, the Moogles with this intentional, the Kobolds can't help that they're stupid. The Kobolds can't help that they're a mess. But the Moogles, they're doing it on purpose. Nope. Feed them to the machine. Feed them to the Empire. Only the Moogles LMAO, the rest of the tribes could stay. Get and Shrug, thank you for the follow. Welcome, appreciate you. There's a lore reason as to why they don't like summoning, which you will see later in Shadowbringers. That will be very interesting. That'll be very interesting. Because I empathize with them having an issue with it, because we have an issue with it. It's just, We disagree on the solution, I guess. I'm very much, after doing all these beast tribes, it's made me much more in favor of, I'm very much team ally, team coalition building, team good guy imperialism, which is what we're doing. Like, we're just being friends with everybody. We're like, hey, I'm the warrior of light. We're the Scions. This is the Eorzean Alliance, and we're trying to help you. We want peace, and like, what do you need? Hey, we got some. We could do some favors for you, and yeah, we stopped those guys from hurting your guys, and then they're like, wow, these guys are nice. You know, I'm very much in favor of it because it gets you hands-on, it gets you boots on the ground in the society, so you can see like, okay, who's the good ones, who's the bad ones, and you learn things you wouldn't learn if you just dropped a nuke on them, I guess. So, not that I was in favor of that, previously, but it's building the case even further against the Garlean temptation. It's just the Garleans have the easy button, they're just like, press this button and your problem goes away, So it's, I feel like I have a more intellectual case against it now, especially since they're getting worse. Like, Garlia is falling off. They're getting more bumbly. They bumbled their way through all of Heavensward. Like, it was just not, the Romans, the Romans that they are inspired by, or whose monikers they use, would not approve. So, greetings, Sir Handaloob. If it isn't Mog, Cool, and Jeff, an unexpected visit, but a welcome one, for I had been hoping to speak with you of our stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight, more wroth than the last. They claim the Moogles are proving to be less receptive to their teaching than they had anticipated. Sir Handaloo, my deepest and most sincere apologies, Kupo. The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They never meant to anger. I swear on my honor as a palm guard that it will not happen again. For the sake of friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we have already sent you every stonemason we can spare. Every stonemason! They sent 9! And I fear there is little hope in convincing any of them to return to Mogholm. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Handaloo. What? Lord Terrison? What brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense with the title, shall we? And surely you can surmise why I am here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How would it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this project to ruins? Dude, Ishgardians are good people. Dude, Ishgardians have so much, like, honor. Dude. I'm very pro Ishgard. Pre and post, like, government change, just as a people, I'm just kind of a fan. Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So you see, for both personal and familial honor, as I said, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavy in my hand, and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I might fall victim to the clever deceptions of the Moogles, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labor. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer, one who has won the respect of the Moogles, one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honor from being sullied. Do you know any such adventurers, friend? Pray tell me you do. Me, I guess. Why are they using the Hildebrand music? Is he he's kind of a character. He's kind of like a kooky character, I guess. I believe Lord Terraston is a Zamile. That would make sense. They're the stonemason house, right? Oh, SB. Oh, you meant Stormblood. Okay. Oh, I'm going to learn about it next expansion then, what you were saying. Okay, good. What courage. Did you see that, Handaloo? Handaloo? This strapping young man put his name forward without a second thought. Truly, you have brought solace to this tired old man's heart, my dear Jeff. Kupo? I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying both you and the adventurer will help us? Yeah, I'm being roped into it. Indeed, my furry little friend. You shall be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather all who are involved in the restoration. Mogcool, I entrust that task to you. Jeff and I shall not be far behind. He's like, I'll take it. Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Moogles that they are not the only ones with the penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Crozier and we can begin preparations. What? Oh my. Namely like the Zamail Patriarch. But yeah, they're the house known for... Oh, he's probably the Patriarch of Zamail. Is what you're saying. Dude, yeah, they got the aristocrat involved. And they got the Patriarch involved. The true aristocrat likes to have fun. He doesn't seethe and mauled over tricks being played on him. He doesn't get mad, he gets even. He plays a trick back. Let's see. Let's see what he wants to do. Terracin. There you are. Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Moogles. Namely, I wish to know what foods they are partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them. Oh, nuts. Kupo nuts. So their makeshift economy revolves around these Kupo nuts. Why, this plan practically crafts itself. Our next course of action is plain, and I believe you are just the lad to rise to the challenge. For your hands speak volumes what your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There's no need for humility, my friend. You are among peers. And as your peer, I would be honored to call upon your aid. I ask that you craft me a Kupo nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake which could fool even the most discerning Moogle. As I have never laid eyes on a Kupo nut myself, I must entrust this task to you. I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe a nut made of steel shall suffice. Firm and sturdy, it will weather the harsh elements during the trip from Ishgard. Here, I believe these materials should prove sufficient. Oh, fuck. Do I have room? Now, I know full well that even the master has had his failed attempts, and so I've instructed May here to provide you with more materials should you require them. To proceed with the quest, use the materials provided by Terracin to craft the fake Kupo nut. Oh, hey, they changed the dialogue depending on your job at the time. I like this guy a lot, to be honest. Terracin's kind of great. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful? Okay, so these are facilities. These are facilities. If synthesis proves too difficult, you may consider purchasing a better primary tool or gear from Evardo or Norlays in the Jeweled Crozier. Fuck! Hold on, is the bell near here? Here, let's go. Hold on, before I run, I gotta run through that combo again. I'm gonna take you guys up on that retainer idea. Let's go summon Giuseppe Pileppi. What's up, Giuseppe Pileppi? You got some money for me? Nice. Nice. Oops. Entrust or withdraw items. Oh. Oh, let's go, dude. Okay. These are going... Oh my god. These are going in here. This materia is never seeing the light of day. On God, on everything. It's gonna rot in these pockets. But I know, I assume I need it for something. You can make one more retainer for free, by the way. Okay, well, I'm just gonna free up enough to continue onwards, but I'll optimize off stream. This is really all I needed to get in there for now. Oh, you know what? Any kind of furnishing should go in here that I made from crafting early on. Because what are we doing with... I don't have a house yet. So all my tabletops that I made. And this cake. You could fit a cake in your pockets, right, Mr. Giuseppe Pileppi? Oh, wow. Dude, he's got a lot of space in here. I still don't know what this does. I still don't know what this does. Okay, feet token. Oh, we can hold on to that. What is this for? Civilization of Mach. I don't know what that is. I think that's fine for now. I want to be a little intentional with my, and then we'll move some of this bullshit in. You know, just maybe for right now, just some of these extra stuff. I'm honestly not gonna like take too much of this out because sometime between this stream and the next stream, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of this stuff, but it's gonna involve crafting. It's gonna involve sitting somewhere and crafting for like a long period of time, I think. I just needed a few slots, so. But I'll optimize this later, or as we go. Let me sell these 30 pieces of silver or whatever I got as well over here. Boom. Oh, we're almost back to 2 million after all that money we spent. All right. Okay, so okay, I gotta skip through this. We already said this. Okay. So now I need to synthesize a fake Kupo nut. Smithing. Level 50. All right, let's see how tough it is. I've done some level 50 stuff. Oh, it's 2,000. Okay, let's get this organized. Put this here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I can make them good enough. I can sometimes make them high quality. I had some practice with the Sky Builder stuff, so I'm gonna do innovation waste knots, I guess. And then I'm gonna do this to start. What are we working with? Okay. So that's okay. We're good there. What does this do? Increases quality? Oh, it just straight up increases the quality. Oh, and I got lucky there. Wow, I only have 40. I'm only able to make 40 there for durability. That's a little concerning. Well, this is about the best I can do. Did that come out as high quality? Probably not, right? I guess it doesn't need to. This is why I macro a little. I don't want to deal with all this trying to figure out how to get an HQ on my own. Well, the answer is you have to craft better stuff from the other crafters, you know. So Jeff didn't even read the high quality is impossible for those ones. Okay, well, I'm still practicing. Like, I'm trying to, you know, doesn't need to be HQ items yet. Okay. How goes your work, Jeff? There is no need to rush. I would not want a masterpiece to be marred by a hasty hand. So this is a Kupo nut. Although I am not a Moogle, I am certain that if I was, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive, considering the meager materials we had on hand. No doubt you are wondering what I plan to do with this. Do not worry, I would not dare spoil the surprise for you. For now, just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time, so pray go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there. Is he going to make them explosive? I'm scared what he's going to do. They ingest these. Terracin, they eat these, okay? Like, let's not... I think I made this one out of steel. Let's not poison them. Let's be cautious. Let's be careful here. Let's not get carried away. I hope they're poisonous. How can you hate such adorable, fluffy guys, okay? The fluffiness, the cuteness excuses the rudeness. Oh, Moggle's here. Welcome to Bar Lee's, Jeff. Truth be told, this place is in even worse shape than what I was led to believe. Well, I suppose even a fortress begins with but a single stone. Is it gonna improve the, or is the upkeep of this area going to improve as we like progress the quest line? My apologies, Lord Terracin. I urged the Mogmenders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other, and may be a while before they arrive. Terracin will suffice, my dear Mogcole, and there is no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we are waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is easiest to trick? That would be Master Mogzin, without a doubt, Kupo. He was put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time, he spent 3 days... No... A fatal DirectX error has occurred. A fatal DirectX error has occurred. I guess that's not too bad. That happened mid-conversation. Hold on. We're so close to having mission accomplished here. We have to get this done. I can't believe we've been streaming for 8 hours, by the way. That's fucking crazy. This will probably be the last crazy stream, but like this week I streamed 18 hours worth of FF14 in 2 streams. I did 10 and I played more. I did 10 hours on Tuesday and now we've passed 8 hours today. And it's all to get caught up on the crafting. Get caught up on the crafting and the society quests. The grind. The Moogles did it. Yeah, nice prank, Kupo. Good prank, Kupo. Got me. Your software doesn't work, Kupo. We hacked your computer, Kupo. We put ransomware on your computer, Kupo. You gotta send us. You gotta send us 20 bitcoins now, Kupo. All right, I'll be right back while this is loading. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay. Getting some water. 1 second. Water. We leaked your IP address, Kupo. He still got those pop-ups enabled on login. How do I disable them? Okay, let's try this again. Drop a follow if you're new here, by the way, and you're enjoying the content. It helps me out, and you'll get notified again when you go live. And we also have a Discord if you want to join that and coordinate FF14 stuff with everybody in chat. All right. Welcome to Barley's, Jeff. Truth be told. Okay, we said that. Said that. Terracin will suffice, my dear Moogle, and there's no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we are waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is easiest to trick? That would be Master Mogson, without a doubt, Kupo. He was put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time he spent 3 days playing hide and seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts. Such deviousness. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Wait, what was it? One time he spent 3 days playing hide and seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts. Okay. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nonetheless, I must try. Mogcool, I believe Jeff and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long. You mean to out-trick the Mogmenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles. Also, Moogles are stupid. I'm a Moogle defender. Justice for the Moogles. Moogles didn't do nothing wrong, okay? They didn't do nothing wrong. When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a whole structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogson may be our figurative loose brick. Now let us seek him out. He cannot be far. Okay. So this guy who's in charge of the Kupos, of the Moogles, because he's so easy to trick, he's like the weak link that's allowing them to be so lazy. Nine stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they are praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years and causes our pom-poms to... Oh my god. Master Mogson of the Mogmenders, I presume? I am Terracin, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about? You're here already? I mean, yes, a terrible, incurable sickness has spread throughout Mogholm. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once afflicted, our wings grow heavier than stones. We can do nothing but lie on the ground helpless until it passes. I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, oh, that's convenient. Yeah, then they don't have to work. I get it. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. Just truly a pity. Whatever shall I do with all these Kupo nuts? Did you say Kupo nuts? Here? Now? Why, yes. I brought a veritable feast, which I meant to share with the Mogmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we shall have to wait. A sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper... Did I say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes. Perhaps they weren't sick after all, just napping. How embarrassing. Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mogmenders are hale and hearty. I'll summon them and meet you at Barley's forthwith. Oh, by the gods, I was hoping for a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Kupo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Barley's and meet our new companions. Okay, they might be dumb. They're not even like being that trickerous. Tricksy. As Gollum from Lord of the Rings says, Trixie. They're not being that clever, you know? Heresy. Oh boy. Oh boy. As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Mogmenders. Now, I believe there was talk of a feast. They fall too often for the simplest jokes and pranks, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it doesn't help I think they're doing them to each other too, aren't they? Indeed, they have the paws of true artisans. Now, for the feast, let me start off our relationship by offering this bounty to you. Those are Kupo does? Oh yeah, I guess the item looked kind of plump like plums or something when we delivered them. They look so plump and juicy, Kupo, and all this for a little effort. As master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Kupo nut tastes. It's a fake. How can something that looks so delicious be so disappointing? Yeah, get tricked. My dear Mogzin, it seems the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were wrought by man, not born of nature. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course. They're all fake? There's not even a real one tucked away inside, Kupo? Perhaps we should check it once again, just to be sure. I dare say these would fool even Chieftain Moglin, and no one has ever been able to trick him. Truly works of art, Kupo. This is but a small sampling of our capabilities, friends. I built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the churning mists. Yes, even Zenith. You mean you can make Kupo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith? Perhaps I could if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will make this offer only once. So, what say you? Anything we can imagine, Kupo? Of course, we swear in our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. Why, I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment. That's the spirit I like to see, but we have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle menders. Before we start work on the palace proper, I believe we would do well to begin by repairing this very plaza. What you learn here shall form a solid foundation for what is to come. Let me guess, those three are going to be the quest givers, and the dailies are going to be like just them delegating tasks to me, right? Isn't that what it's going to be? We should do today's round and see. Well, now that things have settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogzin, master of the Mogmenders. I never knew what a crafter was capable of until I saw those fake Kupo nuts. With even a fraction of such skill, I've no doubt that we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we listened to the other 9 stonemasons. Oh well, I suppose there's no use racking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Terracin are so much more kind and patient than the others. You do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that. I promise you that, Kupo. Will you stay? Together we will rebuild Varley's Kupo. Piss off, Kupo. That's funny. Truly, Kupo, the others will be overjoyed to hear it. This is like their equivalent of like you bringing like Coronas to like the Mexican construction crew to like get in with them, and they're like, hey! we can like drink on the job, and you know, hey, let's party. You know, it's like you're speaking their language, and then they do a really good job on your house. You know, that's like what this is. This is like, hey, I pulled a prank on you, but you could learn how to do this. You know, so. While my experience with societal quests is limited, isn't that every societal quest? What? Isn't what? Oh, that they're just delegating tasks to you? Well, a lot of it was like they needed your help with something like urgent. And I'm wondering if this is just they're going to learn how to build stuff and they're just like, oh, can you build it for me? Mogbenders, let us go forth, tools in paw, and make Zenith shine once more. No gloves to equip for quests. Oh, that's so good. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is adorable though. And they're already working together. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Bar Lease has begun. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see the repair of the plaza completed. Oh, it's going to be a whole plaza now. Guys, honestly, this is the best society so far. And I haven't even started. Like, just the tone of the intro quest is like up there with everything else we've done from like the other societies and their quests. It's good. That was so funny. That was so like well put together. The only downer is like dude, that took forever to like unlock. Like what the fuck? But like once you find it, once you get in there, this is really good. This is a really good start. Moogle Society quests are now available from Mogek the Marvelous in Barleys. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares. You can also buy some level 58 gear for your daily Mog Quest currency. You can also buy the gear with Craft or Gather scripts from Rowena's House of Splendors, of course, but now you have 2 ways to get it so you can gear up even faster. Oh. Boom. I leveled up from that. Wow. Okay. Oh, and you get the music and everything. All right, so what do we have to start? I guess we're just going to have 150. Wait. We could just do these 3 and progress, right? Mogek the okay. Right? You just need 150 and each one of these is 50? Oh, it's peak. Oh, we have to keep playing. We have to keep playing. Oh, no. And I have 11 remaining allowances. Okay. Wow. You can buy the level 50 artisan gear set from your grand company, Jeff? Okay. Mogek the Marvelous is in need of a master craftsman. Well met, Jeff. I was just about to send for you. You see, the sudden influx of those new recruits here has us short on woodworking tools and supplies, leaving those who joined us more recently with no means to begin their training. We're sorely lacking in handsaws, and you're just the artisan we need to make them, Kupo. By now, Mogwan should have secured the necessary materials with which you can do so. If you make your way to Asa, you'll be able to begin crafting straight away. Okay. What's this one? Jeff, I know not what to do, Kupo. Several days ago, one of my Mogmenders stormed off when I told him searching the House of Letters for construction materials was a foolish idea. He has been absent for days, and being the hardhead he is, I'm sure he will not return until he has collected an assortment of planks, paints, and pilings large enough to prove me wrong. I fear this means he might never come back, for there is nothing of the sort in Ale Tome, only hungry predators seeking easy prey. And there's nothing easier than an overworked Moogle. Please find and make sure he is safe, Kupo. Since you're level 50, you can buy the level 50 artisan gear set from your grand company. I should go grab that, I guess. They're late, Kupo. So very late. The baskets I ordered should be here by now. But they are nowhere to be seen. Without them, how are we to support our fabrics, which are soon to be completed? Jeff, I'm terribly sorry to have to impose upon your generosity, but might you go and investigate the cause of this delay on my behalf? Fantastic. You should be able to find the Mogmanders overseeing the production of these baskets near the Somal Summit, Kupo. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. So these are all over the place, as usual. Okay, let me warp to Limsa. So that's in... Is it, I mean, it's all good to get, but is that, what am I asking? Is that primary weapons and offhand weapons too, or just the, just like armor? Oh shit, that was a meteor survivor? What's a meteor survivor? They had that back tattoo? Oh, that's so cool. I still wish I had known this game existed back then, but at the time, I don't know if I would have liked it at 10 years old. Someone who played 1.0? How can you tell they have, there's a tattoo of it? That's cool. Yeah, if they have a tattoo on the back of their neck. Really? Wow. They are a 1.0 player? That's cool. You can Google it to see what it looks like. Survivor tattoo? Dude, somebody got it in real life. Multiple people got it in real life. Wow. Let me see here. So it looks like that. Damn. Oops. Look at this. This is like real people. That's crazy. Dude. That's wild. That's fun. That's crazy, dude. It's a cool tattoo, to be honest. People also get the Dark Souls mark tattooed. Well, that's not as special. I intend on getting it IRL, to be honest. I don't have it, but I want it. Damn. I'm not a, I don't do tattoos, but I think that's like a good one because like it just looks cool, and then like it's got a hidden meaning, but it's like for a video game, but people don't know it's a game. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Like people just think it looks cool regardless. They don't have to be like, you know, you run into someone that's like doesn't know anything about video games. They're just like, oh, sick tattoo. We gotta like, I'm gonna like do a YouTube and dinner where we react to what that was like. I think I've got some videos somewhere for it. Okay, so what? It's artisan, you said? Oh shit. Artisan's needle? Oh shoot. Artisan spectacles. Artisan's gown. Artisan's finger stalls. Holy shit. Artisan's chouses. Artisan's patterns. Oh, that's awesome. And then there's one for Gatherer too. I saw. That's awesome. I didn't even know about this. Forager's hat. Is there just a hat for the forager? Damn it. Now all you have to do is grind for Lucius tools and craft forager gear. Lol, JK. The tool might be the bigger jump, but the armor will be shared across all your jobs. Well, the tools are expensive is the problem. I'm already out of money. Or I'm already out of these things, so I gotta do more. Let's do foragers. Where's blacksmith? Artisans. Crossbeam hammer. Oh. Ew. Gotta get more scripts. Something to work towards. Yeah. Alright. That's okay though. As long as we buff the blacksmith, we can kind of work backwards from there. And plus, now we've buffed everybody else, it would seem. Let's see here. Alchemist. Ooh, fancy, fancy. I like it. Oh, and I got a hat. Hat looks nicer. For the foragers, at least. That's not bad. Always good. I'll take any help I can get. Oh. Clip. Let's see how much this is changing my attributes. I think that was a good amount. Jump in craftsmanship. I think a big jump in control. Yeah, big jump in control. You forgot to update miner? Thank you. Thank you, Ionic Cipher. Culinarian. Oh, this is gonna help a lot with that, with all that, with all that firmament gear. Oh, there's my, oh, look at that. Nice. Okay. Let's stay on blacksmith and oh, I gotta eat some more food. You guys like all the food I have? Can you tell which job I might have been able to get to level 50 first? So with all the food in my pockets. And now you can desynth or sell your gear you don't need anymore. I still haven't unlocked desynth. So we're gonna have to do that at some point. I may just do that off stream. Unless it's tied to a quest. Is it tied to a story quest? It was leather worker, wasn't it? What? Okay, let's talk to this guy. Mendicant Moogle. My baskets are late? How awful. I swear I've been here diligently weaving away from sunrise to sunset. I've worked my paws to the bone. I know that disappointed look. You think I'm lying. I'm not, Kupo. I'm only one basket away from fulfilling Mogek's order. Well, maybe two, but that's only because I'm unable to gather the necessary materials. You see, I need Sanchini shoots, but it takes quick hands and incredible precision to pluck them. Please, sir, would you bring me 3? Okay, so we gotta do... is that... botanist, maybe? Where would this be? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, can I do... Oh, nice. Also, whenever you do decent stuff, make sure... Why is it sending me all the way over here? My first decent was with a culinarian for all the insane amounts of fish I had. I'm gonna need to do that. Bro. Welcome to the Moogle Beast Tribe. Oh God. And there's just, it's just, oh. What? That's not what we want. Oh no. Oh wait, we need these. We need crystals. Okay, that's not what we want. This is exactly why people hate the Moogles. They will send you across the entire map and back just for one quest. It's not even what... Where do I get Sankini shoots? Clearly not in the right area. Well, I mean, wait, hold on. I guess I could... Let's look. Or is this... Oh, this is a fetch. Oh, I'm silly. I'm silly. I'm sorry. I thought like they wanted me to like... Oh, silly goof. Silly goof I am. I thought it was gather time. I might be getting way ahead of myself here. Okay. Whoops. Should have looked on the map. I thought they might also, but nah, lol. But it's crafter, not hide ability, so be careful around enemies. No hide ability? Yeah. Well, I mean, oh yeah. I was like, oh, I'm in the 60s in all my classes. I'm like, no, I'm not actually. Not for crafter. Not yet, at least. Not yet. You give me one more afternoon in the firmament crafting all that bullshit with this new stuff I got. Oh, we're gonna be somewhere. Sankini shoot. Oh, am I gonna get jumped? Oh, I see. Okay. Giving me PTSD right now seeing these quests. Oh no, you have to. Oh. Oh shit! Hold on. Stop! 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 Well, fuck that. We're gonna be a gatherer. Bitch. There we go. Got the sneak on. Get your sneak on. Oh no, do you have to be a gatherer or a crafter? Oh no. Oh no. You do. Well, I warned you. Oh shit, and then it appears. What the fuck? What else are you supposed to do besides run? That's so funny. Oh, so they just said fuck you for some of these, didn't they? I have to be the job you accepted. You have to be the job you accepted the quest as, I believe. Oh no! Quick, get on the bike. Get on the bike. Ha 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 ha! I'm free. Who do I give these to? Mendicant Moogle. Mind your surroundings. Yeah, bring out your chocobo just in case. Okay. If your sap-stained hands and that piquant smell are anything to go by, you have brought me my shoots, Kupo. Piquant smell. Thank you, sir. You are my hero. Once these have been dried in the sun, they will make the perfect basket. Before you go, however, there's one last thing. I swear in the Mogmender's name, this is my final request. To ensure a quality basket, I need metal clips. Something I have no experience forging. It's not as bad as you're thinking, Kupo. I have the materials right here. Please, once you're finished, deliver them to the professional basket weaver just over there. Just let me know if there's anything else you need. Anything at all, Kupo. Synthesize. Okay. Can I just do it right here, or am I gonna get the you need a facility error? Nope, I can just do it. Ooh, okay. So let's see how this is gonna go. Oh. Oh, wait, the progress is 270? Oh. Oh. I do 80 now? 24. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're so good. Nope, we're good. Is normal quality can just make it? Oh. Whoops. Well, I was practicing. I think they start to ask for high quality later, don't they? Or no? Was that, am I making that up? Need 3. Yeah, but later. Okay. Honestly, still slap the quality bar out of habit anyways. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will forget and do that too. Does he think I cannot see what he's doing? Me, the professional basket weaver? Pah! That's just his excuse to slither out of work and have me take up the slack, Kupo. Oh, brother. We are just like doing dirty work. It's about time, Kupo. Thank you for bringing these to me. With them, I shall be able to finish my baskets that much faster and soon escape that pompous fool's cheeky smile and grating voice. Please tell Magek to hold on for just a bit longer, Kupo. We shall have the baskets delivered the moment they are finished. Okay, that's all right. That's going to be one down. Same, I feel dirty if I don't. Yeah. It's not optimal. This is not optimal. Oh god. So if I've like accepted a quest and I have to kill stuff, I'm screwed. Oops. Who are you? Oh, there's people here. See, there's like more people in Heavensward doing stuff. It would seem I underestimated the amount of time that must be invested in weaving baskets, Kupo. At this point, I suppose there's nothing to do but wait. However, this brings us no closer to solving our current dilemma. Without the baskets, I have no way of transporting the fabrics we'll soon be receiving. I must revise my estimations to ensure this has no lasting consequences, Kupo. Carved Kupo nut. Oh, that was a lot of XP. Damn. They're not that bad, lol. No, this is, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. You know? The XP is good between 50 and 60. Yeah, this is going to be nice to be able to do these dailies, and the EXP means something to me. Magek mentioned you'd be along, Koopa. Well, I dare say we shall not disappoint. The selection of materials we've gathered for you will even rival the wares of the splendors of inner cities. Excuse me, I exaggerate, of course, but rest assured, all that you need can be found right here. Oh, and if you would, please take the finished product directly to Magupo. Magupo. He's been beside himself with excitement since learning you'd be the one creating the supplies for our trainees. Synthesized training supplies. Oh, this one was more straightforward. I don't have the what? Wait. Oh, fuck. I need crystals? Wait, did they just change? Oh, shit. Can I switch? I can't switch, right? I have woodworking. Do I need fire? Where do I find this? Gathering method? Wait, you can get them all the way back here? Quarrying. Like wood and Thalian. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I guess. Damn. Oh, man. We're gonna have to... I forgot the crystals changed, or the shards. It changed from shards to crystals. Let me change to minor. fire crystal. Can you craft it with another job, then turn it in as Black Mage? I don't know about that. But, I mean, that's all I needed, I think. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Huh. The Black Mage gave me all the crystals I needed for Alchemist. I'm pretty sure as long as it's another crafter, it doesn't matter. Dude. Alright, well then I just gathered this for nothing, but that, oh well, I gathered it for the future. This is gonna level me up, I think. Nope, just kidding. This doesn't get you any XP. That's right, yeah, the crafting, the actual crafting itself doesn't get you anything. It's only when you turn in the quest. Okay, we'll go here. Do you guys remember what the next tier of this is after 150? Like what the next limit is? Is it like 320? I didn't realize other jobs use different crystals till now. I never thought about it. I think so. I think I might be able to do, if they're all 50 or more, I think we might be able to just crush this all tonight or something. That's fucking crazy. Or like in one go. And we might be able to level it up twice at least. So what was this, 720? I mean, we might be able to crush 2 levels of this. Need your newer skills like muscle memory and final appraisal. Oh, they're perfect, so perfect. In fact, it makes me think our novice Mogmenders would feel much more inspired to learn if they receive their training supplies from a master craftsman such as yourself. I shall wrap them up so you might distribute them to each of our crafters in training. Oh my god. Oh, they're close by, thank God. What did we craft? Hammers? I made a whole lot of rarefied lemonade the other day. I gained 3 levels from it. 1 from crafting so much and 2 from throwing the bottles at Rowena. Nice. You should have them, just not on the hotbar. Let me see. Muscle memory. No, I'm not there yet. That's final appraisal is here. Muscle memory comes at 54. Increases progress. Efficiency 300%. Ooh. Efficiency of your next synthesis action is increased by 100%. Ooh. Wow. That gives you a fighting chance, huh? Here, let me go do this other one while I'm halfway to it before I fly back. Muscle memory is so good. Yeah, but it has to be your first step. That's the downside. Muscle memory does? Use them both on first step. Final appraisal. Oh, this leaves one progress point remaining, and then you use muscle memory. And then that boosts your next other ability too. Right, that's what it said. Oh, excuse me. No! God, please, Koopa, I'm but skin and bones, I assure you. I do not taste nearly as good as I... Oh, gods. Thanks, gods, it's you. As glad as I am to see your friendly face, I beg of you not to sneak up on me like that. Magak sent you? Koopa! I just knew that smug-faced, palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him I will. Just look at this huge pile I've gathered. Oh, who am I kidding, Koopa? Most of these materials are so old and decrepit, it would be a miracle if I could just use them to build anything. What am I going to do with this rubbish? Wait, these metal bars, alone they may be worthless, but with your superb crafting skills, maybe you could fashion some nails. Then, even Magak cannot claim my coming here was a fruitless venture. Someone of your expertise should be able to make short work of this, and while you're at it, I will go and search the area for even more things to take back. Anyway, I shall let you get started. If you find yourself in need of more materials, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, and please deliver the finished product to Magak directly, Koopo. Alright, let me get out of here. Or here. Just sit right here. Right here. Well, I guess since they don't need to be high quality yet. We'll just fucking pound away. They changed the dialogue depending on what crafter job you speak to them with them as. He told me to make some polish from some buckets of oil. Oh, that's really funny. I never really paid attention to like what the Vath said too much or the Vanu, but I don't think they had custom text like that, did they? Okay, those were not bad. Those were not bad. I know we're just starting, but... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on this until I can't do any more dailies. So what's probably gonna happen right now is we're gonna unlock the first mission, and then we might be a quest to progress, and then we might unlock the second quest to progress as well, in fact. I don't think it would go farther than the second, but I don't know. Maybe my math's wrong, but probably not. But for this, it would be rather weird for them to just tell culinarians to turn some metal bars into nails. No, right? So they put a lot of extra effort into this one. You can't hate this one. It's so much more interesting. This makes me want to skip everything. Jeff, from what I hear, not only did you take the time to craft the supplies I requested, but you went out of your way to distribute them as well. Thanks to you, the youngest of our crew couldn't be more excited to start their training. I just hope their zest for learning doesn't begin to wane over the coming days and weeks, Kupo. We need all the pause we can get if Zenith is to be restored in a timely fashion. Oh, they gave me crystals. Rule of thumb, if you see which percentage sign you can make high quality. Okay. I believe the Moogle Society was the last one they added in Heavensward. Oh, so that's why it's so experimental. Unlike the Ixal who asks you to craft nuts and bolts, you can do it as a culinarian. Yeah, they're like, hey, make this bladder component, chef. And it's like, okay. Jeff, you've returned much earlier than expected, Koopa. Were you able to find our missing Mogmender? Here you go. I see. So he has stayed behind to continue his search? Well, for that I cannot fault him. These are simply splendid, Kupo. Even more so considering they were crafted using components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential the ruins offered. It is a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Kupo. I shall begin scheduling routine searches of the area, just as soon as I get the rest of my Mogmenders in order, that is. Boom. Oh, look at that. We can take on a main quest. Master Mogsden is motioning you over. Jeff, Terracin has been looking for you, Kupo. There's an important matter we must discuss at once. I can't believe we're just going right into it. Jeff, there you are. I must say, the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I had anticipated. And remain ever... Oh, you know what I just realized? This will be the only one we progress because we just did the 3 from that guy. They're not going to respawn until tomorrow. And so I think this is going to unlock another 3 if it's like the other societies. And I don't think that'll get us to 320. Okay, so good. Good. Math. I must say the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I had anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Quick maths. 2 + 2 is 4 + 5 is 3. Quick maths. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I requested aid from the Moogles of Asa, but have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they're trying to avoid any kind of hard work. And so I would task you, my dear Mogsden, with bringing them here. I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive of to get those malingering Moogles to Barley. You want me to fool Moogles? I've never done that, Kupo. Oh, so they don't do it to each other. Not successfully, anyways. Or he hasn't. Do not be so quick to lose heart. You fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is as the words of my house state, by the 100th blow. They do, he's just not very good. Okay, got it. For a single strike of the chisel merely scratches a stone's surface. It is only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and at last an impregnable fortress. Such is the power of will, of perseverance, of determination. Will, perseverance, determination. I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it through Mogholm. Aye, that's the spirit. You are a leader, and it is past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. So is each one going to be a trick that they're playing? That's so funny. I wonder if it's going to stay that way. However, while I have great faith in Mogson, he still has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, Jeff. Ensure he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that pom-pom of his a firm shake if you sense his will is wavering. I'm having a lot of fun with this. For a society quest, for like just the rigmarole of it, most of the ARR society quests didn't get good like until the second to last or last like society quest, like not the dailies, not anything else, just this second to last and last parts of the plot basically. And then that intersocietal quest today was awesome. This has been awesome from the jump. Honestly, even the I'm like not even skipping much of the text of the little dailies and stuff. So I'm sure there will be no need for that, Kupo. Nevertheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Mogup, the Moogle in charge over at Asa. I like the Moogles. The Moogles blows the other ones out of the water. I get that it's a pain in the ass to unlock, but in terms of like something to do, this is like way. I don't know if it's because I'm on the same level as them. Maybe that's helping too. But it's not like ARR. ARR, like the last quest, they expected you to be level 18 for crafting and level 49 for combat. So they didn't, you know, everything they did here is like better. So, oh, if it isn't Master Mogson and the adventure I've heard so much about. I seem to recall a request of some manner from the Mogmenders. Oh yes, you required extra paws to help move the rubble? That's correct, Kupo. The request was made... Let me see... Oh, so we're just speaking to see what he says before we plan our trick, I guess. That's correct, Kupo. The request was made some time ago, and still not a single Moogle has arrived at Bar Lee's. We can't hope to make any progress without them. Ah, yes, who could forget? Such an unusual name. Of course, I dispatched several Moogles the moment the missive came. But I'm afraid I may have sent them to the wrong location. Awfully hard to pronounce that name, you see. Why, I suppose they could be anywhere now, and without the provisions for a long journey. Oh, how dreadful, Kupo. All alone among those wild beasts, hungry and afraid. Curse my clumsy tongue. Curse it. Could you help me find them? Please, bring them something to sate their hunger, and I'm certain they'll be most willing to help. Of course, an understandable mistake. I can scarce pronounce half the names I hear. Don't worry, Mogup. My companion and I will have the errant Moogles back here and safe, post-haste. It wouldn't serve to go searching blindly, however, lest we become lost ourselves. No, we must discuss our strategy beforehand. Jeff, let's confer down below. Okay, and now what? And now we plot, yes? We plot. Little does Mogup know, I've already fallen for this. Or little does Mogup know, I've already fallen for this trick twice. Why trouble yourself to get your own food when a gullible Moogle will deliver it right to you? It would be a brilliant ploy if it wasn't so overused. And now we have our chance to, what did Terrison say? Turn the tables. If we can trick them into going to Bar Lee's, I dare say they'd stay just as a sign of respect. Mogup and his lackeys are a clever bunch, though. How could I possibly get the better of them? If only we could use those fake Kupo nuts. But by now every Moogle in Mogup and beyond has heard of them, and rightly so. They're truly masterpieces, certainly not something I could ever hope to surpass. And there's no shame in that. Yes, why reach for the skies when a Kupo nut is hanging just within reach? Besides, Asa is far from Mogholm. I wager Mogup and the others have heard nothing of your fake nuts. Well then, I believe the matter is settled. Don't make me give your palm a squeeze. No, not my palm, Kupo. I remember Terrison's words. Just keep your hands right where they are. I'll come up with my very own trick. I'll make Mogup think twice before trying to trick me again. I'm gonna squeeze your palm if you don't get it together, bro. Thank you, Jeff. Terrison was right to have you accompany me. If you were not here, I would have given up before I remembered a special something that might serve as the perfect tool for our trick. A very special something. I haven't got any myself, though. Certainly not in the quantity required, but there is one Moogle who might. Jeff, come with me to Mogholm so we can seek out the counsel of the alchemist Moghan. Yes, it's all falling into place, Kupo. Oh, he's plotting. He's plotting. All right, let's go to... Oh! Oh, thank you, Lizetto. Thank you so much. I think I need the Earth one. If you have the Earth one. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Lizetto, to the rescue. My man. My Gaijin. Thank you. Let's see. Moghan. Oh boy. Jeff, my apologies. I had to pick something up from Bar Lise on the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long, Kupo. The mighty adventurer graces us with his presence again, Kupo. Oh, and greetings to you as well, Mogzin. What brings you two all the way from Bar Lise? Mogup is up to his old tricks, but I mean to take the upper paw this time, Kupo. For that, I require your most potent medicine. Most potent. Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I brought you a gift. Well, I certainly can't just give you Kupo nuts, and larger than any I've ever seen, even more so than those of Chieftain Moglin's secret reserve. You've always been a stout supporter of the Mogmenders. I just thought I should express my gratitude. Wait, is he using... Hey, he can't use the Kupo nuts. We said not to use the Kupo nuts trick. Right? Hey, Lobster Pasta, welcome to the chat. We like Moogles. We all like Moogles. Dude, I'm loving this. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we just unlocked this tonight. We did the Intersocietal quest for ARR. I had gotten my crafters to level 50 and gatherers to level 50, and we did the questline to unlock the Moogles all today. So we're progressing, and then we did three dailies. So we're progressing the society quest. I love this. This is the best society so far. I love it. It's so funny. Of course, I understand, Kupo. I wouldn't dare decline a gift from you, Mogzin. It is only a gift, yes? Why, Moghan, you wound me. I would never intend for it to be anything else. Like a bribe. Ahem, Kupo. Kupo. Lifting stones is dangerous work, and it would be dreadful if anyone was injured, especially so far from home. You shall have your medicine, Mogson. Practice caution, however. Use too much and you may do more harm than good. I promise to be responsible, Kupo. Jeff, I believe we are finished here. I'll meet you back at Asa after I finish some final preparations. I'll try not to be late this time. How far into Heavensward are you? Oh, I'm done. I could go to Stormblood, but I'm doing all the side content I can. I'm done with the MSQ, I mean. So we're kind of wrapping up a few more things. He's technically at the very start of Stormblood, yeah. And it was just, there were some things I wanted to do. There's a few side quests. I think we got to finish the Hildebrand side quests. And now there's a side quest I started in Firmament that I got to finish. And then I wanted to try the extremes, because I haven't tried mining extremes. So, but I like your mount, by the way. Very cool. Oh, thank you. Lightning Nat, one of our chatters got it for me. It was very generous gift. But yeah, so I mean, I fell down. I kind of fell down a crafting rabbit hole though, because I got more interested in the daily society quests, and like kind of using it to kind of learn more about the lore of the different tribes and are building the relationships with them. I thought that was kind of cool, especially once as I saw, I was kind of like tied in a little bit to the overall story and setting. And so then when I found out about Intersocietal quests, I was like, oh, so they all like, there's going to be one that unlocks where they all work together. And then chat was like, yeah, but that includes the crafting beast tribe in ARR and in Heavensward. And I was like, oh, I don't know anything about crafting. So then I went on a long crafting gatherer arc, or I went on my crafting gatherer rabbit hole. And then, so yeah, so this is a long time coming, making it back to just the Moogles. So, But yeah, so we've got a whole another like 2 dimensions if you count the crafting and the society quest added to my Sprout experience here. So a lot we're going to be bringing into Stormblood. A lot of new things, I think. So how goes the search? I've looked up and down under every rock and behind every bush and can find no sign of the poor Moogles. All this searching has made me terribly thirsty, by the way. Now I know how the others must feel. It's tearing me apart, Kupo. Mog up, enough. I surrender. I must say, your every trick is more impressive than the last. This one was so impressive, in fact, that I brought a bounty of Kupo nut milk to give to everyone. They make milk out of the nuts? Have you played before? No, I'm a Sprout. This is my first playthrough, and this is also my first MMORPG ever. So, I'm brand new. Soon Jeff will also become a full-on extreme and savage gamer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We haven't like done a serious we haven't tried to mine the extremes yet. So, Mogzen's been outsmarted again, Kupo. You really must stop making this so easy. There's no sport in it anymore. However, we'll gladly accept these libations as a just reward for our ingenuity. Time to call the others. Ooh. Then he will become an ultimate gamer. Just got to get through Stormblood. A savage gamer. Oh, I like the sound of that. They're calling him Savage Gamer Jeff Gaijin. Wow. Did you see, Kupo? Mogup is none the wiser. He thinks that's just regular Kupo nut milk, but we know better. Oh, I can scarce believe that I, Mogzen, am finally about to trick Moogles. Come, Jeff. Mogup will soon get his just desserts. Oh, we're helping him get revenge. Okay, let's go. Was he on a cliff? Oh, he's overlooking. Oh, cutscene? Saw a cutscene like a... Oh no. Oh, so they drink it like booze. We literally are giving like the construction workers like a beer on the job. That's funny. Jeff, quickly, or pretending to, and actually we've spiked it with lean or something. Jeff, quickly, Mogup and the others are just about to partake of my special milk. Pause. Oh boy, Mogzen has been tricked again, and not for the last time. In his humbleness, he's rewarded our surpassing cleverness with a bounty of Kupo nut milk. Drink deep, my friends, and bask in victory. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen Moogles drinking since like the opening cutscene. To ARR. There's nothing like a nip of milk after what is? Kupopo? Impossible. Moxon. He couldn't have. He got your ass, dude. Got your ass. Damn. Oh, they're out. What's in the milk, you ask? A few pinches of the crushed cloud mallow seeds. In large enough quantities, they put Moogles into a deep sleep. Once they're dozing soundly, I need only whisper in their ears to complete my plan. Look, Jeff, and bear witness to a Mogmender's guile. What is he doing? He's doing like auto-suggestion? He's got them in REM sleep, and he's like, You want to build. You love to build. You serve to work. You love to work. You want to build. He's doing that! He's doing auto, it's hypnosis. They're in REM sleep. He's hypnotizing them. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. You have to say in a deep voice so it sticks. It is hypnosis. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. That's so funny. This is so funny. From sun up till sundown, you'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. From sun up till sundown, we'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. Well, what ho, friends? Isn't it a perfect day for back-breaking labor? Who needs rest? Not I, Kupo. Who wants to sweat? Me. Back-breaking labor. Oh my goodness. Oh, I am just having such a good time with the society quest for once. This is like, dude, this is great. Victory, Kupo. I doubt Mogup will dare try to trick me again after this. And now to reap the rewards. Let's return to Bar Lee's and see what Moogle's hard at work can accomplish. Look at them just skipping away. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. From sun up to sundown, you'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. Oh my gosh. Looking good with the spectacles? Oh, thanks. Yeah, Black Mage told me since I'm level 50, I can buy the artisan gear from the my grand company. If you become good enough, you may become an ultimate raider. Oh boy. Unpopular opinion, says Listella. I think Stormblood is actually not a bad story. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Like, the premise seems a little cliche. Maybe that's... But the premise of Heavensward was a little cliche on its face, on the surface level. But then in practice, I don't know. As soon as Aziz's Law came out of the sky, it got a lot less cliche. It wasn't like, oh, dragons in evil church anymore. It was like, they've always got that, like, Aziz's Law ancient technology, the Allegan technology ace up their sleeve to make things interesting. So, I don't know. Stormblood isn't a bad story, but feels slow at first. Well, this felt slow at first, so I'm going to take it slow. Anyways, so that's my expectations have been managed for that after this. I'm not going to, like, try and marathon the story. We're going to like move into those new areas. We're going to, you know. Jeff, it's terrible. We'll never get the rubble cleared, Kupo. Mogup and the others began working eagerly at first, but they collapsed after carrying only one rock between them. I know they aren't used to hard work, but this beggars belief. So they're so lazy that they don't have any muscle, like their muscle have deteriorated. They've all collapsed. Is that? Perhaps all is not lost, however. When a Moogle's in such a sorry state, the only cure I know of is more cloud mallow. And I believe you can help with that, Jeff. Mount a mallow and sprinkle some puffs on these Moogles, and their palms should perk right up. Just ask the Moogle guarding it to ride. I'll be looking to the skies. Perhaps a few errant puffs will blow my way, Kupo. Speak with the Moofy Moogle? Moofy Moogle? I get to ride on this? I'm like kicking myself that I didn't like do this during Heavensward. This is crazy. This is so fun. Say no more. I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain marshmallow puffs on the poor Moogles, and they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hop on. I'm sure the mallow can support your weight. Oh, you get this later. Oh, you guys showed me your mounts. Oh, and also in all the other places where I had a mount, or where I had to use a mount, I got the mount afterwards in ARR. Oh, I'm gonna get this. Awesome. I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain mallow puffs on the poor Moogles, and they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hop on. I'm sure the mallow can support your weight. Oh, my goodness. Whee! That's so funny. That's so funny. Whee! I'm on the mallow. Okay, hold on. Let me get in here. Let me get in here. Let me shake my tuchus a little bit. And wakey wakey. So basically we were sprinkling Red Bull over the Moogles. Yeah, I guess so. I seem to recall being tired? Impossible. Inconceivable. Why, I dare say I could clear the rubble myself. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. Aww. Okay, so now they're hypnotized and energized. Okay. We doped them up, we brainwashed them, then we gave them crack, in other words. I don't know why this is back here. I thought I disabled this top one. Let me see. There we go. Okay. Now that worked. Oh, here, let's get up this. Oh, you know what? Let me... I think you meant stimulants? Well, it's kind of like the same thing. You know they make ADHD medicine out of meth? There's a certain kind that they make out of meth. It's kind of the same thing. The mallow puffs seem to do it, Kupo. If they keep up this pace, then the rubble should be cleared in no time. And what's more, now that I've hoodwinked a Moogle, I'm sure to earn some respect around here. I am the master of bogmenders, after all. Terracin, or what is he saying? Oh, Terracin, Jeff, if not for your support, I would have given up long ago. To see my efforts succeed at last, I've never felt this sense of accomplishment before. You have my thanks. Brilliant, my dear Mogson. Remember my words, and your conviction shall show through in the quality of your craftsmanship. I will. I most certainly will. Terracin, your words will guide me in both my works and my studies. We did it! Oh, look. The construction. The construction's progressing. How are we looking? Well... Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Thanks to your efforts, the rubble has been cleared from Barley's. All right, fair enough. Got to start somewhere. Hey, yo, my ghoul, what's up? Good morning from Athens, Greece. Whoa, dude. Hey, good morning from, or good evening from Central America. Recognized reputation. Change class for next set of quests? Okay. New Moogle Society daily quests are now available. And 3 additional quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current quests from... Okay. Okay. Boom! I also play this game, just finished ARR. I'm in Light DC Phoenix World. Oh, nice. I'm in Aether Gilgamesh. But yeah, so basically, this has been the culmination of a big crafting arc. I'm a Sprout. I'm in FF14 Heavensward. I was going to move on to Stormblood, but I wanted to get into the society quests a bit. And then I learned about intersocietal quests and how they connect together. And I realized for that I have to learn crafting to do the all the beast tribes, including the crafting tribes. So I've been on a 2 or 3 week rabbit hole of learning crafting and gathering, and using that to catch up in the ARR beast tribe quests. And we just did the intersocietal quest for ARR today, and I have all my crafters up to level 50 now, and so now we've unlocked the Moogle tribe today, the Moogle Society, and I'm really enjoying it. This is like my favorite one so far, I think. So what do we have here? Okay, so we could just do these ones, and then this will be it, I think, right? Because, okay, what's the, oh, you said change classes? I guess I should. Okay, we need 360. I don't think we're going to get that from what we've got left here, so. Who can we, maybe like Carpenter. Carpenter's like more important than you'd think it is, than I think it is sometimes. Okay, Moogle on the wall. What is it? Oh, it's another 50. Okay. Jeff, just the craftsman I was looking for. We're gathering materials for the restoration of the walls surrounding the plaza grounds, and your help would be most appreciated. I dispatched a few able-bodied Moogles to the landlord colony in search of salvageable goods, and I want to be sure what they find can be put to good use. I'd like you to check on their progress and bring back anything they've found so far. Moogles seem so fun, they are lovable. Some people hate them. Some people in chat hated them. Waddle, are you still here? Waddle, are you sure you hate this? Because I'm really enjoying this. I hate the Moogles, to be honest. Now, do you hate them retroactively? Like there's even better tribes that come out in the future? Because just from my perspective as a Sprout, this is just, I don't know, I'm enjoying it a lot more than most of the other, than anything in ARR at least. Maybe like the Vath, you could say you like the Vath more, or the, I don't think anyone likes the Vanu that much, right? But, I love the goofiness in their style and their music theme, etc. I hate them only because they send me from one side of the map to the other. Oh, yeah. Well, the Vanu did that a lot to me. So this isn't so bad as the Vanu, I don't think, yet. Oh, but those quests got unlocked later, though, for the Vanu, didn't they? Look at the EXP. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a lot. I haven't done any Beast Tribe, though, yet. I'd recommend doing it just because it helps you understand. It helps you, you build relationships with the Beast Tribes. And, like, it helps you understand in the story why you care so much about protecting the Beast Tribes and helping and working towards peaceful solutions. And it, like, ties in with the rest of the story. You know, I thought it was cool. The ARR one, at least, was cool. And then they put a lot of effort into this Moogle one, so... There are far better Beast Tribes later as well. I mean, if it's going to get better, that's great. You know, because the ARR Beast Tribes were kind of rough. They were kind of rough. They got good. The story got good for most of them at the end, but the process is always a bit rough. But even the process here, it's a little better. The extra points is like such a relief. So, what's this one? As the most brilliant Moogle of Mogmenders, I took it upon myself to devise a plan to recruit more helping paws. All I need now is a certain charismatic character to put my plan into action. That would be you, Kupo. We Moogles are all play and no work when time allows for it, but none can resist the allure of Kupo nuts, even if it means arduous work. And that is how I will rally the Moogles to help with construction. Mogmel was hesitant, though, concerned those already working would lose their share. Being the magnificent Moogle that I am, however, I amassed an ample supply without dipping into their stock. Now, what I want you to do is travel to Mogholm and see who would be willing to help us for a sizable sum of Kupo nuts. The mere mention of the word should be more than enough to motivate them, Kupo. Free Kupo nuts. I have to say free Kupo nuts to rally the Moogles. That's funny. And a little pick-me-up. The Sea of Clouds, Wheel. It's not just enormous and has a ton of verticality, but their aetherites are both so far away from the far end, so the Vinyl Society is just pain. Yeah, it was kind of a pain. And not like super interesting. It was cute, you know, or whatever, but not like... This is so much more... This is like the best of like the Sylphs, but it's like funnier than the Kobolds. And the story's really well told from the start, like the I don't know, like the Vath, or like the what was one with like a good story? Like the Ixal. The Ixal one had a good story from the start. So the Mogmenders have been working tirelessly towards the restoration of Zenith. So much so, in fact, I fear they may inadvertently work themselves to exhaustion, which is why I'd like you to help them using one of our cloud ballows, pal. Through their fluffy, so they've introed this, so this will be a daily now. Though their fluffiness pales in comparison to the fabulously soft fur of yours truly, their ability to relieve fatigue is unsurpassed. All you have to do is give it a good shake to sprinkle a few malapus on anyone nearby. They'll soon be reinvigorated and ready to continue working. You'll likely find them lazing about not far from here at Zenith and up north at the Rookery. Speak with the Moogle just over there to borrow one, then ride the breeze until you find them. Okay, so it's going to be like the other ones. It's going to be a mix. So the other ones were like a mix of combat and these things that are kind of like, I guess, dressed up fetch quests, but like kind of silly. And then this is going to be a mix of crafting and dressed up fetch quests that are silly. Morse at Mile is nice. Old Man is fun. Yeah. Who doesn't love Ishgard? Yeah, exactly. Mogek told me you'd be coming. You're sure to have a comfortable trip. Just be careful, though. Some find them to be too comfortable. I myself have fallen asleep riding them more times than I care to admit, Kupo. All right, ride the cloud at Zenith. Oh, it's going to make me go to Zenith? At least this is like a prettier place I haven't explored too much. Or a cool place. I guess Sea of Clouds is pretty. That's not too far, though. I bet it is soft as hell. Yeah. I feel my strength returning. Hey ho, I've got my second win. No time for complaints, you two. That monument won't build itself, Kupo. Moogles rush off with renewed vigor, clamoring about the joys of working. At the Rookery. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. All the Mal does is make the Moogles energized or sleepy, but everyone else sneezes. That's funny. Is it safe to be riding this in a lightning storm, do you think? Will it absorb all the electricity from like a lightning strike? It's probably gonna hit my head first. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. We have some Moogles to wake up. Oh. Now I know where the rookery is. What are you guys doing over here? Shake that thing. Oh, it's so soft and fuzzy. I'm feeling fresh and fired up, Kupo. Let's get back to work, boys. My palm is full to bursting with energy, and I won't let it go to waste. All right. Is that it? Okay. Well, then from here. Okay, we can go. We can pick up the other two. I'm gonna do the other two quests. I love how the first batch of Vath dailies has you fumigate the crops in Tailfeather. And that one guy's just standing well in the puddle. Warrior of Light didn't give two shits. He just lets it rip all over them twice. I forgot about that. The Vath one was a blur. I didn't care about the Vath at first at all. I was like, whatever, bug people, boring, whatever. But then it got interesting in the plot, and I liked how they they started doing business with the Dragon Slayers. So I ended up liking them more eventually. I don't even know where to begin, Koopa. Would you help me find some choice materials for the Mog Menders? We should be able to cover more ground if we split up. You head west, and I'll stay here and see what I can find. Between the two of us, something is bound to impress Mogek. You're just going to stay there and sleep or something. Search the rubble heaps. Okay. Wait, where is this? Okay, right ahead of me. Rubble heap. Rubble heap. Now what? Now what? Welcome back. So what did you find? Dateless wood. I was only expecting scraps, Koopa. Where did you find this? We can make tools to polish the walls with this. I mean, you can make tools, Koopa. Far be it from me to deny a craftsman the chance to show off his skills. Now then, when you finish, take the supplies back to Mogek. I'm going to stay here and see if there's anything else worth taking. Great. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Let me get right on this monkey. Oh, look at you! You're being carried around by a gorilla. All right, there's one. Shouldn't I want to continue this with the same shouldn't I have done this with the with the same class, since the blacksmith was close to unlocking that that ability at level 54. It's fine. We're gonna get there eventually. One way or another. All right, that one's done. Let's go do the last one. Monkey, good mount, ape together, strong. So true. So true. So true. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're new here, drop a follow. It helps me out, and you'll get notified when I go live. Also, FYI, I stream Tuesdays at 7 p.m. EST and Saturdays at 1 p.m. EST for FF14. There's other games we play. We play a lot of Japanese games that, like, Westerners like. So we're doing Power World right now. And Monster Hunter sometimes, things like that. And a lot of that's to be determined, like when my schedule's available. So you'll get the ping. You'll get the ping. Also, you can join the Discord and you'll get the ping for when there's extra streams and stuff. So I'm so bored. If only I had something to do. Okay. So this is where I type free Kupo nuts. Nuts, you say? All I can eat if I help the Mog Menders? I'll do it, Kupo. Free Kupo Spark. I spelled it with a C. Nuts. Kupo nuts for free? My fluffy palm will have to wait, Kupo. Oh, nice. Good call. Bionic Cypher. Hydrate. There we go. Thank you. Oh, stretch. Oh my gosh, I just popped my back into place. Oh, let's go behind the back. Let's do the yoga pose. Oh, goodness. Oh, whoops. And posture check. Yeah, how do I think yeah, there we go. Thank you. Who else is in here? Who else wants some nuts? Pause. Who wants some free nuts? Pause. Kupo nuts. Pause. Still kind of pause. Pet Tommy. Is Tommy awake? Tommy's awake. Ish. He just woke up when I said his name. All right, it's time for you guys to meet my dog, if you haven't. Hi. Say good morning. Say good morning. He's sleepy. He's sleepy. He just woke up. Look at this baby. Looks dissatisfied. I think it's the lights. He's like, why are you waking me up right now? Here. You can go back. Or not. Why'd you wake me? He says, yeah. It's unfortunate he's chilling over there. He's getting it figured out. Must be the lack of steak and unseasoned chicken. We don't do chicken anymore. The chicken's gone. Where the fuck am I? We've moved on to fish. A little bit of fish or a little bit of steak and some fish. Where is this guy? Is this guy up? Oh, they're up. Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, that's where the king is. Hats off to you. Okay, what we got? One of these. Buff up? You want me to exercise? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll do that in a second. At this hour, I really should, to be honest. I probably should. Here, let me get up. We'll do like pull-ups or something. All the redeems. Hey, that's fine. That's fine, man. Where are we? Where are we? What do we... Let me look for the guy real quick, though. There he is. Free Kupo nuts. Oh. Poor White Hat didn't survive Tommy's wrath. No, he ate it. He didn't eat it. He like bit into it and stuff. He chewed the straw off of it, so you could just see the plastic underside. It's kind of lame. Free Kupo nuts for helping the Mog Menders? Who could say no to that? Who's left? Someone over here, right? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Where's this guy? Oh, there he is. Musing Moogle. Free Kupo nuts. Okay, they're done. All right, here, let me, give me 1 second. Let me use the restroom, and then I'll do your buff up real quick. I don't have a bladder. I'm gonna do pull-ups for the buff up. Oh, here, let me approve it. And all right, I'm gonna do pull-ups over here. Pull-ups and then like lower ab crunches, I think. I'm weak, so it's not gonna be minutes. It's gonna be like 3 pull-ups. All right. Okay. That's enough for me to get this over the finish line, I think. Oops. Is that a note to make you do that more? You guys probably should. You probably should, to be honest, to like get me in shape. I should probably be standing up a lot more. I took it away for a long time, and a lot of the regulars in chat like didn't or got used to it not being there anymore. The exercise one, because I like injured myself, so I like not on stream or something, but like I had like a bad, I was like, I'm not going to exercise while I do the stream. While I was recovering from something, but then I added it back, and I don't know, we haven't been doing it so much. So Jeffagachi. Yeah, feed me. Well, Jeffagachi, dude, Jeffagachi's a funny idea. Is that what I should do for the super chats? You just like, you're just dropping in food, increasing my health bar and stuff. It's funny. When I get more points, I will make sure it happens a lot more. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Watching out, Suzuku, watching out for me, or Suza, watching out for me. There you are. Did they find anything suitable for our work on the walls? Oh my, this is more suitable. With this, the walls will gleam as they haven't in 1,000 years, Kupo. I'll have the Mog Menders get to work right away. All right. Kupo for Kupo nuts. Moogles have been flying in from every which way asking for work. I've never seen them so eager. But you and I both know they're really just here for my nuts, Kupo. All right, pause. You wish to know how I procured enough for all the volunteers? Why, I borrowed them from Chief Moglin's secret reserves, of course. So secret, in fact, he's all but forgotten they exist. Even if you should remember, I'm certain he would agree our work in Zenith is a suitable use for them. At least, I hope so. Boom. These Moogles, man. It would seem my plan was a success. Now the Mogmenders can labor with the strength of 100 Moogles each, Kupo. From dawn till dusk, and perhaps till dawn again, They'll sing the praises of a hard day's work. We should be back on schedule in no time at all. All right. So that is what? So the reputation's at 150. So I just need to get it to 360 by Tuesday. And then we'll progress again on Tuesday. And we can do some other stuff as well. But all right, we made it. Wow, what a stream. Yay, 10-hour stream. What's the record? I think the record might be like 11 or 12. I would have to go in and look. I think it's I don't know, guys. How long was that? Wasn't there like a Monster Hunter Iceborne stream where I just fucking went in? Let me look and see. Let me look here. I want to say it was like in the middle of the base game, just in my bag. Also playing outside in the middle of a thunderstorm, I think, or something. I was doing something crazy at the time. Let's see. I always go back to it. I have it. I can find it in my VODs here. 3, 5, no. 10 minutes, 10 hours and 53 minutes was my second Iceborne stream. I did like Tigrex, Nargacuga, Glavenus, Bariath, just like everybody. I did everybody. Like in the story. Damn. I think there's a really old Tears of the Kingdom stream that nobody watched on YouTube that was like properly over 11, but damn. Nice. Never played Monster Hunter after try sometime. Oh, don't worry. You'll be propagandized too about it. We will evangelize to you about it, but it's in its off season right now. So, but there's a big expansion coming out in 2027. So, we'll probably bring back. We used to do Monster Hunter Mondays. I'll probably bring it back maybe like early next year or during the winter break. But we got so many games to cover. We had to go on hiatus. So. Well, you also do still have a ton of crafting jobs to complete. I do, but I really should stop because 10 hours is crazy and it's midnight. And if I stop now, I have a shot at resetting my sleep cycle from all of the PAL World and FF14 crafting insanity we've been doing. You know what I mean? So, I think it's probably time to stop. But dude, overall, super productive stream. No, I think dude, this was like a really good one. I gotta say, got a lot done. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Again, if you're new here, thank you for everyone that came in from the raid. I appreciate that. A lot of you stuck around, it looks like. Consider following. We'd love to see you again in chat. We'll be back on Tuesday. And if you follow, you'll get a notification. I'm probably going to do PAL World if you're into PAL World. I'm probably going to do a PAL World stream like Monday night. I'm just keeping them unofficial because it's the commitment is FF14 and then like PAL World is like wherever I can as soon as I can kind of a thing. So, but yeah, also we have a Discord link down below. Feel free to join. It's most active channel in there is FF14. Everyone's talking, everyone's helping each other out. But yeah, so with that, we're gonna raid someone here.